Hello? Howdy, howdy. How's it going? Happy Friday. I have a very unhappy Minnie Mouse with me today. She does not want to be trapped in here with me. But she doesn't really have a choice. No, she does not. See, come here, Min. Oh God, I know. Say hi. Hello. See, I'm a dirty girl who keeps digging in the mud. Oh, baby. Oh, baby girl. Look at that face. That's a face that's been eating mud all day. Oh, we're gonna do this webcam? We're gonna do this? Stop making me orange. I hate my webcam. My webcam hates me. Okay, we're gonna turn off the white balance auto because it's broken. It doesn't like that I have blue headphones. Baby girl. You sit her down in my lap, maybe? Okay. Anyway, how's it going, Nico? I'm so fucking excited to watch that show with you tomorrow. Right? It's tomorrow. I'm so fucking excited. Cannot wait. Been living for it all week. It's gonna be so good. I gotta get Discord Nitro again just for the day. So you get nice, crispy everything. But oh, something to eat that isn't chicken. That's a difficult task. I feel like chicken is the default. Little haircut, girl. Yeah, my sweet thing. Yeah, I sent pictures of her haircut. You okay, baby? I know, but if I put you on the floor and let you roam, you're gonna go over to the door and you're gonna cry. Because that's what you're... Oh, God! Ow! Minnie, I'm not gonna drop you. Oh. I know what I'm experiencing a bout of what I can only describe as chicken disgust. Oh, I get it. Yeah. I totally get that. Chicken disgust. It's a bad time. Look at us. I say as she turns her head away from me. Mwah. Okay. Can I trust you to go on the floor? Can you play with your toys that I brought up here for you? Come here. Is this your moose? It's your moose. Can you just bite it? I'll play tug with you. No, I don't think she's gonna grow much more than this. She's already 5 months old. She's gonna get neutered in May, like mid-May. Spayed, whatever the term is. Local dog doesn't know how to play with toys. She's just like upset that she's stuck in here, and so she's like, I guess I'll play. Did I send? Oh, I don't think I sent you, Nico, the picture for yesterday. Also, why am I this color? Get the moose. My webcam fucking hates me. Stop washing me out. That's slightly better. Where you going, man? Okay. Just gonna lay down like a polite girl. I gotta get this picture. Hold on. Time to open up the cursed Google Chrome. Oh! Okay. I'll turn this down even more. I don't care. I really should stop using Google and I should just use Firefox because Google's getting to be just terrible. Photos. There we go. Let's do a quick little live scene. My display capture. Look at her yesterday. My dad sent me this picture like 30 seconds after I got out of a meeting. This girl, the culprit, digging her way to China in the backyard. Yeah, I'm talking about you. Did you get a bath and you hated every second of it? And then you tried to go out and dig again? Yeah. I'm talking about you, my sweet girl. There's nobody home. Nobody's gonna be home for a couple of hours, but she has no shame. She said, "This is delicious. Absolutely scrumdiddlyumptious. Mud in a thunderstorm. Look at these, up to her elbows. It was like underneath of her too. You can't even see her back paws were all nasty. Just eating her way to China. Anyway, eating her way through the center of the earth. But anyway, how's your week been, Nico? I have been playing a lot of Lego Star Wars all week because my game is a blast. It's very fun. I'm enjoying it. It's got voice acting, which is strange for a Lego game, but I don't hate it. I kind of enjoy it. It works. There's like I kind of get why they have voice acting, because like Star Wars is not like a simple story. There's like a lot going on. So, but it's interesting. I don't know. I like it. So, I mean, I don't know if I like it more than the original because nostalgia. But I've played more of this than I have the original because me and my sister would play the original, like the Wii Lego Star Wars. I don't know if there's one before that. But we play the Wii Star Wars, but we would never get past like episode 1 because we would just be like fucking around with the like loading areas. Thank you for the retweet, Nico. Love you. But yeah, quite fun. Oh my gosh. Also, my friend got engaged today, which is very exciting. And we gonna all be bridesmaids. I'm excited about that. Pizza is a great choice. Pizza is an amazing choice. I absolutely condone pizza. I think I don't know what time we're planning on watching the show tomorrow, but I'm gonna get food, and I'm gonna get Chinese food. I might get me some crab rangoons, because I suddenly have a craving for some crab rangoons. And I'm gonna have a good time. I'm gonna have a blast. I'm very excited. Let me put my phone on Do Not Disturb for a couple of hours, because people like to all text me. Sorry, I was gonna get Chinese food, but you wanted some sweet and sour chicken. Oh no! Can you get like sweet and sour beef? Not pork, because you don't. I don't know how that would taste. Sweet and sour tofu? I don't know. Oh! Are you looking at yourself in the mirror and barking? Oh yeah, you tell him. My silly girl. My silly girl. Looking at yourself in the mirror. Hi. Yes. 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 My baby. Oh, I love you. Oh, she's okay. She's just being silly. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Big and scary. I know. You're not happy about being stuck in here with me. But I can't have you roaming the house. That's just not an option. Did you see that? Did you get your tail? Okay. She's being silly. She's being silly. Anywho's. Yeah, pork would be worse. I would not want you to get pork. That's why I said beef ? But I don't know if I've ever eaten sweet and sour beef in my life, and I don't know that I would want to. What is this giant knot in my hair, and how did it get here? Welcome to Gabby's Beauty Salon. Uh-huh. Are you being sassy? Are we being sassy? Are we being sassy? Okay. We're gonna come up with a compromise. You wait here, man. No. You wait here for a second. For now. You can't get down. Yeah? What are you gonna do? You can hang out in the hallway and the bedroom. No, I'll take you outside in a little bit. Okay. We'll see how that appeases her for the time being. Can you hear her crying? Because she does that all day long. Okay. Let's get into the game. Why don't we? Let's play some game. I'm being blinded. I need a high chew. Because I'm addicted to cheese stings. Hi! I don't have anything for you. Mm-mm. You want me to get you some crunchies? I'll get you like a couple of ice cubes and carrot sticks. I might quickly go do that. Oh god. Okay. One more detour. I'm gonna make my bowl of snacks. Consisting of ice cream and carrot sticks. give you more later. Yeah, eat your ice cube. Eat your ice cube. That's the first snack. Where's the second one where that came from? I have a bowl of crunchies. But you gotta start with the one. Okay, you can have another one. 2 ice cubes. Okay. That's what I got for you. Start with that. Okay, I can't plug that in. Anyway, let's continue. I feel like we're halfway through this one. I brought you ice cubes. Ungrateful. Anyway. She's gonna wander around and cry, and that's just... We're just gonna have to live with that. Gotta find my thingy. So this, it was, okay. Okay. Nick. Yeah? Did you know that Von Karma's daughter's only 18, just like me? Oh, you're 18 now? Okay. It's a little less creepy now. All of the things. What part are we at? Okay. Yeah? Why? I was just thinking about how strong she is. I mean, she's been in Germany all this time by herself, and she's so grown up. Yeah, and I'm sure she felt a lot of pressure from her father's reputation. And then you look at me, and well, I'm the daughter of a master, but I'm still just a little girl. And on top of that, I'm the suspect in a murder trial, again. But I think you're really strong too, Maya, for all you've gone through. Oh god, what was her voice? Good morning! The two of you look like you're doing well today. I'm happy for you. Hey, morning, Pearly. You'll be safe today, Mystic Maya. Huh? What do you mean? My mother is coming today to show her support. No, she won't testify. Yeah, that's right, Pearly. Hey, Pearls. Yes, Mr. Nick? Do you think you could do me a big favor? Could you channel Mia today, too? Huh? I was sort of hoping to sit in the audience today and watch. Please, it's very important to me. I don't feel confident enough without her help. Mr. Nick, that's enough! You can't show weakness in front of the person you love. Oh my god. Pearly, not this again! Please, can you do this for us, Pearls? Alright, I'll do it. I'll do it for Mystic Maya's sake. See you later then. I'll leave you. See you later then. I'll leave you two to your alone time. Oh my god. This 6-year-old. Thank goodness. Nick? This way, Pearls won't be able to see today's trial. What do you mean? What's going on? Your aunt is testifying against you? That's what he means. That's kind of sweet of Phoenix. And because his aunt is responsible for this. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Maya Fey. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Let's start already. Mr. Phoenix Wright, I look forward to tonight's news with great joy. The image of your defeated face will be transmitted all over the world. Ooh. I'm sorry, Nico. All over the world, huh? Sounds like you made quite a name for yourself, Phoenix. Oh god. Don't be foolish, you foolish fool wearing them. The foolishly foolish clothes. Their voices are so similar. The famous one is me. I'm the prodigy who has never lost a case since becoming a prosecutor 5 years ago. At age 13, god. Naturally, the world's eyes are on me as I conduct my first trial in this country. Uh-huh. That's nice, Miss Von Karma. Mia! Glad to see you're in such good spirits today, Miss Faye. It's true what they say. Women really are scary when they fight. Oh my god, Phoenix. This is why you're gay. Anyway, now then. Very interesting theories was presented during yesterday's session. The defendant could have left the channeling chamber, correct? Excuse me, yes. And the key is proof. This key, the only key to the channeling chamber, was not where it should have been. Your Honor, I would like to say one thing before we begin. This was not her voice, but I don't really remember what her voice was. Alright, let's hear it. The prosecution has determined that from the time of the murder to the time of arrest, the defendant did indeed leave the room at one point. What? But, Miss Von Karma, then how do you explain this picture? Are you saying, then, that the person in this picture is not the defendant? Maybe. I never said that wasn't the defendant. Well, what is the meaning of this? All I'm saying is Maya Fey, after killing the victim, exited the room. And I believe that this is when she dropped this key. Can you substantiate your claim? Isn't that what I'm here for? The prosecution would like to call the defendant's aunt, Morgan Fey, to the stand. Just as I suspected, Aunt Morgan. Aunt Morgan? Aunt Morgan? Poor Mia. She seems really torn by this. Witness, name and occupation. What was her voice? Oh no. They all had this breathy voice. But my name is Morgan Fey. I can't do this. I can't have the tooth. Oh no. What's her voice? My name is Morgan Fey, and I am a spirit medium in a manner of speaking. Let's do that. I'm sorry, but what do you mean in a manner of speaking? Ah! I don't think anyone really cares. Now then, after the murder took place, you kept watch of the defendant, correct? Yes, that is correct. I performed the spirit severing technique on Mystic Maya then. Spirit severing technique? A technique to remove a spirit from a body and send it back to the other world. That is. Yes, that is. You, be quiet. Now, witness. Something happened while you were performing this technique, correct? Yes, that is correct. What in the world could have... Mystic Maya, she escaped from the room. But what? Was a big fat liar. And here we come to the heart of the matter. Maya Fey will, in the possessed state, manage to escape from the channeling chamber. Oh, her big hair is really big. I didn't realize it was that big. Order, order, order. Miss Fey, please testify to this court what happened during that time. Your Honor, I will try my best. I think someone just upped the ante on this trial. Up the ante. Ha 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 ha. Anyway, after we heard the gunshots, those two broke the door open and entered the chamber. I requested that Mr. Wright and the other lady please contact the police. A pistol was hanging from Mystic Maya's hand, and she was in a daze. Then, quite suddenly, oh god, she thrusted me away from herself and escaped from the room. With great strength, she hit the base of my neck and I fainted for a short while. I'm afraid I have no knowledge of where she went after that. Liar, liar. Big hair on fire. Why have you hidden this until now? I did not wish to cause more trouble for Mystic Maya. Liar. However, I must correct falsities when they arise. That's right, she's simply correcting a falsity, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Why is she making it a point to take a stab at me? Never mind. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. My aunt is a very smart and sly person. It's going to be hard for us to find a crack in her testimony. Okay, what you're saying is press everything. After we heard the gunshots, just now you said those two. Who were the people you were referring to? You're referring to that foreign lady and yourself, good sir. Lotta's not a foreigner, despite how she talks. Oh, is that so? I'm sorry. I simply could not understand her atrocious English, not to mention she looked awful. I can already see people in the heartland gearing up for a riot. In any case, I've already sent the repair bill to your office, Mr. Wright. Oh, thanks. What did you do after that, Miss Faye? I requested the contact the police. Was it really necessary to have two people do something so simple as call the police? If there was a possibility of escape, then one of us should have stayed behind. Yes, that is a very good point. At the time, I myself was a little confused. On the top of which there was another. Another what, madam? Oh, it's nothing. No need to concern yourself. I want to hear the end of that sentence. Yeah, fucking question further. There was another reason you wanted both of us out of that room, wasn't there? You must testify. Why did you chase us out of the room? I simply did not wish for there to be more victims. The lives of both the good sir and the camera woman may be in danger, is what I thought to myself. Or what I thought to myself. Well, that was very noble of you, Miss Faye. This is bad. Now people have a good impression of her and a bad one of us. Looks like she caught us napping. That's my aunt for you. Are you satisfied now, Mr. Wright? Please continue. Okay. Pistol was hanging from the hand. Okay. During our investigation, you stated you struck the defendant on the head. And this strike caused Maya to lose consciousness. Do you stand by this statement? I'm afraid I don't. The statement I gave you was a lie. But why would you lie about something like that? It's very painful for me to say this, however. The witness was lying to cover for the defendant. It's the same voice. I don't... So, you were covering for the defendant? Well, yes. It was only later that I was informed of what had occurred. That the renegade Mystic Maya had done something very unexpected. What the fuck do you mean by that? You were in the room! Something unexpected. What, pray tell, did she? This witness didn't and couldn't have seen what happened. If you wanted to know what this unexpected thing was, there is... What? If you want to know what this unexpected thing was, there is always later. Yes, very well. Oh my god. Why does it suddenly feel like there's a rock in the pit of my stomach? Now, witness, continue with what happened. She thrusted me away and escaped. Okay. Was it really that easy for her to escape from you? Oh my god. I can't speak English. I'm ashamed to admit such a thing, however, yes. But you're physically larger and stronger than the defendant. There's no way she could have escaped from you so easily. Have you forgotten already, Mr. Phoenix Wright? What about this picture? Remember, at the time, the defendant was not physically Maya Fey. Ugh. Growing old is such a mysterious thing. Trust me, I know firsthand. Okay. Basically, Mystic Maya's body was still that of the nurse she had called. But if she had run away, wouldn't you have given chase right away? Well, yes, I would have. However... Witness... You fainted? I became dizzy and then collapsed onto the floor. How long were you unconscious? I'm not sure. About 10 minutes, perhaps? I don't feel like we were gone for 10 minutes. And the defendant almost certainly went somewhere in that time. Happy? Witness, elaborate on that point for us. I'm afraid I don't know it. Okay. Is that because you were unconscious? Why, yes. Great. Well, now what? So while you were unconscious, you have absolutely no idea where the defendant went. I would think that's obvious, good sir. If that's true, then how can you know for sure that the defendant left the channeling chamber at all? Now that you mention it, I have to wonder myself. It's true that this witness is not able to confirm this. But the key word here is this witness. What do you mean by that? It means she has another witness up her sleeve. That's what. Yeah, I get it, Mia. Looks like Miss Von Karma is ready to move on to her next witness. That's enough. From what I can tell, there is nothing wrong with this witness's testimony. And from what she has said, we can establish that Maya Fey did leave the chamber. I hope this isn't going to come back and bite us in the butt. Now, let's take the next logical step and ask, where did the defendant go after leaving the channeling chamber? Yes. That is exactly what we should be... Oof! Be quiet, you! Now then, what the escapee had done was she had gone to speak with a certain person. She went to speak with someone. Oh, went to speak with her sister, maybe? Who was it? Oh my god. The prosecution calls Miss Innie Minnie, who was sleeping in the side room at the time. Innie Minnie? I think you can see where this is headed. Yes, I can see. All I have to do, the Valley Girl voice. Witness, name and occupation. Okay, so my name is, Innie Minnie. I'm, researching, parapsychology stuff at the, university. What is this parapsychology? Let's see. It's, I guess, most people call it occult stuff. Oh god, no, don't turn the sound up. Even if that's what most people call it, I can't say I understand what that means. Then I suggest you go home and research it yourself. Yes, sir. Now then, Miss Minnie. After the murder took place, you spoke with the defendant, Maya Fey. Is that correct? Well, I guess. If that's the case, then let's hear your testimony. That is alright, isn't it, Your Honor? Yes, sir. For the love of all things good, Your Honor, have some spine. For my sake. Becca's desperately seeking my attention. The boy, got the boy. Oh, Miss Girl's sleeping. Oh, big stretch. I'll give her a carrot later. I have, 1,000 of them for her. I will not be feeding her this many, don't worry. But I just grabbed a handful. When the channeling started, I was, sleeping in the side room. A little later, someone came into the room, really suddenly. It was, oh, she looks so cute. It was, I was like, oh my god, totally my sister. I, hadn't seen her in, so long. I was so happy in, a sad way. My sister, she, told me something, totally terrible. Now, hold your horses, young lady. You're saying the person that entered your room was your sister? Don't you mean the defendant, Maya Fey? Really now, Your Honor. Yeah, you're a little slow, dude. Maya Fey was still in the middle of channeling at that time. Are you saying that the spirit was the spirit of this witness's sister? Yes. Or, yes. Mimi Minnie. She was a nurse at Dr. Gray's clinic. I'm so sorry I keep saying your name over and over again. Oh, well, this is... Witness. Yeah? In your testimony, you mentioned a terrible thing. Why don't you tell the court what that terrible thing was? I'm sure we'd love to hear about it. Do I totally, really have to? Of course. Miss Minnie, please. My sister, this is what she said to me. Oh, I got it. in my nose. Okay. Anyway. That was no accident. I was drugged with sleeping pills. We're doing Valley Girl still because they're sisters. I was murdered by that person. That person. That's why I took my revenge. It's only fair, isn't it? Innie? Excuse me. She took her revenge? Are you sure that's what she said? Yes. There, are you satisfied, Your Honor? I still can't believe it. I can't believe that spirit would go so far as to use a medium to get revenge. It's a bit hard to swallow. However, all the evidence and testimonies point to this as the truth. The end. She's cute. Who was sitting outside? It was Innie. Innie was in the car, remember? She was in the accident, and she had to get all those surgeries, and they, like, reconstructed her face with, like, her license. Yeah. That's why she was at that hospital. She managed to crawl out of the burning car. What do you think, Mr. Wright? It certainly seems like all the loose ends are accounted for. This testimony just now, was it all made up? Was it just one huge lie? Of course it was, Phoenix. Mia, what do you mean? It's well constructed, but that's all it is. But even the most well-spun lies can be undone. Yeah, why would she say, that's why I took revenge on that person? She would have named the person. See, okay, I thought that. But, that, like, it was actually Minnie pretending to be Innie. And that Innie actually died. That was, and then she, like, used Innie's license. That's, like, a theory that I have, but I don't really know how true it would be. Because, like, when they summoned the spirit, like, they summoned the nurse. I don't know. It's on the table. Yes, question. I will do my best to answer it. Minnie is their last name. It's Mimi Minnie and Innie Minnie. So Mimi is the nurse. Innie is the witness. Yeah, Mimi's the dead one. We can do it, Phoenix. Let's find that one loose thread and unwind this tapestry of lies. Eeny, meeny, miny, minnie. Your Honor, there is room for doubt, so this defense will cross-examine this witness. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a Minnie by the toe. If she dies in a car crash, let her go. Anyway. We believe that our cross-examination will reveal the real truth behind this murder. Yet again, the foolish fool spouts out more foolishly foolish drabble. I wonder if you'll make this one more entertaining than the last. Okay. Alright, girl. We are gonna press everything. Was that because of your, sesame allergy, was it? Like, that's right. I, like, think there were sesame seeds, like, in the lunch they served that day. I had this, like, premonition that it was going to be totally be a seedy day. Yes, indeed. I see. Am I the only one who missed the boat here? Anyway, so you were taking a nap. Did something happen while you were sleeping? Like, a little later, someone came into the room, like, really suddenly. Do you know the time? Like, maybe a little before 11 a.m.? Something like that, I think. 11 a.m.? Yeah, like, my stomach is totally ready for, like, food. Didn't you eat already? No, I think you misunderstood me. I'm not asking what time it is now. I meant what time it was when someone came into your room. Minnie, are you stupid? I mean, yes, you are, but... Oh, so, like, that's what you meant. Like, you should have been more, like, clear about it. Sorry, my bad. No, it's okay. Like, it's really... That's it? Why'd you stop mid-sentence? Did I? So, like, what was I talking about again? Never mind. Witness about this person who entered the side room. It was like, oh my god, totally my sister. Are you absolutely sure? I guess? You guess? Was it or was it not your sister who entered? Like, I don't know. I mean, like, I totally don't know your sister at all, Mr. Smith. First off, my name is not Mr. Smith. Second, I'm an only child. But more than that, she's managed to mess up the question with her answer. Well, Mr. Wright, the defense rests. Well, that was a colossal waste of our time. Now then, witness, how did you feel when you saw Miss Minnie? I, like, hadn't seen her in, like, so long. I was so happy in, like, a sad way. You were happy in a sad way? Yeah, like, I mean, it was my sister. But wouldn't most people react here with a surprise at seeing a dead loved one alive again? But, like, maybe if I was, like, someone who didn't know about, like, the occult? But I, like, know all about the curing channeling technique. The point here is the witness immediately recognized that it was her sister. Yeah, like, what she said. Should I drop this line of questioning? Nope. Always question further. Excuse me. So you really didn't think anything strange of the whole encounter? No. Like, there wasn't any reason for me to, like, think anything was strange. But don't keep badgering her. You know the French objection? Could you try using it once in a while? Mr. Wright. This question of what the witness felt when she saw her sister. Is it really that important? Oh, it's very important. It's quite important, I think. I don't know. Although I haven't quite figured out what it is yet. Yeah, exactly. But I've got a bluff for now and make it seem like I know what I'm talking about. Alright, Mr. Wright. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, I'm, like, totally cool with that. I wasn't, like, scared at all. And, like, her costume looked totally, like, normal. What? What? So there's nothing odd at all about your sister's appearance? Like, yeah, nothing was, like, weird. Mia's talking to herself like she's found something wrong. That's impossible. Like, is everything okay? Can I, like, go on? My sister, she, like, told me something, like, terrible. It's the end. This is not... I was wanting to see if it was, like, show us the thing, but it's not. So... is this the one? Yeah, the costume part. Like, yeah. Fucking... You're stupid. I knew that, but... That was a very well-spun lie, Miss Innie. What are you babbling about this time, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It's well-constructed, but that's all it is. Stealing my lines now, are we, Phoenix? Miss Minnie, may I remind you of what you said? You said that there was nothing strange about your sister's appearance. Like, yeah, and? But I don't think that's what you were thinking at all. Take a look at this picture. This is a picture of the sister you met. I would think that even you would be surprised if someone appeared before you like this. The blood spray. Also, the different hair. The outfit. Miss Minnie, why did you not include the blood you saw in your testimony? If you were really testifying and not lying, you would have noted it right off the bat. I'm gonna rip a hole in that beret. Order, order. Miss Minnie, what is the meaning of this? Miss Minnie? I'm thinking, don't interrupt me. And what are you stammering about, Your Honor? That witness, her personality did a complete 180 there. Lots of people do that when they get on the stand, though. I think it is Mimi. I had that, I don't know if I voiced it last time, but I had that thought of, like, the sister took her sister's license to have her face reconstructed. But I don't know. First of all, calm yourself, witness. Like, I'm sorry. I, didn't mean to snap. Now, hurry up with the testimony. If you please. Ugh, the judge still looks a little shaken up. A lot of help he's gonna be. Okay, after the murder part 2. The side room was, kind of dark, you know? So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. What? Yeah, that could be it, Nico. Then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Yes, now I see. You've given us a clear reason of why you didn't notice the blood. You think? Thanks, Gramps. Are you satisfied, Mr. Wright? Hell no. Alright, I guess not. Very well, you may question the witness. Ugh. It was kind of dark, you know? It wasn't, for sure. Really? Because I thought it was pretty bright inside that room. Don't push your subjective opinions onto this court. That's right. Excuse me, but how is my statement any more subjective than Miss Minnie's? You are such a hopeless cause. Witness, you may feel free to ignore this trite little man. Okay. Ugh. Can't breathe. Let me out of here. So, the costume is, purple, right? The blood totally blended right in. You didn't see the blood? Yeah. But she must have had the gun with her at the time She must have had the gun with her at that time as well. That's, Are you gonna tell me next that you didn't notice the gun either? I, totally didn't. All I was looking at was, her face. Continue. And I, persuaded my sister it wasn't, right to do something like that. What the fuck did that mean? And what was your sister, Miss Mimi Minnie, like at the time? Well, she was, totally flipped out because she just shot Dr. Gray. But I think, she knew. She, said she did something really bad. And, she said she wanted to go with me to, apologize to Miss Morgan. Did Mimi's spirit really say all that to you? Yeah. And then, I took my sister to the channeling chamber. Ow. Was your sister calm by that time? Oh, I gotta crack my spine. I guess so. I guess maybe, taking her revenge on Dr. Gray, made her feel a lot better. I'd like to feel a lot better too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The sooner the better. She says that with a whip at the ready. And, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? May I ask you one more thing, Miss Minnie? Sure. Was there anything you found strange, unusual, or just out of place? Something out of place? What do you mean? When you arrived at the crime scene. We're going to the crime scene. I don't think... Isn't this when Pearl broke the vase and is like putting it back together? That's my guess. Talking about when you were going to the channeling chamber, of course. Like, no, nothing strange. She answered rather quickly. Now what? Think harder. I know you can remember something. I, like, totally can't. That's not good enough. You have to explain yourself clearly to this court. Do you think, Mr. Wright, that whether or not there was something odd on the way to the channeling chamber is all that important? It's very important. I ask because it is very important. Not that I know where I'm going with this. I do, I think. Very well. Miss Minnie, if you will, please include a statement about this in your testimony. Like, I don't get why, but okay. I, like, didn't see anyone on the way to, like, the channeling chamber. Try to remember that time. Oh, like, I remember, like, I totally didn't see anyone on the way. I guess this really is a dead end. Something you finally pull out of a witness is never a dead end, Phoenix. It's no good, I can't find anything. Okay. Like, I didn't see anyone. Okay. She would have had to see Pearl with the urn. So, let's present Pearl. The fact that we have these, I hate that there's two of them now. Hell yeah. You say that you didn't see anyone on the way to the channeling chamber. However, that is impossible. Like, what do you mean? I'd like to introduce someone to you. This is Miss Morgan Fay's daughter, Pearl Fay. Interesting you have a semi-intelligent look on your face. So, what about this child? It just so happens that at the time of the murder, Pearl was playing in the center garden. The garden? Yep. Which means anyone walking through that area would have to have seen her. Oh my god. So, Miss Minnie, what do you have to say about that? I can't speak English. No! As the court can see, she's a bit of an airhead. Also, she was leading her sister at that time. Do you honestly think she would have noticed a simple child playing? Preposterous. It's not preposterous, and I can prove it. What sort of foolish? There's no way someone walking along the winding way could not have noticed Pearl. It's 'cause of the big fucking vase. 10 years ahead of the meme. Nar. This urn is my proof. An old cracked clay pot? What is that gonna prove? Do you know why it's cracked? It's because Pearl broke it. That's why. She broke the urn? Why do I feel like you're about to ruin my beautiful day? This urn was broken around the time the channeling started. And Pearl was the one who put it back together, while sitting right in the middle of the winding way. What? She looks like a ghost when she sticks her head in the hat. Miss Minnie. Pearl was there in the winding way at the time. She was hard at work, putting the pieces of the urn back together, you see. If you couldn't see that while you were walking, I'd have to declare you legally blind. Grrr. I think I've sufficiently proven one thing, Miss Minnie. You are a masterful liar. Look, as a ghost. Anyway, Mr. Wright, you need to watch what you say. The only one who needs to watch what she's saying is the witness. So Miss Minnie tells the truth. About what? About what? About where you really were at the time of the murder, of course. The witness just testified about that. That's right. I was, like, sleeping in the side room. Can I really believe her? Was she really sleeping in the side room? No! She was behind the fucking screen in the channeling room. Your lies end here. What do you... The witness says that during the actual murder, she was asleep in the side room. And I say that's not possible, because there's clearly a contradiction here. A contradiction? Where is this contradiction? In her testimony, I guess, because she didn't see. I like the help me Mia button. I noticed that last second. Help me Mia. Earlier in your testimony, Miss Minnie, you made the following statement. And, like, Miss Morgan was the only one in the channeling chamber, you know? It's true that at the time, both myself and Miss Hart were not there. We had gone to call the police. Oh, my ear's itchy. So, like, what does that, like, have to do with anything? It's very simple. Miss Minnie, how did you know that fact? How? I can see that Miss Faye was the only person in the channeling chamber. However, someone who was asleep in the side room could not have known that. Which means, Miss Minnie, you did, in fact, go to the channeling chamber. But you didn't go there by way of the winding way. There's a ghost! But look at the manor guide map. If one were to go between the side room and the channeling chamber, one would have to use the winding way. Well, they could have secret passages not on the map. There's like a wall here. I don't know. Yes, that's right, Your Honor. Which is why I asked this very important question. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? Miss Minnie, please answer the question. Don't ask a question off a baseless assumption, if you please. Well, I suppose since you put it out on the table, Mr. Phoenix Wright, you might as well answer the question for us. Where was the witness at the time of the murder? In the channeling chamber. Yeah, you're the only person who could have killed Dr. Gray. The only person who could have killed Dr. Gray was Innie Minnie. So now it is the time to prove it. Now is the time. Oh my god. Now then, let's hear your answer. Where were they? She was in the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie was here, of course. What? But that's the channeling chamber. Isn't that the crime scene? That's right. Miss Minnie was at the scene of the crime. Hiding behind the screen. Order. Whoa. Mr. Phoenix Wright, have you lost your mind? Yesterday's testimony established that only the victim and the defendant were in the chamber when the channeling started. Yes, that is correct. Please explain yourself, Mr. Wright. Simple. Miss Innie Minnie was hiding at the scene of the crime. I was hiding? Where? Like, where was I hiding? Dun da da da! Here, of course. But behind the folding screen? Don't make me say this again. Recall yesterday's testimony. There ain't no way anyone was hanging out behind that folding screen. See, you stupid jerk. Quit being so quick to pin it on me, slime ball. Now, Miss Minnie. One so young as you shouldn't be saying... Oh, look, the eyes, yeah. Shut it, Gramps. As if you know exactly how old I am. I'm sorry. Looks like the pipe's about to burst. Guess I should help it along. Oh my god. The witness was hiding behind the folding screen with the help of this. Yeah, those are totally Mimi's eyes. Okay, let's see. I have not been to scream that. Oh my god, sweep in. Probably this. Yep, it's got a bullet hole. Miss Minnie, how are you able to hide yourself at the scene of the crime? It's very simple. You were hiding inside this box. That tiny little box? No person could fit in that. Sorry, but your theory has already been disproven. Lada disproved you when she was hiding from me in it. That clothing box was in the side room, right? No, it was not. Which means it has nothing to do with the murder at all. That's right. I was sleeping there, so, like, I should know. That clothing box was there in the side room the whole time. Mr. Wright? Do you think that you can prove? Yes, I can prove with some evidence. I assume. I present the piece of evidence. This clothing box was at the scene of the crime when the murder took place. The bullet hole in it. Abso-fucking-lutely. Her hair is turning brown at the top. Oh, is it? Let's take a look. Take a look at this clothing box. Oh, yeah. It could be a shadow, but it does look like it's turning brown. You're so stupid. As if there's any sort of evidence in that old thing. What on earth? I don't have time for you to sit there and be surprised. Hurry up and say it already. There's a hole about 8 inches off the ground. A hole about 8 inches off the ground. Where have we heard that before? The folding screen. It had a hole at the same height. That's right. I hope this has opened your eyes to what happened. At the time of the shooting, the clothing box was sitting behind the folding screen, which is why the bullet from the pistol hit both the box and the folding screen. It went through the screen, then into the box. Miss Minnie, you were hiding behind the folding screen, waiting for your chance. Yes, for your chance to kill Dr. Gray. Order, order. So, what you were saying? Then, Mr. Phoenix Wright, what about this picture? Are you saying that the person in this photo is Miss Innie Minnie? That is exactly what I'm saying. Miss Innie Minnie, you were hiding inside the clothing box all along. And you wore a medium's costume to masquerade as Maya Fey. To masquerade as Maya Fey? She had it planned from the very beginning. She would kill Dr. Gray and pin the blame on my client. No, stop. I can't stand to listen to any more of this foolishness. If that's the case, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then I have a proposition. This whole idea that the witness moved the clothing box to the car, pretended to be the defendant, killed the victim, and then fled the scene of the crime. It's not possible for one person to do that all by herself. Correct, because she had a help. The fucking aunt. She had a help. The shadow never... it doesn't matter. It's a good thought. It really is impossible. For one person to do all the preparations, that is. Ow! Here to remind you, the foolish receive no mercy. Wait! Miss Von Karma, you said it was not possible for one person, correct? What? You can't be serious. Miss Minnie, you had an accomplice. Present the profile of the fucking ant. Grr, this person. If it wasn't someone from the Curian village, you couldn't have gotten that costume. And if it wasn't someone from the Fey household, you wouldn't have that box to use. Morgan Fey. Isn't that the wonderful lady witness we had earlier? What do you have to say to this, Miss Minnie? Grr. You shot Dr. Gray with your own 2 hands. Do you deny it? What the fuck is happening? Ah! I think this is what really happened. The murderer had planted herself at the scene of the crime long beforehand. Dressed in a medium's costume and wearing a wig, she pretended to be the defendant. And then, the channeling started. The murderer crept silently toward the other 2, both of whom had their eyes closed. First, she drugged Maya Fey with a strong sleeping agent. Then, she stabbed Dr. Gray with a knife. Next, she hid my client inside the clothing box. She did that so she could take Maya's place and frame her for the crime. That's when something unexpected happened. Unexpected? Yes. Dr. Gray was actually not dead yet. With the last of his strength, he fired a shot at his attacker. And that's why the hole in the folding screen was so low to the ground. And that makes sense. And why it goes through the sleeve of the jacket. The murderer then took the gun from Dr. Gray and... After that, you and the other lady thought to break into the room? Yes, a gunshot is certainly something you wouldn't expect to hear. Which is why, upon hearing the shots, we forced our way into the channeling chamber. Miss Minnie. She immediately covered her own costume with blood. And pretended to be Maya Fey. But that sort of deception would have been easy to see through. Which is precisely why Miss Morgan Fey chased us out. Please leave this area to me. Go quickly and inform the police. Hurry, before there are more victims here. What is one supposed to say? This is the real truth behind this murder. Okay. Ha. Ah ha ha ha. Who is that laughing at a time like this? Oh, you simple-minded fools. I'm sorry, are you still by chance evolving? What is this? What is it this time? Miss Von Karma. Surely. Of course it was me. Do you really think someone of Von Karma blood would lose due to something this petty? What in the world? Mr. Phoenix Wright, your argument is flawed in one very crucial area. You're gonna say, my best is she's gonna say, what reason does this girl have to kill this doctor she doesn't even know? That's gonna be what she asks. And that is, if this witness is the real murderer, why would she go through all this trouble? Yep. Huh? Working together with a medium, pretending to be one, putting on this whole act. What reason would she have to do such foolish things? Well, that's, yeah, that's right. That's exactly what I was gonna say. Oh, and one other thing. Why would Miss Minnie want to kill Dr. Gray? Where's her motive? Yeah, that's exactly what I wanted to say, too. Yeah, motive. I don't have a motive. Yeah, you do. A motive? I can't say she has no motive here. I have to think of a motive now. What is her reason? Of course, it's because her sister. The car accident, right? Yeah, the car accident. Ha! Just as I thought, you bore me with your silly answers. Just great. No. You think I did this to get revenge for my sister's death? Oh, I thought it was gonna be wrong. Yes. Because through that incident, you suffered a lot and a lot of hurt and pain yourself. Don't be stupid. No one is proof that Dr. Ray drugged my sister, right? And you want to say I want to take revenge based on nothing? What do you mean by that? See now, stupid Gramps. I'm like gonna explain, so like, please listen, okay? It's been over half a year since I was discharged from the hospital. If I like wanted revenge, then like I wouldn't have waited this long. Sorry. And sides, like the guy that thought of the spirit thing was like Dr. Gray. I was like a total coincidence, or it was like a total coincidence he asked me about it, you know? She's back to her airhead persona. However, you see, pathetic Mr. Phoenix Wright. You failed to support your own theory. I did not. No. The end. I think we have our answer, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What Miss Minnie has stated is very true. The revenge plan is overly complicated, and she has no motive in the first place. Furthermore, there's no reason for Miss Morgan Fay to cooperate with this plan. Yes, there is! You don't even have any truly decisive pieces of evidence to demonstrate your point. Just so many faults, Mr. Phoenix Wright. You should really learn your place. What happened? I thought I had her for sure. See, like, it's just as I, like, told you. I hope you liked your slice of humble pie. Very well, now I conclude I now conclude the cross-examination of Miss Innie Minnie. Objection. Your Honor, please allow the defense one more minute. All right. You can't lose here. Have faith in yourself, Phoenix. Mia. Yes, it does sound like a ridiculously messed up plan for a murderer. I know, but there's logic. Stupid logic, but logic. But you know, regardless, that girl trained for this crime. Really? Listen, Phoenix. Everything happens for a reason. There's a reason for why she had to kill Dr. Gray. There's also the reason she had no choice but to kill him in this fashion. Because she is her sister. Anyway, time is up, Mr. Wright. Your final answer, please. If you want to say that you can prove Miss Minnie had motive, then why did she kill the victim this way? Can you prove the reason? Can I? Can I really do this? Yes, I can. I'm not totally confident here, but I know that I must press on no matter what. Oh my god. That's right, Phoenix. Only you can do this. Thanks, Mia. I will show and substantiate the fact that Miss Minnie has a motive. Haha, too bad. You're too late. My cross-examination has already ended, after all. Interesting. I'll let you have your chance, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? You're supposed to be on my side. Ah! Avant Karma only cares about the perfect group. As long as you have the will to fight, I will knock you down, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Is she the prosecutor for all of the cases in this game? And I don't care if you're my witness. So help me, I will throw you out of my way. No way. Very well. The court will take a 5-minute recess. We will continue the cross-examination after we reconvene. Oh my god, we reconvene. Hey, wait a sec, hey! Oh, you can't see her. Carrot? There you go. Yeah, you're being such a good girl. Are you gonna go take it somewhere else? Yeah. Got a crunchy. She's got a crunchy. I think it is Mimi. I think it really is. I was doubting it before, but like now I'm like pretty sure. Is it really true about my aunt? I'm afraid so, Maya. There's no way Annie could have killed Dr. Gray by herself. And under the circumstances, there's no one else other than your Aunt Morgan. That's terrible. Why would my aunt... Everything is going just as I predicted, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Oh. Hi. Ugh, Miss Von Karma. I'm Miss Von Karma. Why are you doing this? Why are you trying to take revenge on Nick? Nick has nothing to do with what happened to your dad. Don't you have something better to be worrying about? Say, your own situation? Looking down on me even though we're the same age? Well, she's like a foot taller than you. Are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Or are you done yet? You've caused me enough pain and suffering. Not yet. My goal is to defeat you and let the whole world know your defeat. But even if you do that, it won't bring your father back. Is he dead? Whatever. In the meantime, let's bring this match to its conclusion. And then we'll know who the real winner is. Is Von Karma dead? Did I miss that? I thought he was just in jail. Court will now reconvene, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Can you prove Miss Innie Minnie had a motive? Yes, I believe I can. Can I? Ow. Oh my god. Ow. Innie Minnie and Dr. Gray have only one point of connection, and that is the car accident 1 year ago. The motive I'm looking for must be there. Take a drink of water really quick. know there's like a couple year time skip. I think it's like 2 years. It's either a year or 2 years because it's a year because Maya was 17 before and now she's 18. I know he went to jail, but I don't know if he's dead. Please testify to this court about your car accident last year. Huh? I thought, like, you wanted to, like, ask about my, like, motive. I, like, don't see the point in, like, bringing up the past. Miss Minnie, if you please. Okay. Yeah. People can get into a car accident and then have full facial reconstruction surgery. Our prosecutor / pining crush is dead. Shut the fuck up, Cody. You're not gonna get me with that. Absolutely not. Hi, Cody. How you doing, my friend? My mini girl's over there eating a carrot stick in the dark. Hold on, let me see if I can. Can you see her? Oh, there she is. Hey, hi. Want another carrot? Want another carrot? Oh, come here. Come get another carrot. Come say hi to everyone. Yeah, there you go, baby. Oh, yeah, you can eat this one right here. Am I gonna find chunks of carrot on the carpet later? Probably. That was, like, last year in May. Like, something really bad had happened at, like, my sister's clinic around then. She does. She loves a good carrot stick. I gave one to her once just as a, like, can you stop crying? And now she loves them. But she'll like anything that she can eat, basically. She likes ice cubes. She loves an ice cube. She's addicted to ice cubes. If we have like a ice dispenser on our fridge, and if we use it, she like hears the ice clinking in the glass, she runs right over to get an ice cube. And like the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired while she was driving. I was like totally pooped too, so I like fell asleep in the passenger seat. Excuse me. I like woke up because of a jolt and like it was a sea of flames around me. I like opened the door and like got away. I think I've heard of this incident. It was all the talk on the tabloid shows day after day last year. Yes, and there was talk about Dr. Gray drugging your sister. Those were merely rumors, totally baseless gossip. Yes, Mr. Wright, you may question the witness. Right now it's impossible to prove that Dr. Gray did in fact drug Miss Minnie's sister. Yeah, which means I'll have to work this from another angle. That you were actually the nurse and you were in the passenger seat because your sister was driving. Anyway, that was like last year in May. Like something really bad happened. That was the malpractice incident where 14 patients died, correct? Yeah. What was the cause of the mistake? Like, I heard it was because the medicines, like, got mixed up. Was it the fault of your sister, Mimi Minnie? Like, no way. Dr. Gray, like, wanted to blame it on my sister. That incident has nothing to do with our murder here. Besides, the police report has already documented that it was entirely Mimi Minnie's fault. Which means as far as the real facts are concerned, Mimi Minnie is the one who made the mistake. But, like, it really wasn't my sis. And, like, the night of the accident, my sis was totally tired when she was driving. She was totally tired? You mean exhausted? Like, she had to talk to the police and, like, was being investigated, like, every day. It was, like, a totally terrible situation. It's no wonder, then, the car accident happened, huh? So then, why didn't you ask to switch places? Huh? Like, what are you talking about? I meant switch drivers. If your sister was so tired, then you should have switched with her. True, true. But, like, I don't, like, have a driver's license. That's a fucking lie. This is news to me. I was not aware you didn't have your license, Miss Minnie. Miss Minnie, please amend your testimony. Like, okay, anyway. I was, like, totally pooped, so and, like, the night she was driving, totally, and, like, I woke up because of Jolt. My sis was totally tired while she was driving. Okay. Oh, okay. I, like, didn't have my license, so I couldn't take over driving for her. Okay. This is a lie. This is a fucking lie. Absolutely a goddamn lie. Miss Minnie, that was a lame lie just now. Good job, Phoenix. Like, what do you mean? I know you had a license back then. This is a photo you took for the express purpose of getting a driver's license. What is the meaning of this, Miss Minnie? That's right. Yeah, I had, like, a license, but I didn't get it until after the accident. Not true. No, you had it. You had it at the time of the accident. Director Hottie, or the guy pretending to be him anyway, said so. What are you talking about? That perverted fake clinic director? Yeah, that perverted fake clinic director. And how did he... No one cares. Witness, when did you receive your driver's license? Like, last November. What? November? The accident happened last May. That's a half-year lapse in time, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What in the... She's lying! That's what happened, Mr. Wright. At the time of the accident, Miss Minnie did not have a driver's license. That's not true! They just said she did her whole facial reconstruction based on that picture. Cry and my whip will accommodate. What the fuck? Anyway, without a license, the witness and her sister cannot have switched drivers. I'm, like, glad you get it, but, like, even if I had my license, I, like, don't think my sis would have, like, let me drive. Don't just stand there humming to yourself. Not you too, Mia, with the whip and the pain and the ow. Miss Minnie, why do you think you would have not been allowed to drive anyway? That's because I think this situation calls for a more detailed testimony. Miss Minnie, if you please. Like, how annoying. Oops, like, sorry. Didn't mean to be mean. You've been very mean. Especially the judge, calling him, like, old Gramps. Anyway. Like, around that time, I was, like, really close to getting my license. My sis was, like, this totally big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She, like, had just gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. She, like, would say things like, no way am I letting a noob drive my car. So, like, that's why I ended up in the passenger seat that night, too. A nurse owning a bunch of sports cars? On that salary? Just kidding. I see, Brett Red's car for sports. Now that the defense may question the witness. We're not terribly knowledgeable about cars, but would it be allowed? Around the time I was, like, really close to getting my license. Big fan of cars and, like, really valued them. She valued cars? How much would you say she valued her car? Well, like, she'd flip out at, like, a drop of rain. And, like, she would notice if someone, like, touched the car door with dirty hands. In that case, why bother taking the car out of the garage ever? Why did you take such special care of the car? How can you say that? It was a brand spanking new car. This is definitely Mimi. new car. Like, you wouldn't want to, like, get it dirty, would you, Mr. Lawyer? I would think that cars getting dirty is just another fact of life, but I guess people who really love cars think otherwise. Phoenix, try asking something more significant. Alright. Well, Miss Minnie, what kind of car was it? She, like, had gotten this really shiny, bright red sports car. It was a new car? Yeah. She had, like, just gotten it. It was, like, from the UK. The UK? Were those her boyfriend's initials? It was, like, a really special model. She had waited for a whole year for it to arrive. I guess her love of cars would be the obvious next topic. Sure. I really don't know anything about cars, but I had a feeling this was bound to come up. Your Honor. Yes. Please have the witness append what she just said to her testimony. You mean the part about it being a special import car? Yes. Well, if you like cars that much, then that's not my point. Though, to be honest, I don't know what the point is either. Miss Minnie, would you please fix your testimony? Sure, whatever. My sister's new car is like totally special model from England. I yelled hold it pretty forcefully, but I don't actually know what to ask about cars. Ask for the heck of it. So, yes. What am I supposed to pick for a topic? Let's start with this. Why are British cars so good? What the fuck? Like, huh? They're expensive. And their driver's seat is opposite. She was sitting. Like, huh? This whole steering wheel on the right side is kind of goofy, isn't it? What do you know? That sleek shape, the part of the engine, the way it oh gosh. Forgive me. Her personality really changes at the drop of a hat. It's interesting, isn't it, Phoenix? Bit by bit, we're beginning to see the real contradiction behind this case. Yeah. Yeah. I believe it's this. Miss Minnie, do you remember this article? It's an article about the accident. You had said this in it. But I opened the right door and, like, got out. That's correct, isn't it? Ooh, I'm glad, Nico. Like, why are you suddenly asking me about that? Your Honor, which side is the passenger seat? The left or the right? Well, it's on the right side, of course, because of the driver's on the left side. That would be if it were an American car, but it would be the opposite in a British car. Opposite? The two of them were riding in a British car. In that case, the passenger side would be the left side. Ugh. Oh, good. I'm glad you're enjoying it. I'm glad you're not having disgust. Could also be, like, the flavor. You might be just, like, disgust of the whatever chicken flavor you were having before. Anyway, what do you mean by this? Miss Minnie, you said that you had escaped using the right side of the car door, but if you were sitting there, then that means you were in the driver's seat. You are not Innie Minnie. You are Mimi Minnie. It could be. Order. Order in the court. Order! Mr. Phoenix Wright is blabbering nonsense again. Innie has said the person who was driving was her older sister, Mimi Minnie. That is what Innie said, yes. But that's where her story falls apart. I gotcha. Yeah, it could just be like a texture thing, since it was stir-fried instead of, like, deep-fried. Somewhere all of us made a big error in our assumptions. Phoenix. Looks like you finally found the real root of this murder. We connect all the dots, there could only be one answer. I'd like to ask the court a question. Innie or Mimi? Who was really driving that night? Mimi Minnie. The answer is the one person who had a driver's license, Mimi Minnie. After all, that makes her the only person who can legally drive. But you just said the witness, Miss Innie Minnie, was the one in the driver's seat. Which leaves us to the next question. The next question? Who is the person standing at the witness stand right now? What sort of ridiculous ruse is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This witness's name is... I'll tell you what her name really is. This witness's real name is... Mimi Minnie! Mimi Minnie. That is your real name. Of all the foolish dribble. Then how do you explain her appearance? This witness has severe facial burns when she was admitted to the hospital, so for the purpose of facial reconstruction, the surgeons used a picture. Facial reconstruction surgery. This is the picture she gave her doctors at the time. That's right. It's a picture of her younger sister. My one question is, are the police that stupid that looking at a wreckage, they couldn't see that the driver's side was the right side? That wouldn't have been, like, in the port anyway. No! But Mimi Minnie, she died in the car accident. That's what everybody thought. However, that was not the case. Then the body they found at the crash site, that was the body of the real Innie Minnie. Isn't that right, Miss Mimi Minnie? Good point, Cody. That car accident 1 year ago, the one who died that night was Innie Minnie. Her sister, Mimi, then stole her face and was reborn as Innie. With this, she effectively erased Mimi Minnie from existence. Your Honor, I'm sure you can now see why Mimi had to kill Dr. Gray. What do you mean? What is the meaning of this nonsense? Dr. Gray wanted to call back the spirit of a dead person. But that person wasn't dead. Specifically, the spirit of his nurse that died in the crash, Mimi Minnie. However, that would not have been possible, because Mimi Minnie was still in fact alive. Nico, we fucking figured this shit out. We're so smart. And the fact would have been discovered had the channeling been conducted. So this witness had to stop that from happening. At all costs. And that's why she had to kill Dr. Turner Gray? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Before the channeling, Dr. Gray had the misfortune of consulting this witness about communicating with the dead. And in that moment, his fate was sealed. The smartest. Well, Miss Innie? I mean, Miss Von Karma? Why did you say my name just now? Looks like I've been unmasked. Witness? That's right. I admit it. My real name is Mimi Minnie. Still keeping her voice, because I don't care. That quack doctor, he got what he deserved in the end. And I was so close to finally ditching Mimi, too. So close. But why? Why would you go so far to throw away yourself? To become your own sister? I think I understand why. Mimi Minnie wanted her old self to disappear because of this. I assume this. That's about the malpractice incident. Oops, wrong voice. Dr. Gray was right. The mistake was caused by the nurse. A nurse by the name of Mimi Minnie. That's right, the person standing before us today. She really did fuck up. And a few weeks after this mishap, Mimi Minnie had a car accident in which she lost her younger sister. The timing couldn't have been worse. 14 patients dying in that incident, and her own sister's life extinguished. It was all too much to bear. I found a way for myself to escape it all. The only way. Cody! Cody. Wrinkled as grandma's ass? She lost everything in the flames of that accident. Her sister, and even her own face. This was her last chance. Her chance to throw away her past and start a new life as her sister. He's right, though. Unbelievable. A plan beyond my wildest imagination. That jerk. If only I hadn't thought of that channeling mumbo-jumbo. Mumbo-jumbo. Becoming Innie has been the most horrible experience in the world. Spirit channeling, the occult. I hate it. I hate it all. Oh my god, Nico. I believe there are still a few unsolved riddles here, such as, why did Miss Minnie choose to go with such a complicated plan? And why did Miss Morgan Fay agree to help her execute it? Regardless, I believe one thing has been made crystal clear. The innocence of the defendant, Maya Fay. This is preposterous! I'm perfect. Me, Francisca von Karma. I'm going to enjoy the news tonight, Miss von Karma. How about you? It's gonna be broadcast all over the world, right? Your defeat, that is. Oh my god! Stop! That was like 4 more. Yeah, Phoenix, just stay there. Oh no! This card is a fraud, a sham! Phoenix. My poor boy! I hope they fucking escort her out. Now then, looks like it will be some time before Mr. Wright regains consciousness, so I'll go ahead and pronounce the verdict. She beat him to death! He's not even... Oh my god. I can't. That is all. This court is adjourned. Congratulations, Maya. Sis? Oh. It's good to see you, Maya. How are you doing? Sis. I didn't kill anyone, did I? No, you didn't. It was all just a dream. A really bad dream. You know, sis, in my dream, I smelled a really familiar scent. Familiar scent? I was inside that clothing box, right? That box. That was the box you used to store your clothes in a long time ago. That's right. Oh, they're so cute. Even with the boobs. Anyway, there's still one thing I don't quite get. What's that? What would have happened if Mimi hadn't shot Dr. Gray? I mean, we broke in because we heard a gunshot. I think Minnie had planned to open the door to the chamber herself. And then, you and Lotta would have witnessed quite a scene. A possessed Maya Fay who had just committed a murder. She had planned it down to the smallest detail, huh? Nick! Congrats, Maya. Thanks! Looks like you bailed me out of another jam. Well, you know. But I really don't want something like this to happen ever again. I'm fine because I have you to help me out, Nick. But every time something happens, I lose someone special to me. First my sister, and now my aunt. Hey, Nick, tell me. Tell me why my aunt went and did something so horrible. Why would she help Mimi Minnie with a plan like that? I just don't understand it, Nick. Maya, it's over. Why don't we just let it be? Nick, please, I need an answer. The reason Morgan helped Mimi with her plan was... Pearl Fay. Pearly? 4 years from now, a new master will be born into Curain Village. And that person will be you, Maya. And? But, if you weren't there, then the main family bloodline would disappear. And what would happen then? The branch family. My aunt. No, Morgan's spiritual power is too weak. The next person would be Pearls. Ah! Everything was done for her sake. It was all so that Pearls could become the next master. Yeah, I can see that. Did Maya say something just now? I think that she was saying, I thought so. Yeah. She's not stupid. Date and time unknown. Detention center. Solitary confinement. Cell 13. What the fuck? My precious Pearl. You are the only one suitable to be the master of Curain, dear child. I sacrificed it all for you. I helped that brainless nurse carry out her murder and cooperated with that whip-happy prosecutor. It was all to unseat that annoying, witless, main family girl, that Maya Fey. But I shall be patient, my dearest Pearl. A chance will present itself. Your time will come. Ominous. Reunion and turnabout ended. Or the end. Fabulous. That took 2 hours. Episode 3. Turnabout Big Top. We're going to the circus? Y'all. Alright, let's see if we can finish this in one go. We're going to the circus! Yes, I would like to save. Thank you. We're going to the circus. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, welcome to the show. Prepare to witness a man who has mastered the wonder of flight. That's some pretty weak applause. Oh, look at this fancy lad. The world's greatest magician. The one, the only. Maximilian Glacian. Oh my god, look at him go. Oh my god, look at this anime boy. Oh, and he disappeared. Is he gonna be dead? He's quite a fancy lad. Big Berry Circus. Are we at the circus? Oh, he's very big. Wow, that was like being in a dream. Hi, Carly. The death is a given. It's just a matter of who's gonna die. Is it Big Fancy Lad? Is it someone else? It's definitely Big Fancy Lad. No, he might get framed for murder? I don't know. I know nothing. I haven't even caught my breath yet. That was amazing, wasn't it, Pearly? It was great. There was a dancing bear, and a tiger that jumped through a ring of fire, an elephant that rode a giant ball, not to mention that guy who flew through the air. Yeah, Max Galactica. It was absolutely fantastic. Or fabulous. Huh? What? Max Galactica, the world's greatest magician. A magician? No, a magician. Mr. Nick. Huh? What is it, Pearls? Maybe his power of flight runs through murder. Possibly. It's like that episode of Supernatural with the Reaper, the, like, guy giving life back to each other, but it's because he's killing other folks. Anyway. Does magic have anything to do with channeling spirits? I don't think it has anything to do with channeling. You don't know about magic, do you, Pearls? I'm sorry. I braved the winter cold and took Pearls to see the circus. It's been 6 months since that terrible incident in Curium Village. Has he been, like, raising Pearls? Is this a dry run for when he has an actual child? Or has his own child? And it was during that time that trying time that I met Pearls. Thankfully, she seems to be recovering from it and is returning to her normal self. Ah, it's time to go. You're right, we can't miss the last train. Pearls, you remember the train? Of course I did. But I don't really understand what everybody means by express train. Well, Nick, see you later. I'll come by to help clean the office. It's gotta be spotless for the new year. Don't worry about it, really. You're gonna visit Mr. Nick on New Year's? Maybe. I'm glad you'll get to spend your New Year's with your special someone. Pearly! Look, it's time to go. Happy New Year, Mr. Nick. Oh, she's really cute. Happy New Year. I really hope it'll turn out that way. It won't, because we're about to be in a murder trial for the new year. December 28th. This is around when we had that other trial. The DL6 incident, or whatever. What is that? Oh, it's my hair. My hair fighting me. Oh, my sleepy girl. Do you need to go outside? Are you okay? Are you okay? Yeah, my girl. You good sleepy girl. Taking a nappy. Yeah. Okay. I'll let you nap for now. Yeah. Okay. Well, today wraps it up for this year. Hope I can finish cleaning this place up one day. Or place up in one day. Hello? This is Wright & Co. Nick, it's terrible! Maya, perfect timing. Things are terrible here too. Huh? The office is a terrible mess and I have to clean it up. What are you talking about? My dirty office. What are you talking about? Listen, Nick, you have to turn on the TV. TV? Now, let's check in at the scene. Huh? What happened? Thank you. We're here at the Big Berry Circus. Berry Big Circus. The Berry Big Circus has become the center of a sensational murder. Of course it has. The scene has created quite a stir among the throngs of excited onlookers. The Berry Big Circus. That's the circus we went to, right? They're saying that there was a murder? Yeah, they arrested him too. Arrested who? Max! I knew it. They arrested Max Galactica! What's with the second trial in both the first and second game, the second main trial, being, like, a star, like, arrested? So the Chinese place in my city makes their teriyaki chicken with cabbage, and honestly, I probably could just have this cabbage with the teriyaki sauce and be happy. I enjoy cabbage. I used to not, but recent, like, cabbage in, like, stir fry, or, like, the Hawaiian barbecue place that I like puts, like, the meat on, like, cabbage over rice. And I enjoy eating the cabbage. Oh my god, look at this man. Look at this pretty man. A popular magician who can fly through the sky at will. I missed the first thing. I'm staring at his face too much. Oh my god, Maya said she was a huge fan of Max. Fucking look at this shit. Look how big this fucking feather is. What, Nico? Sorry. Alright, Nick, I'll see you 2 hours at the detention detention center. Huh? What? See you there. You still got plenty of time to clean up your office later. Yeah, them hip bones. I was staring at his face. He do have hip bones. He do got some hip bones. What? Alright. My desk, since I don't have time to sit, it's unusually clean. A poster. He's a sucker for all things so samurai. Giving the guy his own movie. I just know Maya's gonna drag me out to see it with her. Yeah, because Edgeworth is dead and she can't drag him. Charlie, a quite decorative plant. I wouldn't mind his help cleaning this place up. There's a giant building just out the window. It's the Gateway Hotel. Been a normal business class? Whatever. Okay. Let's go to the detention center. What are they talking about? Why did they arrest Max? On a first name basis. You're asking the wrong man on that one, Maya. Maybe he used his magical skills to deal death with the sleight of hand. Maximilian Galactica would never do such a thing. Fabulous! What a young lady just said was absolutely fabulous! What a clever girl! Such a fabulous understanding of events! Is this the voice I'm gonna give him? Yeah, I think so. What's up with all this fabulous? Oh God! Welcome to the visitor's room. It's Max! Nick, look, it's the real Maximilian Galactica! Alright, sweetie, pick a card. Any card. Pick a card. Any card. I don't know. The loud voice doesn't seem it, but hey, he called me sweetie. Paper cards. Time's running out, sweetie. Pick a card. Any card. This one. Uh-huh. I thought you would pick that one, sweetie. The Ace of Hearts. Ah, he got it, Nick. Look, he got it. What can I say, sweetie? You've stolen one of my most valued possessions. One Maximilian Galactica's hearts. One of. Max. Oh my God. Well, time to make this an absolutely fabulous time. Max, you should let Nick pick a card. I don't want to steal one of his hearts. And you are? Oh, how silly of me. You must be Sweetie's driver. Her driver? Whatever. Hurry up and pick a card. Any card. I want this one. So, sweetie, let's be honest here. You came to this visitor's room to visit me, didn't you? Yes, I'm your biggest fan. Fabulous. Absolutely fabulous. Thank you so much. Hey, what about my card? Think of it as a souvenir. What the fuck? Well, Nick, I think it's time to get to work. What's the matter, Nick? Why are you looking at the ceiling? Because it's like, why do I let this girl drag me around? I was just thinking about what I should have for lunch. Sweetie, drop porcupine head over there. Shower me with your attention, okay? What? Oh, yes! Absolutely fabulous! Absolutely cringe-inducing. Max, I was hoping you could tell me a little bit more about yourself. Fabulous! Okay, you can go to fucking prison then. Thank you, Carly. Exactly. I think we should get to know each other better, too. Why don't you come sit next to me? There's a big piece of security glass between us. Oh, sweet Jeebus, what in the world? If only I could use magic, then I could make this wall disappear. What is this guy talking about? Oh God, I clicked out of the game. Anyways, lately you've become awfully famous, haven't you, Max? That's Maximilian to you, porcupine head. Get it straight. Ooh! Sounds good. Almond cookies. This man can't go to prison. Jeez, people nowadays, they get our panties all in a bunch over nothing. Anyway, Maximilian, you won a very prestigious award recently, did you not? I did indeed. It was fabulous. I won the Magician's Grand Prix, held by the Association of International Magicians. It's an award that recognizes that I am the most fabuloso of fabulous world magicians. There was a trophy and a bust. It was fab. I mean, it was an amazing day. Wow, that's incredible. Isn't it? I'm certifiably the greatest magician in the world. I'm gonna guess he didn't win a trophy for most modest magician. Sorry, I did not mean to be crinkling that into the mic. Just realized what I was doing. Hi! Hi, little girl. What you doing? I'm sorry, did you hear me crinkling something? I thought I had food for you. Hi. Yeah. Thank you for the kisses. Do you want a little baby carrot? Like a little tiny itty bitty one? Do you need to go outside? Are you okay? Okay. I looked back and she's just like, she was like laying down half asleep and she was just sitting behind me, like looking at me. Never mind. I gave you a snack. This is my snack. You signed you an exclusive contract with the Big Berry Circus, correct? Oh no. Bick. Minnie gets like that too if you like leave her in a room for 2 seconds. Like you go to the bathroom and you don't want her in the bathroom with you. She'll scream as if she's been abandoned. That's the long and short of it. You should do your research, sweetie. I'm impressed. Are you barking at yourself in the mirror again? You need to go outside. I'm gonna take Minnie outside. I'll be right back, okay? Hey, baby girl. What are you doing? That's you. Hello, I'm back. Minnie is snacking. She went potty. We're all good. Get some water. Thanks, Carly. How are you doing, by the way? I don't know if I asked when you came in. Magic is so fabulous, you have to see it with your own eyes, sweetie. You're right, you're so right. However, the circus, it's a dinosaur, a thing of the past. Doing okay, just finish up work. Hate work. I'm okay. It's been a weird week, but glad it's over. Excuse me. Excited to have a restful weekend. Eat some good food. I'm probably gonna go to the Asian market on Sunday because I'm out of my good ramen, and that can't stand. Anyway, nowadays no one even cares about what goes on there. Huh? What do you mean? That's why I signed the contract. That's why you signed the contract? Thanks to me, the very big circus is fabulously popular. Oh, no. I saying I'm out of my good ramen, and that can't stand. So I have to go to the Asian market and get more of it, because that's the only place that I can, like, guarantee that they have the brand that I usually eat. They sometimes have it at the supermarket by my house, but, like, it's, like, 1 in 10 times that I go. And even that, they'll have, like, a pack. People come out in droves to catch a glimpse of the magic of Max Galactica. I revived the dinosaur that is the circus. But to me, it was just another magic trick. Isn't that wonderful, sweetie? Yes. I made all the old crusty circus performers obsolete. But I kind of like the circus performances. Maya looks a bit down. Tell me about what happened at the Big Berry Circus. Berry Big Circus. I'm saying the wrong order. I'm gonna do it every time. Last night, the ringmaster was murdered. The ringmaster? You mean Russell Berry? Russell Brand? Someone smashed him over the head, I hear. He was slumped over on the ground. Even though it was in the middle of the night, the police presence was fabulous. The Biggie Berry Circus. The police questioned me at length. Questioned you about what? About everything. I was the last one to see the ringmaster before he was murdered. Saw him last evening in his room because they were banging. So why were you arrested? Arrested? Don't make an anthill into a mountain, sweetie. They just wanted to consult with me on matters, that's all. Nick, I don't think Max understands how serious this is. She's right. I think I should shock him back to reality. Before the murder, you met with the ringmaster? Uh-huh. What did you talk about? Things that aren't for your ears. Maya, would you please ask him? What did you talk about with the ringmaster, Max? It was nothing. Small talk, really. We were just having a chat about my salary. Salary? I am the one bringing in the crowds. I think I should be compensated as such. Don't you agree? Or you agree, don't you? Yes. That's all you talk about? Or that's all you talked about? Of course, it was a fabulous chat. Okay. Oh! We got secrets! Just fabulous. I mean, now he's got me saying it. What's the matter, Nick? You look all bent out of shape. Okay. I mean, I got literally nothing to present him with, so... Let's go back to... Okay. What is that badge? Is it used in a disappearing act? I'm not a magician, Max. I'm an attorney. An attorney? Then why are you wasting your time talking to me? He isn't wasting his time, Max. You're... Okay, relax, sweetie. Just a little over-anxious, I think. Anyways, I've been curious about something for a while now. What's that? Why do you keep looking at me with such a sad look on your face, sweetie? Because you've been arrested for murder! Oh, don't be ignorant. They wouldn't arrest someone like me. Why is that? Obviously because I'm the fabulous Maximilian Galactica. So, I'm the very big star of the very big circus. And that means I'm rich. I'm paid fabulous sums. Which means what? Max, quit joking around. You've got to be pulling my magic wands. The police aren't really serious about all this, are they? They don't arrest people as a joke. Look at me, Max. Or look at Max. He's crushed. Well, he needed to wake up and smell the coffee. This is serious business. Yes? Sir, you're a lawyer, right? Huh? Oh, yeah. I'm an attorney. Please help me. I didn't kill nobody. Look at the fucking... His eyelash fell off. His fucking eye. Okay. Didn't kill nobody. I may be more spoiled than a hog in a hamburger mud pit, but a killer? That's insane. I could never. Max? I swear. I just wanted to pay off my daddy's debt. He's back on the farm. Okay. I'll take your case. It's 2006 again. Really? Really? Thank you much. Y'all sure are nice folks. Max? Yes? What's your real name? It's Billy Bob Johns. Oh my god. What's the matter, Maya? He's really just a country bumpkin. I can do more country bumpkin voice. I must apologize for not being my absolutely fabulous self just now, sweetie. Huh? Mr. Attorney. Yes? A few minutes ago, you took one of my cards, didn't you? Now that he mentions it, I did take a card. It was the 10 of hearts, right? Well, how do he got it right again? What can I say? You too. You've stolen some of my most valued possessions. 10 Maximilian Galactica's hearts. You sure do have a lot of hearts, don't you? Aha. Putting my faith in you, sweetie. He didn't just call me sweetie, did he? Alright, let's make this an absolutely fabulous case. Come on, Nick. Okay. Nothing else? Okay. Let's go examine the circus. Cool. Oh god, look at this big anime boy. Oh god. I just noticed. And his comical charades. We're here again. Yep, but this time we're here for work. It hasn't been that long since the crime, so the police are still on the scene. Let's find someone who might know something about what happened. Gumshoe! Gumshoe! Sounds like a plan. Everybody hydrate. Nick, the entrance is right here. Maya, the circus is closed today. No clowns, no elephants, no shows. I know that. Nick, you can get your picture taken with Dalek the elephant. There's no Dolly, not today. I know that too. Oh well, I'll just have to take a picture with whoever I stumble across. It's not like we're here on business or anything. It's a snack stand. They have hot dogs, hamburgers, and drinks, not to mention candy and popcorn. They've even got snow cones. Who would eat snow cones in the middle of winter? Nick, do you think we can buy some snow cones? Look around. There's tons of snow piled up all around here. Yay! Wait a second. There's no syrup, though. I want syrup. Hopefully she doesn't notice that discolored snow in the corner. That's not syrup. Oh my god. This is the box office where they sell all the tickets for the circus. They also sell programs. I forgot to buy one when we came to the circus last time. So then why don't you buy one now? Sounds like a plan. Oh no, it looks like I forgot my wallet. If you want me to buy it for you, just ask me already. You know I'd never do that to you, Nick. This door must lead to the lodging house. No entry to unauthorized personnel. Do you really need to say no entry if there's no one's actually... Do you really need to say no entry if no one's actually entering? It's almost like a Zen riddle, isn't it, Nick? I'm not even gonna justify that question with a response. I bet all the stars stay at that lodging house. Okay. Look, it's Max! Even when you don't want to see him, poof, he's right in front of you. Sure, the sign says Berry Big Circus, but looking around, it might as well be Cirque du Galactica. The stars on his cheek sure are dreamy. How about I draw a star in your cheek, Nick? I got a marker. Nah, it's alright. Okay. It seems to be a dorm where all the performers in the circus stay. Really? So we might run into that stoogey clown here, right? He's so kooky. Oh, it's you two. Oh, oh god. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. How is you guys always seem to know when I'm working a crime scene, pal? Because you're always working, Detective. Well, I'd rather not be always working, but with crime, you don't make your own hours.
You want a big boy, you want a little boy?
A little boy. Thank you so much for the 10-month free sub, Nico. I love you. Anyway. If I have to be at the circus anyway, I want to see the lion tamer and the tightrope. However, no matter where I go, the show is always the same. Dead body, left stage left. Nick, he complained. That's a rarity. Let's get back to business now, okay? Let's just examine everything. There's some evidence under the tarp over there. Hey, watch it, pal. The killer's behind that tarp. Ah! Oh, gotcha. I was just kidding. Ugh. This year, I finally won an air conditioner. What? You didn't have an air conditioner? Did you ride your Triceratops to work, too? What do you mean you won an air conditioner? You didn't buy it? Can't afford one of those things. But I got lucky and won it as a door prize in the annual police Christmas party. They really pay you peanuts, don't they? Peanuts? I don't even get paid enough for peanut butter, let alone peanuts. Oh, Gumshoe. The safety lights around the circus are kept on all night long. So they should have been on at the time of the murder. So he's saying the murder took place in the light? How strange. How strange indeed. Okay. Oh, here we go. This is the only place that the snow has been trounced upon. The murderer was sloppy, leaving all these prints behind. No, we're the one who left the prints. An investigation can be a messy thing sometimes. What? I also slipped and fell on the spot over there. That's more like it. The other detectives all got a good laugh when the prosecutor whipped me. Oh god, Francisca's here. Thank god there was all that snow around to bring down the swelling. It's great to know that the police aren't worried about preserving the evidence. Alright, let's talk. Let's chat. Do you know who will be the prosecutor in tomorrow's court? In court tomorrow? Of course, it'll be Miss Von Karma. She isn't gonna hit me with her whip again, is she? What do you have to worry about? You only have to see her in court. When she shows up at the precinct, the sound of that whip never ends, pal. Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure Miss Von Karma is really interesting and all, but there's someone else I'd rather talk about. Like who? Like Mr. Edgeworth, of course. Oh. You know, Nick's true rival, Miles Edgeworth. What in the world happened after I went back home? Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't heard what happened to him? Nick won't tell me. Well, to be honest, I'm not at liberty to tell you either. Let's just say he's not around anymore. He's not around? Nick, what does he mean Mr. Edgeworth isn't around? Exactly what he said. He's not around. Edgeworth is gone. Don't say his name again, okay? Nick? Phoenix is heartbroken. Anyway. Angry and heartbroken. The ringmaster of the circus was murdered, wasn't he? Yep, last night around 10 p.m. He died outside in the cold. Pretty sad way to go out, if you ask me, pal. It was rather cold. It was rather cold. This is the scene of the crime, pal. The body was found right over there. Right about where he's standing now. Ah! Surprised you, didn't I? I'm not laughing. Excuse me, but do you mind telling me what happened to the victim? He was killed by a blow to the noggin, pal. Yep. It's pretty clear cut as far as murders go. He was discovered quickly. But there's just one thing that doesn't quite fit. Huh, there always seems to be something that doesn't quite fit. What was that one thing that didn't quite fit? The thing you mentioned earlier? Footprints, pal. Footprints. Footprints? Look at this picture of the crime scene. What's this? This wooden box under the body? No clue, pal. Some forensics expert took it back and they're examining it now. And what's so mysterious about the footprints? Whoa, calm down. Take a good look at the footprints in this picture. The victim's footprints are on the scene. That's right, pal. The problem is the killer's footprints aren't there. Bingo. Where did the killer come from, and where did the killer run off to? Obviously, there's no way the killer committed this crime while flying. A flying culprit? That's when something just clicked in my head. There's no way! Flying is impossible! That's right, flying is impossible. Absolutely impossible. What's with the hollow laugh, pal? I meant nothing by it, pal. Better stated, it means I don't want to talk about it. Maybe I can get some info about Max out of him. Crime photo added to the court record. Okay. Let's go to the big top. Oh god, there's a lot of stuff. The circus stage sure doesn't look this small from out in the audience. Wow, this is where they all perform, isn't it? Nick, do some somersaults. I'm not doing any somersaults. Why not? You look like you'd be great at it. Why do I look like I'd be great at somersaults? Oh. Huh, Nick? Wasn't me. Oh god. Oh, good. Oh, good. Tiger! He's coming this way! Oh god, are we gonna get eaten? Did we get attacked? Did we just die? Nick, are you too young to die? Nick! Stay, heal! I'm still here. I'm not dead yet. Nick, are you okay? Scared you, didn't I? Oh! Regent is such a cute tiger, isn't he? What's the matter? You two sure are quiet. What? Don't what's the matter me? Nick, he almost died! Huh. He wasn't anywhere close to getting hurt, let alone dying. This little tiger hardly ever bites people. All the voices are the same, at a slightly higher pitch. And besides, people normally never get to play with a wild tiger, right? So if you think about it, you're actually really lucky. Huh? You agree, don't you? I guess. What do you mean you guess? Why are you agreeing with her? Woohoo, your costume! Huh? It's cute, I want to try it on. Costume? You mean my clothes? You don't mind letting me try it on, right? I guess not. Really? You're the best. Wow, the tables turned quickly on that one. So much for the tiger thing. Oh, I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Regina Berry, the renowned animal tamer of the Berry Big Circus. My name's Maya Fey. I'm a spirit medium. Phoenix Wright, attorney at law. He's absolutely the murderer. She's got too many sparkles, I agree. She killed her dad? Uncle? Use the fucking wand. Could be. When you put us up next to an animal tamer, I bet we look really odd. Nice to meet ya. Likewise. Hey, Regina, what do you know about what happened last night? You mean the murder? Uh-huh. My dad was murdered. Oh, I see. Wait, what did she just say? So, the ringmaster was your... Yep, the ringmaster was my dad. I'm so sorry about what happened to him. Why do you say you're sorry? Huh? Anyways, everyone was here practicing last night. Even your dad? Yes, everyone was here. We finished up around 10 p.m. After that, everyone went off on their own. I was the only one who stayed around here. Why did you do that? I was playing with Regent. Regent? So she was with that beast. That's when the police showed up. When they took me to check things out, Dad was dead. For someone whose father was just murdered, she seems awfully perky. I wish she would tell us more about her dad. That's incredible that you're an animal tamer. If you say so. It has to be really scary. Scary? Or scary? Why? Huh? Regent isn't scary, he's cute. Ever since Leon died, Regent's been my best friend. Leon? Yes, Leon the lion. Leon the lion, Regent and Regina. Interesting name choices. Leon, he died? Yes, actually he was killed. My dad killed him. What? Why did he do that? I'm not sure why he did it. It's tough not to get charmed when she looks at you with those innocent eyes. She killed her dad in revenge for killing Leon the lion. That's... okay. Let's examine just everything. Look, that's where Max comes out during the show. Gotta admit, that was a pretty cool effect. You're planning for me to start coming out of the lion during the show. That's great, Regina. Yeah, I'll ride on Regent's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. I want to try it too. I'll ride on Nick's back and jump out of the lion's mouth. Sometimes I wonder about this girl. Nope, didn't mean to hit that. Whoa, those lights are huge. I love lights. Whenever I appear into the spotlight, everyone claps for me. That's because everyone knows that you're cute. No, I'm not cute. You're cute. Me? Of course, I'm sure you'd make an incredible heroine. Really? You think so? Nick, did you hear that? Me, a heroine? What about Nick, Regina? Nick. He's no hero, is he? Ow. Thanks for that. Thanks a lot, Maya. Ah, a ladder. It's just a step ladder. What's the difference? They do the same thing, right? This is a callback to the samurai, Steel Samurai thing. They have the same conversation. I think you should stick with the basic facts of the matter. Oh, okay. It's not even worth arguing with her on this one. Hey, it's a rope! Probably for the tightrope walking. It's a bit strange. There weren't any tightrope walkers in the show when we saw it. There doesn't seem to be anything here that can help us. Not a single clue. You know, I've been meaning to ask you. What exactly do you mean when you say clue? What are you looking for? A bloody chainsaw, for instance. Well, there's definitely not one of those here. The seats are kind of far away, don't you think? They are, but it also means that lots of people can fit in the big top. He's right. We fit 500 people into a show. 500? That's amazing. Flying around about that many people is a real rush. At least that's what Max said. She's sus. Okay. I probably shouldn't present this. What about this? Can you tell me? I'm not really good at figuring out hard things. Really, you too? I understand exactly what you mean. Never expected Maya to make a new friend in a strange place like this. Okay. I guess let's go back to... Anything else to talk about? I don't know. I'm not missing anything, am I? What if... Should I go back here? That's the ringmaster. It's a shame what happened. He was going to be like a father to me. Okay. I don't know what to do. Back to our office, maybe. Ow. Alright, we've got lots of things we have to look into. No time for slacking. Let's get going. Okay. What's the matter? You seem down. Maximilian Galactica. Who would have guessed he was Country Pumpkin? Okay. There's probably more I needed to... I forgot I have profiles. Oh gosh, this is what the ringmaster looks like? I don't know, It's Max! Hey, where's Max now anyways? You don't know? Nope. He's been arrested. He was charged with the murder of your father. It's okay, Nick and I will help him. Max isn't the guy, is he? I mean, the criminal? Of course he's not. I'm worried about so many things right now. Like what? Like how to cover up murder? Yeah. 16. That's not what I wanted. After practice was over, Dad went right back to his room. His room? Yes. That door right over there leads to the ringmaster's room. I don't know why, but he went off to his room in a hurry. I wonder what happened. The ringmaster's room. It's probably a good idea to check it out for myself. Okay, cool. A new place to go. Oh, look at that suit. Oh, his mustache is fake? Oh my god. This is the ringmaster's room? Yep, this room belonged to the victim. Which means this must be where Max met the ringmaster last night. Now that you mention it, that is what he said. I wonder what... that's an interesting poster. Ah, it's a poster of Max. I want it, Nick, I want it. I want to get out of here. Oh, maybe she killed her dad because he replaced her as the face of the circus with Max. And so she's framing Max because... And then also he killed her lion. There's a lot of posters here, don't you think? There are indeed. So many posters that they aren't likely to miss one, are they? Maya, we're supposed to be the honest ones around here. But you didn't even notice I took one. Ugh, she already swiped one. You're incorrigible, you know that? Okay. This is strange. Everything looks nice, but this desk looks old and cheap. There's a really big photo on the desk. It's a picture of Regina and her father, the ringmaster. He really loved her, didn't he? Regina was lucky to have such a wonderful father. I don't know, he killed her lion. It's a table for guests. There are some papers scattered on top. Oh, look at this. Max's salary is written on this piece of paper. Yikes! What is it? I didn't know that a magician... His salary is incredible. She looks like she's about ready to pass out from shock. How much is it? How much? That much? Incredible, huh? You could say that again. This must be the paper they used to negotiate Max's salary. The ringmaster signed and dated it. What's the matter, Nick? Max definitely got a raise. But this document is dated a week ago. Or the son I never had, but always wanted. Yeah. Oh. I mean, he said like a father. What if they're talking about adoption paper? Could be. I think I definitely, like, agree with that, like, the son he never had probably viewed him as, there's so many things to examine in this room. You may not know this, but they call this a tailcoat. And they call this the face of someone who already knew that. What? A scrap of white paper is sticking out of the coat pocket. Huh? Where? Calm down, Maya. You can't just go rummaging around people's coats. You always make me feel like I'm doing something wrong. Maybe you caught at the beginning that they were hooking up. I forgot I said that. Nick, look at all the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like, All-County Quiz Champions, Ringmasters Association Mini Golf Master, Beer Belly Bounce Champ, Pet Grooming Grand Prix. Wow, the ringmaster was multi-talented in ways I could have never imagined. Oh my god. Look at all the stars on this poster. This must have been the poster they used to promote their public appearances. Posters are the way to go, aren't they? What do you mean? We should make posters to promote our law firm. Spine-tingling legal action, mind-numbing legalese. You will never say wow. Or you will say wow. Or perhaps, hold it, don't miss out on a stunning life-or-death courtroom thrill ride. With those taglines, our law firm would sink faster than the Titanic. Nick, look at all the photos lined up on the wall. It's like a guided tour of the circus's history. This is so cool. It seems like there were so many happy memories. Maybe we should do this sort of thing at our office? We could put up pictures of all the clients who have been found not guilty. And what if we had a client who was found guilty? We'll just pretend like they didn't exist. How's that? Nick, now you got me thinking about losing cases. Why'd you do that? This is where the ringmaster applied his makeup. It's quite a collection of the most understated colors. Shocking pink, for example. This one says it is 100% all-natural organic mascara. And this one says sensitive enough for a baby, strong enough for a mime. The ringmaster must have been really concerned about skincare. Very metrosexual. Maybe they were hooking up. All these frames look the same. They almost look like thank you cards. Looks like every year the ringmaster made donations to charity. To the Robot Clown Research Center? You're kidding, right? What? They may be a perfectly reputable charity in the field of advanced tomfoolery. Oh my god. Let's take a look at this again. This was the table. Ew, there's mud caked on the table. Someone with terrible manners was supposed to put their shoes up on the table. Nick, don't even think about it. I wasn't. How uncouth do you think I am anyway? I don't. Okay. Did I examine everything? I guess. Okay. Let's go back to Gumshoe and, like, present the, present the profiles, because I forgot that was a thing I could do. looks like Max. Max is the most unpopular guy in the circus tent. You know what they say, a bad attitude follows you everywhere. He's a bit arrogant, but he didn't seem that bad. But just because someone has a bad attitude doesn't make them a criminal. It's not just his attitude. I've got proof, pal. Huh? He left something at the scene of the crime. One of his magician trademarks. An incredibly well-made silk hat. Well, it does have a very classy decorative element. And have elements. Oh my god. Silk hat added to the record. Max uses a cloak, silk hat, and white roses as a signature symbol. Pretty much mundane, aren't they? Who cares if they're mundane? At least they're easy to understand. Must have hit a nerve. That's what he said. Who said it? The eyewitness. Tell us about the eyewitness. So about the eyewitness? You know I'm not gonna tell you about that. That's the prosecution's trump card. Oh well. Oh, I just remembered. What? I forgot to mention that you two were barred from entering that lodging house. Why is that? Oh, no reason. Just something I remembered to tell you. Must be because that's where the eyewitness is. Let's check it out. Or let's check it out. Don't you dare, pal. Mo's room. I wonder whose room this is. Well, it's very obviously... What are all these carrots? What the hell is happening? Oh. Okay, 1 second. Baby girl. Do you want the blankie? You want to lay on the blankie? Here you go. Yeah. Here you go. Yeah. Here you go, honey bunches. She's got like her head on the corner of the blanket that was hanging off the couch. Hi. I'm just taking a picture of you because you're so dang cute. Look at my girl. My cutie patootie. She's gonna take over her circus so she beat her dad with the wand. Yes. That's my theory. The name tag on the door says Mo on it. I guess he's not here. Wow, it's a real mess in here. My little baby. My little bub. She's so cute. Anyway, my room's probably worse though. Oh well, I give up. We'll have to come back later. Just gonna examine everything. All those clown costumes lined up like that. I don't know about you, but it's creepy. Look at the collection he's got. It's incredible. Must be a collection of clown costumes from around the world. Oh, I almost forgot. What is it now? She better not want me to try one of those on. I was thinking of starting a costume collection myself. I'll call it World Spirit Channels. We can display in our office. In our office? As soon as you start paying the bills, you can say that. No clues here. Oh, my bad. Awesome! Look at these shoes! They're great! Forget the shoes. Check out the great gag banana peel. You sure it wasn't Mo's snack after lunch? Are you blind? Look at how many scratches there are from people slipping on it. Mo seems to be a voracious reader. Look at all the hard books he has here. Clowns for Dummies, Jokes on You, Treat Your Peons Right, and the classics. Funny jokes are funny. Who said they could go into my room? Fucking rude. Yes. God, Nico. If your room looks like this, I'd be concerned. Especially if this A garland of different shaped carrots. No, he's very studious. Joke's on you, huh? Yeah, what the fuck is this? What the? There's a string of carrots here. How strange. The carrots seem to come in all different shapes. Weird. They're different butt plugs and vibrators. Anyway, I can't tell if Mo just likes carrots or if he's using them for something on a gag. I should not be allowed to speak. Look at the ceiling. It looks like someone punched a hole in it. You're right. I wonder what happened. I don't even want to imagine what goes on in here. Clown equipment. So funny looking. He's got a balancing ball, a unicycle. He's even got a trampoline. But they're all broken. Maybe he was just a little too excited during practice? Who knows with that guy? Maybe it's all part of the gag. If this man shows up in court in full clown makeup. Nick, you can see the scene of the crime from here. You can even tell the ground has been disturbed. It's right in front of this window, about 30 feet away. I guess it wouldn't have been strange for someone to have seen the crime from here. Okay. That's everything. Hey, Gumshoe. You mad at me for doing that? Gotten affidavits for most of the performers at this circus. They are certainly a strange bunch of characters. You don't say. Well, not stranger than you, I suppose. That was cold. Oh, I know he will. I'm sorry, I was just messing around. Okay. Okay, let's...
The silk hat is Max's.
That's right.
It's beautiful, isn't it? I thought up the idea for wearing the hat.
Huh, really?
That P took my sketch to the hat shop. And they made a custom hat for him based off the sketch. There's only one of these silk hats in the entire world. Isn't that cool?
What about this? Can you tell me? I'm not... Okay. I don't know what to do next. What have I missed? Oh, there's a talking thing.
Regina, what's the matter? What's on your mind? I'll tell you, Maya, but just you. Well...
What? Really?
And then...
Oh my, that's incredible, Regina. Come on, Nick, there's no reason to pout. Don't worry about me. Regina told me that someone professed their love to her. Professed their love? Not only that, it was Maximilian Galactica. I wonder how many people have stolen one of his hearts away. Or anyway. And then, on the exact same day, another person professed their love to her as well. What? Who was it? Someone named Trillo. Trillo? Apparently he's a tenor who sings in the circus. Haven't met him yet. Regina seems to be quite the hit with the men in the circus. She's 16. Hold up. She's 16. I don't think this man actually professed his love. But that other guy better be like 17. Anyway, she must have some sort of strange power over them. You're not kidding. 2 people in one day. Even I want to profess my love for her. Me too. She's so cute. Phoenix, don't get creepy. Alright. Oh, here we go. That was it.
Huh? Hey,
Nick, look over there. What? There's someone over there. Excuse me. Who the fuck? Hello. Wow, he sure is a quiet one. Excuse me. Me? Yes. You work at the circus, don't you? No, I'm just your average everyday Joe. An average Joe who just happens to hang out at the circus? I don't think so. Yes, I am, but I've got nothing to do with what's going on here. He's lying, like any regular person would hang around the circus dressed like that.
Well, excuse me, princess.
Thank you so much for the follow, beloved bug. I'm an attorney. My name is Phoenix Wright. I'm a spirit medium. My name is Maya. Well, I, just happened to be, passing by. I don't suppose you happen to be some kind of carny. Not a carny. I'm a performer, actually. I'm a ventriloquist. A ventriloquist? I'm Benjamin Woodman. Of course you are. Your last name is Woodman. Yes, that's right, but everyone calls me Ben. Yes. That's your alias, right? It's Pee Wee Sherman. Kinda look like Woody. He kinda does. I believe they call it a stage name. Herman Brain. Pee Wee Sherman. P. Sherman. 42 Wallaby Way, Sydney. Anyway. Excuse me, Ben? Yes? You mean me? About the murder? I'd like to talk to you about the details, if I may. Really? I'm just a regular normal guy. I didn't... This guy's so nervous, he's creeping me out. Nick, cheer up. Just try and smile. Would you mind telling us something about Max? Maximilian Galactica. Max? He's not very nice. Did you just say that Max is not very nice? Ow, my head hurts. Yikes, I hope he's okay. Sounds like he just popped a gasket. Ben, so you're a ventriloquist? I'm just a regular guy. You already told us that you were a ventriloquist. Oh, yes. Nick, don't yell at him. You can't do that. I can't help it. He's making me nervous. Ben, would you mind showing me some of your skills as a ventriloquist? Well, right now, oh gosh, he's contagious. Oh, that was Phoenix. Oh god. I don't know. Okay, I don't have anything. I'm just gonna move again. Okay, hello. Kablamo! Oh god. Congratulations, you're the big wiener! 1 millionth visitor to the room of Mr. Mo Curls, aka me! Curly Mo and... I don't know the other one's name. Earplugs. Must find earplugs. To celebrate this momentous occasion, would you care for an organic grape? Just one? Did you get my joke there? Organic grape? I welched, I'll give you more than one. No, if it was funny, it is your duty as a human being to laugh. People who don't laugh are usually last seen in Lads Sing. Catch my drift? Maya? This is like some Faustian nightmare. Come on, it was funny. Clowns are always funny in my book. In my book, they're just funny looking. You sure do have a great taste in clothes, girlie. Look at that garb. You look just like Greta Garb. Oh! Ha 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 ha! I'm going home.
No, Nick, you can't.
You know, I can excuse a bad joke or two, but this stooge just keeps laughing at his own jokes. That's what I object to.
Okay, I get it. You have to admit he's kind of funny.
Ugh, no, I do not have to admit that because he isn't. My bad fake laugh.
Could you please tell us more about the Very Big Circus?
It's a very big story. You sure you got that kind of time? And the hits just keep on coming. The circus has been in business for 20 years. We all performed under the guidance of the ringmaster, Russell Berry.
20 years? Wow!
Working in the circus is never easy, especially nowadays. With movies, TV, and bowling, there's just too much competition.
But I love the circus!
I love it too. That's why I've been here for 20 years. Excuse me. Is it Larry, Moe, and Curly? Is that the Three Stooges? We work hard to keep the show running. No one sends in the clowns on us.
Nick, you just made a joke. Laugh!
Har, 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 har. The ringmaster was a real big shot in the circus world, a real class act. Even when there were no customers, Russell would use his own money to pay me, because he knew that I had a family to care for. He was happy to take care of his employees.
I see.
How could anyone do that to such a wonderful man? Mo? Wiggity, 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 what? I'm sorry, Mo. Nick was born without a sense of humor. Don't worry about it. How could you fault someone for being born that way? Let's talk about the murder. Let's see. Must have taken place around 10 p.m. last night. After rehearsals were finished, I was tuckered out, so I came back here. Didn't What's-her-face say that rehearsals ended at 11? After I went to bed, that's when I caught a peek of it.
Caught a peek?
Of the crime. Just as we suspected. This guy's the eyewitness of the crime. The ringmaster was truly ahead of his time. He would always add new elements to the show.
New elements?
When you've been a performer for a long time, your act starts to get a bit stale. I realize that even my act can get a bit long in the tooth. Sometimes my jokes can be a bit, old-fashioned. A bit long in the tooth. But that make-believer takes things too far.
Make-believer?
The magician, the one that thinks he's all high and mighty. He had the gall to say to me, "You're one of those funny types, right?" What does he mean, one of those? Well, the joke's on him now. On him? Yep, he's got on everyone's nerves. The day of the murder. Go ahead. Nope, no way. Just forget I said anything. I bet he's still hiding something about Max. Did he get fired? You say you saw the crime. Do you mind telling me what you saw? Well, the police told me that I can't share my story with others. Don't say a word, pal. I'm just gonna have to let these lips stay zipped.
That's not fair.
I guess you're right. Maybe I could tell you a few details, but only if you can get old stiff lips here to make with the funny. Stiff lips? Wait, do you mean me?
Nick, you can do it.
What's the matter? Just getting ready. Okay. Do you know why I, Phoenix Wright, am a great lawyer? Because I'm right all the time. That was not good. At least his expectations are low. I wouldn't let him quit his day job. Yeesh, cut a guy some slack. At least it was funnier than Chuckles over here. Wasn't the greatest joke I've heard, but you did try, so I'll tell you what I saw.
I'm sorry he's incapable of being funny, Mo.
I don't know, Phoenix can be funny sometimes. That night, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Once I heard it, I jumped out of bed. That's when I saw. Without question, without a doubt, it was that magician. That's all Oh god, excuse me. That's all I saw, but it just proves how terrible that man actually is. He knows more about Max than he's letting on. Is that uppity figure's uppity top hat? They found this at the scene of the crime, didn't they? That's what I've been told. Unbelievable. That jerk killed the ringmaster. I keep burping. I want to stop. Make it stop. Really, it's a shame what happened to Ringmaster, huh, Mo? It seems the Ringmaster was truly a great man. If he thinks he could kill the Ringmaster, it's only just that he should die too. Only just that he should die too. Mo! Sorry, I crossed the line. But he truly is a disgusting human being. Why do you hate him so much? Let me tell you this one story. The morning before the murder, something terrible happened. Max clonked Ben right over the head as hard as he could. Ben? Ventriloquist with a speech impediment? You should go to the cafeteria and investigate for yourself. Cafeteria? Let's just say there's gotta be something interesting there. Yes. The very big circus is very big, isn't it? You should always carry a map with you to get around. Oh, thank you. This is an atlas. Oh, I'd kill myself, really. I'm dying here. Coronary, coronary. Now he's just laughing to hear his own voice. Here's his map, added to the report record. That's the ringmaster's daughter, Regina. Ever since she was a little girl, she's been watching the circus performances. Cuter than a little puppy Maltese, that Regina. If only my Larina was that cute. Larina? Larina is my daughter. She lives with her mother now. It's true what they say about the tears of a clown. I've been friends with Russell since even before the circus began. He was so selfless. He always thought about others before thinking of himself. I'll find a way to return the favor. He always took such good care of me. I wish I would have thanked him more than I did. Ah, Ben, how's he doing? He's a ventriloquist, isn't he? That's right. Boy, I was surprised when they told me his secret. He's got a second mouth where his belly button should be. Just kidding. Ben wouldn't tell me a single thing about the murder. That's a simple problem to solve. He won't talk if he doesn't have his puppet Trilo. Trilo? If Ben doesn't have his ventriloquist puppet, you'll barely get a word out of him. Really? Master and puppet. Okay. Cafeteria. Oh, God. I don't know. I think that's just his thing. Unless it has something to do with Three Stooges in some way, because his name was Mo, and they made a Curly reference before, but I've never seen the Three Stooges. I know literally nothing about it. Oh, my sweet girl, sleeping on a blankie. I love her. Anyway, my parents will probably be home soon. Ew, this place is gross. This must be because of last night. Oh my god. Excuse me, sorry. This must be because of last night. They didn't have time to clean up after dinner because of the murder. That reminds me, what was it that Mo said? He said that yesterday morning Max clonked Ben over the head here. He also said there's gotta be something interesting there. Nick, what's gotta be interesting? Don't ask. I don't really know. What's this? Must be a juice bottle or something? Something orange. Oh, watch out, Nick. There's broken glass all over the floor. Broken bottle just lying in the middle of the floor.
You think it means anything?
There's gotta be something interesting here. Huh? Looks like we're gonna have to go back and meet with him. Him? Broken bottle. Okay. Well, I'm gonna examine everything else. Looks like they've left it exactly how it was on the night of the murder.
They didn't seem too worried about cleaning up the dishes, did they?
Looking at all these dishes is making me hungry.
Let's go get a burger at the snack stand outside.
Once we're finished with the case.
All right, then let's get this over with, Nick. Here we go. Whoa!
There's a mute button. Where's the mute button when we need it? Max. This is strange. There's nothing on top of this stand. Look here, Max is written on it. Must be his VIP table. Isn't it a bit small to be a VIP table? I'm gonna be putting a 10-course meal on this.
Well, you could still eat hamburgers, right?
Bruh, now I want a burger. I do too, a little bit. That's... Why do they talk about burgers in this game so much? Keep our cafeteria clean.
Keep our cafeteria clean.
Doesn't seem like anyone ever read this sign, huh?
Maybe we should make it easier to understand. Clean it or die.
Well, that would definitely make them clean up. The kitchen is over here. Everyone must have taken turns cooking. There's a duty list posted here.
I wouldn't mind trying my hand at cooking for this many people. Maya's killer hamburger. You try it, wouldn't you?
Maybe. Probably not. Ah, bulletin board. For, bulletins. What? Doesn't look like there's any useful clues posted here.
Boring. Maybe we should leave a juicy tidbit for someone to read.
Juicy?
You know, like a fake clue. Maybe something like, message from the killer.
Give it up, Maya. You know Gumshoe would take it all seriously. Is that everything? Oh. There are dirty dishes all over the place. Must have been too hectic last night to clean up.
You know I can't stand a mess, Nick. I think you and I should clean this place up for them.
Why do we have to clean it up?
Because, one, because I hate dirty cafeterias. Two, because one bears repeating.
But this is a crime scene. We can't clean it up. We have to preserve it for evidence.
You know I really hate dirty cafeterias.
Not as much as I hate cleaning dirty cafeterias. Good thing it's Mickey D Friday. Oh my gosh. Yes. Go get yourself Mickey D's. I'm jealous. Hold on, wait. Let me just make sure. Oh, there's an October stool. No, that's not what I wanted to click on. The chair's been knocked over.
That's what it looks like.
Almost looks as if someone knocked it over in a struggle, or used it for self-defense.
Or maybe Regent just likes to eat his dinner in the cafeteria?
Okay, that is everything. I did not. No. Did you? Was it good? I think it's supposed to be spicy. It's back now. Oh! What do you think it's supposed to be spicy on, baby? I might have to go get myself some chicken nuggies. And try it. What do you think about this? Anything come to mind?
You want some advice on your development as a comedian, right? I see. Well, this is what you do. When you tell a joke, imagine everyone's wearing underwear and dancing the La Bamba.
I think that's enough advice for now.
Nick, he was giving you good advice. Don't be so close-minded.
Okay. I thought I was supposed to ask him about that. Maybe I gotta talk to Max? I don't know. You know, I can't tell. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Alright, let's go to the detention center. I'm almost at the contention center. Maybe it's time to break the locks. Oh, maybe if I tried tonight, but like, get like sweet and sour. I love the sweet and sour. That's my go-to. I get the sweet and sour and I dip my nuggies and fries in it.
You could probably ask for one of each. They usually give 2 packs. Oh, it's my 2 sweeties. Welcome to the detention center. Did you just call me his sweetie? Yeah, I've been getting 1 sweet and 1 honey mustard. Ooh, that's a good combo. What's on today's agenda? What can I help you with? Well, we've gathered quite a few clues. Wonderfully fantabuloso. I mean, fabulous. That's why we came to meet with you again. What's wrong? Quit making such a scary face. Okay then, Max. Let's make this absolutely fabulous. Let's do this. Meeting with Russell. Last night, you met with the ringmaster, correct? To negotiate your salary and such? Exactly. We reached an agreement about the salary for my 6-month-old contract. That's the truth? The whole truth? What do you mean? You just went to his office to negotiate your new salary? I hate lies, and I hate liars even more. What are you insinuating? Do you have any proof that I did something other than negotiate my fees last night? Yeah? That's... It was on the table in the ringmaster's room. You weren't lying when you said you had received quite a raise. Is there a problem with being well compensated? Not with the compensation, just with the date. It is dated a week ago. Excuse me. Max, you finished your contract negotiations a week ago. Fabulous. Alright, I'll tell you the truth. That night, the ringmaster called me to his room. He called you? Why did he do that? Sorry, sweetie, that's private. The ringmaster called him. I wonder if there was some sort of problem. Max, perhaps you could share with me what you two spoke? Of what you two spoke. Well, not if I don't have to. Isn't that why the ringmaster called you into his room that night? The incident. Isn't this why you were called to the ringmaster's room that night? Where did you get that? The cafeteria. But you already knew that, didn't you? You have to, or you're going to jail? Yeah, exactly. I don't understand why these people just won't tell me anything. Like, if I can't defend you in court because I don't have the information, that's your fault at that point. Of course.
You want a big boy? You want a little boy?
A little boy.
Hi, Maya. Thanks so much for the 12-month resub. Happy bird. Draw a picture of a bird day. Did you get lots of birds back? I hope you did. It fell and broke on the floor. He's still hiding something else. Max, what is it, my sweetie? It didn't fall and break on the floor. You used this bottle to hit Ben, right? I love all day people sending me bird drawings. Yes, I'm glad. Very glad. Oh, my mini girl. Hi. Are you the sweetest little thing? Yeah, you're being a good girl. Minnie's sleeping on the floor behind me. No, it's not a birthday. It's draw pictures of bird day or something like that. I don't know. Maya has a daily, like, what day it is calendar, and she sends me the picture of the list every day. And today, one of them was drawing pictures of birds or something like that. The first thing I did when I woke up this morning was send her a very poorly drawn picture of a bird via Snapchat. Oh, was it on the list? Okay. Tiny little Haichu and water break. Am I like breaking? What the hell is this? Oh, it's not technically a national holiday. Okay, I got you. open. Juicy orange, 76%, fresh flavor something. You nailed him over the head with this bottle, didn't you? Flavor fruit. Okay. And that's why you got called to the ringmaster's room that night. Fabulous! You might as well be a magician. He's got a lot of hair. Unlock successful. Why did he smack Ben? I think we're about to find out. We heard a lot about you at the circus, Max. Ah, you must mean from the dinosaurs. How were those Jurassic geriatrics? Max, you aren't very popular with the other performers, are you? Yes, sweetie. That's what they call jealousy. Jealousy. They are absolutely jealous of my absolutely fabulous self. Circus is an ugly place. People who really really understand can see the obvious differences between us. People who really understand? For instance, my sweetie pie. So Regina understands him, huh? I plan on getting married to her. No! No! Wow, that's so cool! It's already in the works. Oh? It better fucking not be. You met with the ringmaster on the night of the murder? Yes, I was with him around 10 p.m. once I was done with practice. I went to his room right after we finished. Yeah, this game... Sometimes this game... Anyway, they found the ringmaster's body in the plaza in front of the lodging house. Yeah, I heard about that. He needed to step out for a bit, so I waited in his room for him to return. Huh? Right, this is America. This is explicitly set in America. So, like... Yuck. Not. It ain't it, fam. Oh, in the Japanese version, it's in Japan? Okay. Then they should have aged people up or down. Or changed the dialogue. Yeah, I don't know why they would change it. I guess it's 2006 and, like... I don't know. Sorry, Max, I have something I must attend to right now. Do you mind waiting for me right here? It's pretty cold outside. Where's your coat? It's alright. I'll be right back. It should only take about 10 minutes. Oh, there's that. Like, I wouldn't feel weird about them speaking English in Japan or just translating it in our heads or something. Right. No, I agree. It wouldn't be weird. But, like, I don't know. The first game came out in, like, 2006. So maybe they thought then, like, oh, we have to change it to America. But I don't know. I don't know. What? What, Nico? I have looked it up. Okay. I am interested in this explanation. It's in Los Angeles. Right. I guessed that. I guessed it was California. Is it in the Japanese version? Is it also in Los Angeles? I am confused. And then I waited for him, but he never came back. Like an alternate Los Angeles where Japanese culture flourished. So like San Francisco, but in Los Angeles? I don't know. Did he go to the plaza where the body was discovered? Sort of, but it's just Los Angeles. Fair enough. Possibly. The snow had tapered off a bit, but it was still very cold outside. But I have no idea where he went off to. Little Tokyo, but entire Los Angeles. Yeah, that's probably better. You know, that's probably better comparison. Dude, I thought Little Tokyo was so big, it's puny. I have not been to LA, so I couldn't tell you. The truth is, yesterday morning during breakfast, we had a run-in. You mean you had a fight with Ben, the ventriloquist? You could put it that way. Why did you fight him? Ben seems like... Why'd you fight him? Ben seems like a quiet man. We fought about my sweetie pie. You mean Regina? Gross! Oh my god. Why? It's worse. God. It's like a walkway and there's maybe like 10 to 15 shops right smack as a dab in the middle of the city. Oh wow, that is really freaking small. You only know one woman in your life. Oh no. That ill-bred creep told my sweetie pie princess that he was in love with her. Would you put up with that? Ill-bred? Are you talking about the same Ben? I told her he was in love with her. Are you sure this is the Ben we're talking about? Oh. Okay, my parents are home. Minnie wants to go downstairs now. I'll be back in un momento.
Oh my gosh, he's dead. Are they home? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh, let's go. Let's go downstairs.
Let me get all your toys.
Oh gosh. Yeah, come on, baby. Oh my gosh.
I'm back. Oh, she went from dead sleep to just like frantic. Okay, back to talking to these creeps. Are you sure this is Ben we're talking about? My cat's the same. All I can say is that he made me mad and I had to tap him on his hard head. Oh my god. That's when the ringmaster called me and I realized that it was my chance. Is Ben the murderer? Ben and Regina together? No, probably not. Your chance. That's when I went to his room and laid it all out on the table. I asked him to let me marry my sweetie pie. Oh, Jesus. Is the puppet in love with her? Yeah, this is like a Rex from Victoria situation. What? The ringmaster told me that it sounds good to me. What? That's why my sweetie pie is my sweetie pie. No one else's. That is a child bride. I see. Since Ben is causing me so much trouble, I realized I had to shut him up. Shut him up. You wanna kill him? What do you mean by shut him up? You don't know, do you, my sweeties? Trillo can't say a word, not without Ben. Trillo? The puppet. The ventriloquist puppet. His real name is Trilloquist. But a puppet doesn't talk. I know, that's why I hid it. Before the police came and took me away, of course. If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I'd be screwed. What? If that puppet started flapping off at the balsa, I get, okay, like balsa wood, I guess. You hit him? You mean the ventriloquist puppet? Yeah, the balsa wood. You're so smart, sweetie. Where did you hide him? What, sweetie? You aren't thinking of trying to add him to my defense, are you? Well, Ben does seem awfully lonely without his puppet. Fabulous! That should have taught him a lesson. Okay, I hid Trillo in the ringmaster's room. You don't mind going there and getting Trillo for me, do you, my sweets? No problem, not at all. Thank you, Max. You know I can't stand to see my sweeties in a jam. Then don't go hiding puppets. Alright. Let's go back to the fucking circus. It would be interesting if... Huh? Ben's not here anymore. If Max is guilty, yeah. Because I don't think you ever lose a case. Yeah, I wanted to ask him something. It's cold out. He's probably in the tent. Big top tent. Ba-ba-ba-da-ba. What do you think, Nick? I wonder if you've been making any progress. Don't be so negative. Of course we're making progress. But everyone loved the ringmaster. There's no sign of footprints on the scene. There's still a lot of mysteries left to be solved. Of course. Now Regina isn't here. I'm not seeing how that's related. Let's go back to the fucking room. Looks the same as always. A great big mess. Which from a game mechanic I get that you don't want to lose, but yeah, fair. I don't know, it could be an interesting twist. I feel like it would be like a last case in the game sort of thing. Like case number 3 or 4 or whatever. However the fuck they number them. I think technically the tutorial case is case 1. So this is case 3. And I think there's only 4 cases in this game versus there were 5 in the first one. Considering how messy it is, I bet they wouldn't notice if another poster went missing. Will you stop it, you poster pilferer? I'm just kidding. You know I already got one of these posters. You mean stole one of those posters? Yeah, let's focus on what Max told us. He said that he hid Trillo somewhere in this room. Trillo. Oh, the ventriloquist puppet. Phoenix. Get with it. Nick, look at the cute trophies. Indeed, just look at all the awards the circus has won. Like all kinds of... Okay. Wow. There's something shoved under the bookshelf. This is... That's Trillo. That's Ben's puppet. This looks kind of cute. I think you're right. We'll give it back to him later. Hand it over to Maya. Why do I have to carry this thing? Okay. Big top. The entrance. I don't know. Where the fuck am I supposed to go now? Maybe he's in the cafeteria? I didn't go in there. Yep, okay. Oh, hey, Ben! Hello. What do you do? It's awfully cold today, don't you agree? Yeah, I do indeed. Don't you think it's cold, Nick? I don't see how talking about the weather is helping our case. Here you go, my friend. You creep. Ah, Ben, this is yours, isn't it? Yes, that's mine. Here you go. Jello quest returned to Ben. Okay, Maya, let's get going. It's that time, isn't it? See you around, Ben. Okay. We're not even gonna question him now that he has... So, Nick, where are we gonna go next? Let's see. Maybe we should go talk to the clown one. Hey, wait! Who said that? What are you looking at? I'm right here right here, you blind wench. Holy fuck. What's your problem anyway? Don't you know how to properly greet someone? Ben, is that you, Ben? No. I would never. Yeah. It was me, yeah. Down here. You're Trillo? That's Mr. Quest to you, sir. Learn some manners before you just blurt out my name. Now, try speaking to me again, but this time with some proper respect. Not again. Mr. Quist. Is that better? No, look at me when I'm talking to you, 8-bit excuse for an attorney. Trillo, we talked about insulting people, you promised. Oh no! But he was mocking me. Not being mean to bullies was not included in the deal. I'm sorry, Trillo. This voice is gonna kill my throat. Nick, what just happened? Trillo's still a puppet, right? Hey, what do you think you were calling me a puppet? Jesus Christmas. Yeah, he must have. Tell us what you know about the murder. You talking to me? I said you talking to me? Don't look at him when you're talking to me. Trilloquist, you behave, young man. Shut up, Woody. He looks like sad, middle-aged Woody. It's creepy. What murder are you talking about? You mean the one where they offed the old man? I guess so. No need to make such a fuss about things. That old mutt paid us all peanuts. Trillo, you can't say things like that. I didn't raise you to be that kind of puppet. Don't you have the nerve? Don't you have nerve pills or something to take right now? These two are a really odd couple, aren't they, Nick? Okay, I'll talk. Gramps got clobbered over the head. Let me lay it all out for you. The pay sucks, the clown sucks, and my partner has his hands up my pants. Your partner, you mean Ben? Stop punching him, I know! Yeah, the creepy old guy who never finds it in himself to leave me alone. Tell him to back off of me, will ya? He's just another one of those dorks around here. Oh my. But I'll be fair. In this cesspool of human garbage masquerading as performers, I found my Madonna. Your Madonna? Regina, my lovely Regina. She is stunning, right, Ben? Well, I'm not sure if I would go that far. Okay, the puppet's the one in love with the... Still. The puppet is being controlled by a man. It doesn't really make it less creepy. You'll have to excuse him. He does not understand of what he speaks. I, on the other hand, am an appreciator of true beauty. Hence why I shall marry her. Marry? The ringmaster got knocked upside his cheap head by that flying fraud. You mean Max Galactica? Why do you say that? Trillo, straighten up. Don't accuse people like that. Straighten up. I made a wood. Besides, you were there. You know what happened. Excuse me. I'm gonna take a drink of water. As predicted, this one is rough on the throat. You were there. If you're interested, then I'll let you in on the facts. Thank you, Maya. I'll hydrate again. You're gonna marry Regina? That's right, she doesn't quite realize the joy that awaits her, does she? I think I'm beginning to see why she seemed troubled. Well, I don't care. It's my choice, not hers. We're getting hitched. Whoa. I know you think that, but what? I gave her a special gift. I gave her the wonderful gift of song.
You gave her a song?
Well, I am a renowned tenor. You'll be happy to know that I've decided to grace you with one of my songs. Me. I want you to touch me. I want you to kiss me. I want you to. The rest is private. Oh my god.
Well, the melody's pretty good.
Those lyrics, I think they need a little work. Who asked you? I'm the artist here.
Thanks. Now that's Trillo's here.
Now that Trillo's here, does that mean you can talk normally now?
Hey, Butterface!
Ah! You must be looking forward to tomorrow, aren't you, Mr. Ambulance Chaser? You know, it's time to get rid of that pesky magician once and for all.
Trillo?
Enough jibber-jabber. Let's get to court already. Hey, wait a second.
Nick, what's going on?
He's a witness for tomorrow's trial. Okay. I don't fucking know what I'm doing now.
What in the world happened with Ben and Trillo?
Quite a pair, those two. What did that pup... Oh no, now what? Oh my god. Oh my god! Phoenix, he just keeps getting beat up.
Hey, welcome back, Nick!
That monkey. Ah! My badge! Oh fuck. That monkey stole it!
What? Mr. Attorney, that face was so cute. You look so completely dumbfounded. Regina!
You! That monkey!
Hey, no need to get angry, okay?
But my attorney's badge!
Don't worry, I'll help you out.
Okay, if you say so. I don't get my badge back. How can I flash it?
By the way, the monkey's name is Money. Money the monkey.
His name is Money? Can I get my shit back? The monkey is called Money.
Yes.
Well, the rich ape just stole my attorney's badge. Mind if I get that back?
I'll see what I can do. Even I have money problems.
Huh?
Whenever Money sees something shiny, he takes it back home. Haha, that's pretty funny.
Well, I guess I just have to find out where Money disappeared to.
I think that's your best bet. You should probably ask Uncle Mo. He might know.
Huh? You don't know?
Well, Money isn't exactly someone I'm on friendly terms with.
What?
He's not really the kind of animal I work with, even if he does need taming.
Oh, I see. Go to Moe's. I guess it is time that I revisit that kooky clown.
Do you mind telling us a bit about Ben? Ben? You mean the guy that is always hanging around with Trillo?
What do you mean, hanging around?
Well, he was there when Trillo told me he was in love with me.
Trillo told you he was in love with you?
Yes, he did. Kind of cute, don't you think? He's so smart, and he's such a wonderful singer. I love him.
He's a puppet.
But what about Ben? What about Ben? He's got nothing to do with me loving Trillo.
Like sand through the hourglass, so are the days of the circus.
Regina, you were proposed to, weren't you? Proposed to? Nope, that won't be for a while.
Huh? Really? That's strange, isn't it, Nick? Yeah, Max and Trillo both said otherwise. They said they asked for her hand in marriage.
Ah, but Max only talked to the ringmaster about it.
I forgot about that. He asked the ringmaster for her hand, not Regina directly. So I guess Trillo hasn't asked her directly yet.
What? He's gonna propose to me? I'm so confused about... How about you, Maya?
Huh? What?
Who do you think I should go for, Max or Trillo?
Neither. Wait. You do realize that Trillo is a puppet.
Huh? I don't care that he's a bit stiff.
Oh boy. Okay. Goodbye. That's not where I wanted to go. Goodbye, Ditzy.
Huh? Detective Gumshoe took off already.
Yeah, probably because we ditched him earlier. I bet he and the other cops got lonely and headed back to the precinct.
Oh my, but isn't Mr. Right all the time? It's all right to be wrong every now and again, right? See, Nick, it just took a while for the joke to find its audience. So, what can I do for you? Did you remember a good joke you wanted to tell me? Pull up a chair, maybe just my finger, and I'll let me have it. We're gonna get the same sound effect either way, aren't we? How'd you know I put a whoopee cushion on the chair? You really know what it takes to be a clown, don't you? Ha 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 ha! Ha ha!
Okay. So, about Regina.
Regina's such a pure, innocent child. She's such a cutie, too. She was born and raised in the circus, you know. But that means she doesn't really know much about the world outside the big top. Sounds like Pearly. For her, every child's dream of the circus is her everyday reality. She lives in a dream world? She sees dancing wild animals, men flying in the air, one very funny clown every day. The funny thing is that all seems normal to her because it is her everyday life. Guess that explains why she thinks she can marry a ventriloquist puppet. Don't ask me if her reality is a good thing or a bad thing, though. The clown sees life simply without complications. Simply without complications.
Have you ever heard of a monkey named Money?
Ah, yes, Buddy.
He stole my attorney's badge.
Well, Buddy loves shiny objects. It makes sense that he swiped your badge. But under no circumstances can you chase after him.
Huh? Why's that?
Oh, I know. You don't want to get involved in any monkey business, right? Exactly! Bravo, bravo! Enough joking around, though. Buddy isn't considered a member of Regina's family.
Then who does he belong to?
I'll be happy to take you to where his owner is staying.
You mean right now?
Of course. Shall we go?
Should we go with him now or wait a while? Let's just go. What in the what is Acro's room?
Huff, huff. This is it. What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
I can't breathe.
Don't be such a whip. You only had to climb 2 flights of stairs. Anyways, this is the place. Acro's room.
Acro?
He's an acrobat. It seems like he's not around today.
Huh? That's a big pile of junk in the corner.
I don't think it'd be wrong to assume that Phoenix stuff is over there, too. Just be careful to make sure you've got the right stuff. Thanks, Mo. See you later.
Money the monkey added to the court record. Okay. Give me my shit back.
Holy cow! There's a fork and a mirror. Everything's shiny. It's even a really cheap-looking knockoff rope from wristwatch.
Look at this. It's a trophy. It's really heavy.
Nick, I found it. Your badge. It's right here.
Thank goodness. Thanks. You really saved me. Huh?
What's the matter? Did you find something?
Yeah, check this out.
It's a ring.
There's something engraved on it. From T to R. From Trillo to Regina. Still fucking creepy. Well, I think that's about time we have. I think it's about time we wrap up our investigation.
Think we'll win in court tomorrow?
Who knows? Even I can't imagine what kind of testimony will come out tomorrow. I'm guessing Mo will be a witness in court tomorrow. Mo and maybe the puppet.
Don't worry, Nick. No matter what, we've still got a magician on our side.
That's good, because we might need some magic tomorrow. Alright, finally. God, these cases are really fucking long compared to the last ones. Doesn't help that I'm, like, started with half of a case left on the other one. Good morning, Max. Max? Milk. What? I don't have a glass of milk before I go on stage. I just can't function, sweetie. Stage? Don't worry, there won't be a stage. All you have to do is sit down. I guess. Nick, Max is really nervous. That's understandable. Hey, my sweeties. Milk! I know, what a random thing. What? You don't think I should fly, do you? Huh? You know, you've got to make a good first impression. When I enter the room, maybe I should fly in and warm up the crowd a little bit. No. We can't be having you flying around the courtroom. It just wouldn't be right. Imagine if you hit someone. Don't worry, Max. Just do what Nick says and everything will be okay. Milk is bad for your throat. Yeah, you're not wrong. But I guess he's not really speaking performing. He's just, like, flying around. Oh, sweetie. What is it this time, Max? Why don't you try flying into the courtroom? I can see it now. The dashing young lord flying fabulously in from above. Also, if I was flying around, I still think milk would be not great. You're not... I agree. You're not wrong. I feel like it would not be good on the stomach. One glimpse of that and everyone in the room will be on your side. Max, really? No one needs to fly today. Nick, what's with that look in your eyes? I like the sound of that. Dashing young Laura flying fabulously. Oh, Nick. That's such bisexual energy. Anyway. God, Francisca's back. Oh, what the fuck is happening? Your Honor, get on with it. Oh, sorry, I just realized that the defendant's name is Billy Bob Johns. So? Well, isn't the defendant also known as Maximilian Galactica? Yes, Your Honor, he does often go by that name. You know, my grandchild is a huge fan of his. I think everyone here wouldn't mind if we called the defendant Maximilian Galactica. Sounds more friendly. I wonder if this is to our advantage? Ms. Von Karma, your opening statement, if you please. I hope you didn't bother thinking you'd win this one, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Imagine if that's a lawyer in real life, like, that was their opening statement. Just turning to the defendant going, I hope you didn't think you would win this one. That spirit channeling trial was a sham. I refuse to acknowledge its legitimacy. Well, then you're a fucking idiot. A delusional child. It did not count, do you hear me? She must still be upset about what happened last time. I counted in the eyes of the court, and that's all I fucking care about. You have no chance. Zero. Zilch. Nada. I'm not losing this case. Why? Why, you ask? Because it is not in the nature of a Von Karma to lose at anything. I guess being born with the name Von Karma is a free pass to be arrogant and annoying. Watch and learn, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I'll show you the textbook procedure for proving how absolutely guilty you are. Me? Guilty? What are you talking about? It'll be my ultimate revenge. It's not like it'll bring her dad back. There, opening statement complete. What a fucking awful opening statement. Now let's hurry up and wrap up this waste of time. Very well, you may call your first witness, Miss Von Karma. Detective Dick Gumshoe, get up there, now! Gumshoe. Sorry to keep you from work, as I'm sure you need every penny you can earn, Detective. Don't mention it, it's no trouble at all. I've been looking forward to this. Very well, I would like you to begin by shedding light on the events in question. At your service, sir. Alright, Detective, you may proceed with your testimony. Oh my god, I can't stop yawning. What the fuck? It's not like I didn't get to sleep or anything. Framing Phoenix sounds like a really great case to make in court. I mean,
they did that in the first trial, Mia's trial. It wasn't the prosecutor doing it, but White tried to frame Phoenix. Everybody stretch. Oh, my body hurts. Oh, I totally understand. Her bringing that up as an opening statement is real great. Yes. Like, this case sucks, and so do you. Yeah, like I said, imagine a prosecutor that was a, like, actual opening statement. The judge would throw them out. And also, I would hope that they would not get paid for that. Anyway. Oh my god. The yawning needs to stop. The night of the crime, snow was falling until 9:40 p.m., making it extremely cold out. It does not need to be that cold to snow. All the circus performers were gathered in the big top to practice their routines. The practice session broke up around 10 p.m. The murder itself took place in the plaza in front of the lodging house. I don't like the flashing! The victim was found bent over a wooden box, dead as a doornail. The cause of death was blunt force trauma that snapped a vertebrae in his neck. Ow. I see. He was beaten to death. Here's the autopsy report for the victim. Court accepts this into evidence. Thank you. Did we get an autopsy report in the last case? I guess we did. We just never had to use it for anything. Blunt object. Very well, Mr. Wright. You begin your cross-examination. Fuck me. The night of the crime. Snow was falling in the Let me ask you about the snow. It was nearly a blizzard up until the time of the crime. Did it pile up? Wasn't such a big deal. Maybe about 1.5 inches was on the ground. The snow froze in place and stayed on the ground until the next day. The snow. Let me see. There's got to be more to this. What's the matter, Nick? I need to take a look at the court record. Is it this? Is this what he's talking about? I don't... It's gotta be. Gumshoe, what were the members of the circus doing that night of the crime? All of them were gathered practicing. When you say all the circus performers, who do you mean? Everyone but the dancers and staff were there. Regina the animal trainer, Mo the clown, Ben the ventriloquist, and of course the defendant, Maximilian Galactica, and his victim, the ringmaster. What about the acrobat guy? Oh, I almost forgot. Regent the Tiger was there as well. Out of curiosity, what about the circus monkey? When I was investigating yesterday, he happened to snatch my wristwatch. Detective, you're welcome to file a police report after these proceedings. Practice session broke around 10 p.m. After the practice was over, where did everyone head off to? Oh my god, stop. I'm not even that tired. Regina was playing with Regent, while Mo went back to his room tired from work. Ben the ventriloquist went to the front gate, absorbed in his own world. The ringmaster and Max went off to the ringmaster's room to talk privately. Talk privately, huh? That's awfully suspicious. You wouldn't happen to know what they were talking about, would you? Seems they were negotiating Max's salary. Actually, Max was asking for Regina's hand in marriage. It took place. I'd like you to be a bit more specific about the events at 10:15 p.m. Okay, not a problem, pal. We've got a witness that told us how the whole thing went down. Ow! This is totally meaningless. Time to move on. Alright. We'll just have to revisit that testimony later. Gumshoe would you... Okay. Then there's a wooden box that is a doornail. Wooden box. That's right. The victim must have been carrying the wooden box when he was killed. Carrying the box, huh? It was a rather strange wooden box, Your Honor. What do you mean?
Well, it was much heavier than it looked, not to mention it was locked. Locked, you say? 20 pounds, holy shit! Sorry. Maybe the only chance is might as well ask some questions. I don't know what's in it. Do you mind telling us what was inside that box? Well, when we found the box, it was locked tighter than Fort Knox. So we took it back to the station and cracked it open. All that was inside was this little bottle. Bottle? What is that, detective? Exactly what it looks like, Your Honor. It's a condiment bottle. What's inside the bottle? It's filled with pepper. The fuck? Pepper. Why in the world was it locked in that big box that weighs 20 pounds? There's only one little bottle in that huge box. It's gotta have like a false bottom. I wonder if that has some sort of special meaning. Okay. Cause of death was blunt force fucking trauma. Anyway, according to the autopsy report, the murder weapon was a blunt object, correct? Secret compartment. It's gotta, like, there's no way that that box, just like itself, weighs 20 pounds. Maybe if the wood was completely soaking wet. You've done your homework, pal. You haven't found this murder weapon, have you? Police are searching for it as we speak. My theory is that something the perpetrator ran off with. You would think so, especially since you didn't find it on the scene. No. I bet he made it disappear with magic. Ho ho ho. Yes, very good, Gumshoe. I think we have a good feel for the details of the event now. Oh my god, this is just stop. The yawning needs to end. Stop yawning. I guess that's all we're gonna get out of Gumshoe in this case. You mean all we're gonna get out of him is that little bottle of pepper? Now we have wrapped up with the detective, I'd like to call my next witness. I'm not even off the stand yet. Obviously, but that's due to you being slow and unable to take a hint. I don't know, but wrapped up has such a mean sound to it. I'm a sensitive guy. Don't whip him, please. Thank you very much, Detective Gumshoe. You may step down. Ms. Von Karma, call your next witness. I'd like to call Mr. Benjamin Woodman to the stand. You must be talking about Ben the ventriloquist. I wonder if Trillo will show up on the stand as well. Well, if Ben's gonna speak at all, then... Oh, stop punching him! Please state your name and occupation for the record. My full name is Triloquist. What was his... He had like a mean... My full name is Triloquist. I'm employed as an operatic tenor. Excuse me? The witness called to the stand was one Benjamin Woodman, ventriloquist. That robe must be cutting off your circulation. I said I was a singer. There it is. Maybe you don't believe me. Fine, I'll grace you with the song. Me. The world of the law, exciting and daring, guilt or innocence. Decided by a judge dressed up like a woman. Well, what do you think? It had a good rhythm. It's just the lyrics. They leave something to be desired, so to speak. Trillo, you know better than to insult a judge. Shut up, just look at your nose. You would think you'd have some sense to fix it. It's so ugly, I want to punch you in the face. On the off chance, swelling would help. Oh my god. You know that your nose is the reason you'll never be an A-lister. Celebrities must really enjoy saying everything that flashes into their mind. What's going on here? Order, order. I demand to know who the witness is. Don't worry about me, sir. I'll let Trillo handle this. I'm not worried about you one bit. I'm worried about getting testimony in my court. Ouch! You won't get anywhere trying to figure out this witness. Now let's proceed. The dumbest people in the world are always the witnesses in these games. Once practice was over, I left the tent with the clown. Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. He was the only one heading that way? How could that punk not be the killer? Because somebody could steal his costume. Then the police showed up and took Magic Boy away. You saw Maximilian Galactica heading toward the scene. You're sure of it? Without a doubt. Had on his silk hat, cloak, and the dumb white roses on his chest. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose struck up so high? That's enough. I think we all get the picture. Just one thing. You said you ditched the clown. That's right, dress boy. Well, since you weren't with him, couldn't that mean the clown committed the crime? He's got a point. He wouldn't. He really... Well, unless he was, like, talking up how much he liked the ringmaster, but he seemed genuine. What a shame. It was a nice theory, but the clown can't be the culprit. Why's that? Here's absolute proof. A silk hat. This was found at the scene of the crime. It belonged to the defendant. Ah. Without question, he was wearing this signature hat during practice. If a clown was the murderer, there would be no reason for this hat to be at the scene. Well done, Miss Von Karma. Your prosecutorial skills are unrivaled. Well done. Thank you for stating the obvious. Mr. Phoenix Wright, what do you have to say? Okay. Guess she's the boss again today. Alright. My practice over. Oh my fucking god, the clown. You're talking about Mo? Of course I'm talking about that old fart. He's so pathetic I can't stand him. Just a little bit of exercise and his makeup is running all over the place. Once practice was over, he was 9/10 of the way to keeling over for good. Poor guy. We didn't have any choice, so Ben took him back to his room. When it comes to being the first place loser, that guy's ahead of the pack. Then what happened? Once we got to the lodging house, I ditched him and went back to the plaza's entrance. Why the plaza's entrance? To do some thinking, of course. It was awfully cold out that night, especially with all the snow around. Wouldn't thinking in your nice warm lodging house have been a better idea? Mr. Phoenix Wright, I think you should leave the thinking to the witness. I'm still a good thunker. At least my teachers always said I was. That's when I saw Max heading toward the scene of the crime. Are you sure it was really Max Galactica? Of course I'm sure. How could you mistake someone wearing such a snobby three-piece getup? Snobby three-piece getup? Get the wax out of your ears, lawyers nowadays. You're like talking to a brick wall. Max's three-piece getup. Jeez, could you be any more dense altogether now? Silk hat, cloak, white roses. Thank you. Nick, I think you should put a little bit more effort into preparing your questions. He's the only one heading that way. You saw Max and only Max, right, Trillo? That's right. That makes him the killer. There was only one person headed that way that night. That makes quite a bit of sense. It makes Max one suspicious character. There's more to this story than meets the eye. Is there something amiss in this? There's no proof it was Max? I mean, like, other than wearing his clothes, like, then only saw Max? Wouldn't he have seen the ringmaster head that way? Yeah, wouldn't he have had to see the ringmaster go that way? That's a bit strange, don't you think? What's strange? That you only saw Max. Doesn't it seem like you should have seen someone else as well? What? Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Who else do you suppose this witness could have seen? The ringmaster. That's the victim. That's correct. If Trillo was at the entrance to the plaza, he should have seen the ringmaster as well. Obviously, the ringmaster arrived at the scene of the crime before the witness. Well, that doesn't make sense. He took... I don't know, whatever. Anyone with sense could have figured that out. What are you talking about? The ringmaster and Max went together to the ringmaster's room. Is that according to the defendant? A likely story. If Maximilian Galactica was supposed to be in the ringmaster's room, Why was he, just as the witness stated, at the scene of the crime? Because somebody was wearing his clothes. Fucking obviously. Fucking obviously. I see. It seems that at this stage I have no reason to doubt this witness's testimony. And there are clearly no conclusive contradictions. He's right. A brilliant judgment, Your Honor. Now let's move along with the testimony. Surely wouldn't happen to have an ulterior motive for incriminating Max, would he? Well, Max is part of the bitter love triangle with Regina. Which is probably why Max conked him over the head.
Nick, wasn't Ben the one who got knocked in the head?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know anymore. How did the police showed up? Why did it take it back to the beginning? Around what time did the police arrive at the scene? I suppose it would have been around. Hey, what time was it? Huh? I think it was around, I'd say a bit after 10:30 p.m., I think. Practice ended at 10, so you hung around the lodging house the entire time? I guess that sounds about right. Wasn't it awfully cold? I can't believe you just stand outside in that weather. Well, the truth is... Well, you shut up, you big-nosed dope. Why are you telling him anything extra? Why can't you just believe that we stand outside in that weather? Well, maybe you were waiting for someone. What? Who said we were waiting for someone? Oh my god. Mr. Phoenix Wright, we can do without all of your offhanded theories. But this witness, he's cracking under the pressure already. I'm on to something. Mr. Wright. Who do you suppose the witness was waiting for outside in the cold that night? A fucking teenager, because he's a creep. Well, if he was waiting outside in the cold, it was for one person. And one person only. He was waiting for the animal tamer, Regina. What? Oh, he exploded. You were waiting outside for Regina to come back to the lodging house. Am I mistaken? Is this true? Well, you can't really ask me that question. Who cares who I was waiting for that night? What's important is what I saw. Don't you forget it. Well. The puppet may be a bit stiff, but he's right. Huh? Alright. There's obviously a reason why this witness was there that night. He spent all the time waiting for Regina to arrive. Moreover, even if someone would have walked right in front of him, I doubt he would have paid him a second thought. That makes perfect sense. What did you just say? The witness saw the defendant at the scene of the crime. However, he did not see the victim on the way to his eventual demise. If you accept that, then you must accept that there's a high likelihood that he could have missed someone else. Okay. There's absolutely no proof that the witness was waiting for the animal tamer. I guess you got me. Alright, I'll spill the beans for real this time. It's true, I was waiting for Regina. Pain! Don't volunteer things. Mr. Quist, tell us the truth this time, and I mean the whole truth. Were you or were you not waiting for Regina at the entrance to the lodging house? I was. I was waiting to propose to her. You were what? Waiting to propose? What's the matter? You think humans have a monopoly on marriage? The matter of puppet marriage is not under review in this case. You're the judge. I mean, look at your horrible outfit. More pain. Thanks to your bumbling, my perfect plan is not so perfect anymore. Now we have to waste time getting to the bottom of some silly proposal by a puppet. Don't be so surprised that I was going to propose to Regina. I even had something to give her. I kept it in my pocket, waiting for the chance to propose to give it to her. Of course, I also had it in my pocket that night. It was a present for her. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I still got it in my pocket. No, you don't. I have it. To propose, you, a puppet? Don't be so obtuse. Just because I'm a puppet doesn't mean I can't love. I guess you're right. Just because I'm old doesn't mean I couldn't propose to her too. What? Judge, don't get on this creep train. Just please don't. Exactly. His honor is looking a little less than honorable right now. Okay, Mr. Wright. Please continue with your cross-examination. What was that sigh at the end? Because this is ridiculous. But anyway. Don't be surprised. What is it exactly you're planning on giving her?
You know what exactly I was going to give a numbskull. The only thing I could find that could match Regina's beauty. Answer his question. What was it? You're gonna die when you hear this. It's an engagement ring.
Engagement ring? What else do you fucking propose? Proposal. This storyline is absolutely insane. Wow, those two nearly fell out of their chairs. Mr. Phoenix Wright's joke has gone too far. Time for this to end right here. Francesca's whip looks already about to lash out at almost anything. One hit from that thing will probably shut someone up for a long time. Pain equals bad. Push on anyway. Maybe something of a joke, but this is a historic moment. The first time that a puppet has ever proposed to a human. That's probably not true, but I advise you cut this argument short. I'm going to have to agree with the defense here. Will the witness please revise their testimony, specifically about the engagement ring?
You sure do enjoy sweating the details, especially for a man in a black bathrobe.
Planned on giving an engagement ring. I kept it in my pocket. This is what I'm gonna press on because you definitely don't have it. Do you still think you're trying to give it to Regina?
Of course I am. I said 3 months' salary on that thing. I'm not gonna give it up that easy.
I wonder how much you received for appearing in the circus. Probably way more than he deserves. How about it, Nick? I think okay. Okay. In the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. No, you fucking don't. Why are you lying? Trillo, do you mind if I show you something? What is it?
What are you talking about?
Oh, it looks like they're gonna double team me now. Do you recognize this ring?
That's mine. Give it back, thief, thief.
Didn't you just testify about this very object? I believe you said, in the end, I wasn't able to give it to her, so I've still got it in my pocket. Why then, do I have it right here? What's going on here?
That's... Ben, say something.
Don't put me on the spot like that, Trillo. I found it in Money's room. Money's room? You mean a room they put money? Like a bank vault?
Ah, that filthy monkey's gonna get what's coming to him.
Mr. Quist, I would prefer if you avoided slandering innocent fiats in my court. Well, Your Honor, Money really is a monkey, in every sense of the word. Ah, I see. Well then. Money likes to go after the shiniest thing he can find and gather them up. Shiny things? Trillo, when was this ring stolen from you? Well, I suppose it was that time, you know, that night, the night of the crime. What did you just say? Details. I need more details. Well, it was stolen right after Max showed up in the plaza. Right about when you saw the defendant walk past, correct? Well, I guess you might, be able to say that. The ring might have, well, it could have been taken around that time. Ah, yeah! Oh my god.
Ben, what's with you? Oh, whatever. It has nothing to do with anything, especially not who committed the murder.
It's not for you to decide what has to do with what. Now, Trillo, back to the topic at hand.
I haven't admitted a thing, not I, Mr. Trilloquist.
What did you do when the ring was taken, Trillo?
You know exactly what I did. I chased after that ring-snatching monkey money.
But you weren't able to catch up with him, were you?
It's all this slow, loafy fool called Ben's fault. While he was fumbling his way through the snow, that dumb monkey was able to get away.
That is indeed an incredible shame. Well, this does indeed prove one very important point. Too distracted by the proposal, forgot there was a murder. Ben doesn't exercise enough. Ben's testimony is a flaw. Thank you for giving me an easy choice. There's a huge contradiction in this witness's testimony. Contradiction? The witness just testified to the following effect. Up until the police arrived, he didn't move from the entrance of the plaza. However, the witness just stated that he chased after Money the monkey. When the witness was off chasing Money, there was no one watching the plaza. What is the meaning of all this, Mr. Wright? Mr. Phoenix Wright? Where are you going with this little theory of yours? I'm saying that there's no possible way that this witness saw the plaza the entire time. That's where I'm going with this little theory, which leads me to my next point. It's entirely possible that someone other than the defendant was at the scene. Tell me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Do you have any proof that something slipped past this vigilant ventriloquist? Well, he obviously didn't see the victim, the ringmaster, arrive on the scene. However, that doesn't change the fact that he saw the defendant arrive. The witness is lying. He's blinded by his rivalry with Max. Well, the defense's argument does hold water. This witness does have a history of animosity toward the defendant.
What? How dare you? I wouldn't lie just to get that dork face in trouble. It's not even worth it. I saw him, no doubt about it. I saw that worthless liar.
Well, just for clarity's sake, let's flesh out exactly who you saw in the night.
I told you so many times you'd think you'd know my story's not changing.
You've already changed your story, stick boy. I'm sure it will change some more. Well, there's one lie. Well, there is one lie. There are usually many more behind. Where there is one lie, there are usually many. Oh my god. I can't speak. Exactly, Maya. That's why we have to keep after him. Yeah. Okay. Oh gosh. Got another.
I'll give you that I was waiting for that night for Regina. But that doesn't change the fact that I saw Max in the plaza that night. He showed up after I'd been waiting for about 5 minutes. He said good evening. I said good evening to him and didn't even acknowledge my presence.
This is lipstick. This guy just noticed the lipstick.
I'm absolutely sure it was him. I saw Maximilian Galactica at the scene. There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols.
So that means the money didn't show up until after you saw Max.
That's right. Money ran up less than a minute after I saw Max.
Then Money snatched the ring and you went chasing after him. How long was it until you came back to where you were waiting?
Well, let's see. I'd say about, I suppose, 5 minutes, I think.
So the victim could have arrived in the scene in that 5-minute stretch. Mr. Wright, please proceed with your cross-examination. I don't want to press every single thing because this shit's taking forever. So you testified that you said good evening to Max that night?
You must enjoy asking incredibly obvious questions. You say good mornings in the morning, good afternoon during the day, right? And it's obviously that I say good night to someone at night. What, Ben, you got something to add? Let me guess, that's not it, Trillo. You say good evening at night.
I'm sorry, Trillo. Mr. Quist, I prefer if you kept your ventriloquist act outside of the courtroom.
Impossible. Performer lives and breathes his performances. You should know better.
Gotta be something wrong with this bit of testimony. Trillow's evening greeting. Isn't that a bit strange to you?
What do you mean?
Well, if you hate Max so much, why would you bother being nice to him? Strikes me as somewhat strange.
Why would it strike you as strange?
Exactly, how is it strange to be cordial to one of your coworkers? Well, if it was simply just being cordial to a coworker, I would understand.
Oh, that hurt.
Maybe you should think of having some proof before you start your lips flapping or whatever. Proof is everything in this world. You should have learned that back in grade school. There's no reason that Trillo would ever say something nice to Max. How do I go about... Okay.
Bluffing is everything in this world. I'm sure you already learned that one.
I guess I can give it a shot. Let's resume it. Okay. So, okay. You wouldn't be nice to him. Because they whacked him over the head. It's nothing else, so... Trillo, is it not true that you had a fight with Max on the day of the murder? A fight? A fight over Regina, to be exact. Wasn't that big a deal. It was just an argument, a disagreement at most. A disagreement usually doesn't end with someone getting clonked over the head. That morning, Ben got clobbered over the head by Max, didn't he? What? Is that an admission of assault and battery? Before we handle that, we should wrap up the defendant's murder charge first. The truth is, on the day of the crime, the defendant and witness had a huge fight. There was absolutely no way they would have suddenly become cordial that evening. Moreover, just consider the personality of the witness on the stand. There's no way a puppet this lewd would have just up and say good evening to his rival. Are you saying this witness is lying? That he's trying to frame the defendant by claiming to have seen him at the crime scene?
I didn't tell a single lie. Honestly, I just...
That's enough from you, Mr. Quist. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Let's clarify this testimony for the court. Could you explain your theory about who the witness actually saw that night? He saw someone else. It's my belief that the witness didn't indeed see someone that night. It was just someone else. That's who he said good evening to. What kind of theory is that? The correct one. Furthermore, I don't believe the person the witness saw was Max at all. What? If he had truly met Max that night, there would have been no greeting at all. Which means there's only one proper answer. The person the witness saw that night was not Maximilian Galactica. Which is why Trillo made the effort to greet whoever it was he saw that evening. Or good evening, as he put it. What in the world, you... It's one of these two people. I don't think he would just say good evening to Regina. No, if it was Regina, he would have jumped at him. So it has to be... He's being polite to his boss. Considering the ill temper of this witness, there's only one person he could greet. Must be Regina. It's Regina, right? She's so cute. Shut up. No, Your Honor. It is not Regina. If it was Regina, Trillo would have given her the engagement ring as a present. Oh, yeah, I suppose you've got a point there. It was Russell Berry, the victim himself, was it not? You are correct. It was indeed Russell Berry. The person you saw that evening was the victim, the ringmaster, Russell Berry. That's why you greeted him, Trillo. Isn't that correct? Answer the question, Mr. Quist. Wow. Wahoo. How do you respond to this?
Wait a second. Well, at first I thought it was the old man. But once I got a better look at him, it was obviously Maximilian Galactica.
I think it is high time that we clear the air about this question. Mr. Quist obviously witnessed a single person in the area of the plaza that evening. The problem is identifying exactly who that person is. Was it Maximilian Galactica, or was it the ringmaster, one Mr. Russell Berry? Prosecution argues that it was the defendant that the witness saw that night. The witness has clearly stated he saw the defendant's three symbols. Three symbols.
Phoenix! Alright, this is getting old. Remember now, you gotta remember them by now. Here we go again, everyone, all together now.
Ow. Yes, we know. The silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. The silk hat and a cloak. Anyone could wear that. They'd even look good on me. Or even look good on me. What was that? Well, the witness has endlessly repeated that he saw Max's 3 symbols. However, how do we really know it was Maximilian Galactica? Could have been someone else dressed up as him. Possibly even Russell Berry. What? Miss Von Karma? Do you have clear evidence that the person the witness saw was the defendant? Well, if that's the case, then this is impossible for me to make a judgment at this point. Yes, I think we finally won a point in this. That is very unfortunate. Huh? You're just a little too excited for your own good, Mr. Phoenix Wright. What do you mean by that? You merely established one thing from this witness. You established that this witness saw one person in the plaza that night. I applaud you on your effort, but who that person was can only be answered by the next witness. Huh? Your Honor, the prosecution will provide beyond a shadow of a doubt an answer to that question and evidence that clearly establishes one thing, that there's no one other than Maximilian Galactica responsible for this crime. The court will take a 10-minute recess. During that time, I request the prosecution prepare their next witness. Court is now in recess. Okay. I'm going to save. Okay. I'm going to go pee and be right back. Yes. Alright. Yes, I would like to save my progress. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Okay. I will be right back. Okay, I'm back. I gotta go, but good luck with this case. Okay, bye, Carly. Have a good weekend. I don't know, you're probably already gone, but have a good weekend. Have a good night. Have a good Friday. Love you. Alright. I might just love this case. I feel like we're like halfway done. Maybe. I don't know. Okay. We're gonna speed through it. We're gonna go as fast as we can. Sweetie, you have to believe me. I didn't go anywhere near that crime scene. So then where were you when the murder took place? We talked about it yesterday, remember? I was in the ringmaster's room. And while you were there, it was the ringmaster who left the room, right? Exactly, you told me to wait in the room because he would be right back. That's when the ringmaster headed to the scene of the crime, right? That's what it seems like. But the ringmaster must have been wearing Max's costume, right? Oh, sweetie, I just remembered. I went straight to the ringmaster's room still dressed in my stage clothes. But when I got there, I went ahead and took the costume off. Which means the ringmaster could have taken his costume and went out looking like Max. Fabulous! That's a fabulously possible possibility. Well done, Nick. However, sweetie, why would the ringmaster want to dress up like me? Isn't that a bit strange? If you think about it, all they found at the crime scene was my silk hat. What about my cloak? Where did that go? Double Well, Max never thought of that. You should be a detective or something. Well, I was never quite sure what to be when I grew up. Magician or president? Definitely not president. You picked the right one. You have no idea how hard it was to make a decision. That's really cool. Fabulous. This mystery just keeps getting deeper. Okay. The clown is next. Von Karma, please proceed. Very well, I will now call my next witness. A pitiful clown with the unfortunate distinction of having seen the entire thing. Mr. Lawrence Curls. Larry Curls Moe. Please take the stand. Why did she call him a pitiful clown? It looks so sad. The witness will state his name and occupation for the court record. West Clownadelphia, born and raised. Oh my god. That's all I caught from that. Name and occupation. Will the witness please inform the court why he's speaking autobiographical gibberish? Oh, I'm sorry. I'm just not used to being in court. Never been in a courtroom in my life. I wasn't quite sure what joke is best suited for this sort of occasion. What in the world are you talking about? You're in a grand hall of justice, not some comedy club. Since it's easy to see your occupation, please state your name for the court. Oh yeah, maybe this joke is okay. Mom, do I have to wear pants? The sign only says no shirt, no shoes, no service. Ha 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 ha! I don't have time for this, my dude. Okay, how about this? Have you met my proctologist, Mr. Seymour Butts? How was that one? Ha ha ha! But a couple of clowns who were up to no good started making trouble in the neighborhood. What the fuck? Your name? Lawrence Curls, professional funny man, also known as Moe the Clown. You witnessed the scene at about 10:15 the day of the murder. Correct? Yes it is. Very well, Mr. Curls, will you please testify to what you saw that evening? A rabbi, a priest, and a Rastafarian walk into a closet without the humor, please. Okay. Gotta charge my phone, it's about to die. Oh, Mo can't be his normal stoogey self in court. I don't have time for stoogey self. We gotta go. I know. I'm not the greatest comedian in the world. I haven't been able to make people laugh for 10 years. This is not the voice I gave him, was it? No matter what I say, all I get in return is a vacant stare and polite applause. Since no one laughs at my jokes, I've taken to laughing at them myself. It's a bad habit, but hey, at least I'm trying. Imagine my predicament. I'm a clown who can't make people laugh. I'm almost useless. What the fuck does this have to do with the crime? But I keep trying. I keep coming up with jokes just for today. But this atmosphere is very nerve-wracking. I decided to try to make everyone laugh. Seriously, everyone. What do you think of me? How am I doing? That wasn't... Buddy. Aren't we the one who's supposed to be asking questions here? Witness. Huh? We will listen to your call for help after the court proceedings are over. Thus, please stick to the facts of this case. Really? You kill me out? Well, I'll make sure that one of my staff will be your straight man later. Thank you. I can't wait. Poor Gumshoe. Hi, Nico. Ooh, how'd it go? Now that's settled, shall we begin with the testimony? Oh, I'm sorry. That's awful. Who done it? We're talking to the clown. We talked to the ventriloquist earlier, who's an ass. We don't know who done it yet. I still think it's Regina, but I got him out. That's hell yeah. I'm glad. It was fun. I was just scared. Okay, fair enough. There was a puppet proposal, yes. Yeah. I'm trying to speed run this a little bit because I feel like we're only halfway through and we're at 4.5 hours and I would like to finish this tonight. The night of the murder after practice was over, I went straight back to my room. You have no idea how tired I was that night. I was pooped. I thought I'd go straight to sleep, but before I did, I glanced out my window. That's when I saw two silhouettes. They were a bit far away, though. It was the ringmaster, and he was with Max, who was wearing his cloak. I kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. The puppet. Definitely the puppet. Who she doesn't realize is a puppet. This eyewitness account is to be believed. I have enough to pass judgment now. No, you don't. Shut up, Judge. Of course you can. There's no way this account can be criticized. However, the witness is a bit, how do you say, off-kilter. Almost like he has some sort of atmosphere of guilt surrounding him. That must be because of my insincere smile. Mr. Wright, please begin the defense's cross-examination. Yes, Your Honor. Nick, you gotta find some sort of contradiction in his testimony. I know that. Mr. Wright? Your Honor? I'm afraid that if you push this witness too far, it would bring disaster upon the court. Thus, I sincerely hope you're not going to engage in pointless saber-rattling. I understand, Your Honor. If you cause this clown to stray from the facts, I'll hold you responsible. Why am I responsible? I'm not the one with the corny jokes. Okay, I'm going to interpret that as I'll take damage if I ask every single thing, which is good, because I don't... You have no idea how tired I was. I was pooped. Thought I'd go straight to sleep before I glanced out the window. That's what... Okay, we're gonna start with this one. No. Because these two seem like nothing statements. So we're gonna press with this. You just happened to glance out the window? You could say that. You could also say I peeked, stared, glimpsed, peeked, eyeballs. Mr. Curls. Oh, I guess synonyms aren't allowed either. What should I do? I wonder if I should press him further. Yes. Keep pressing. Thank you. Exactly why did you look out your window that night? Why? Clowns don't need a reason to look out their window, do they? That's not what I meant. I meant that, well, when we spoke yesterday, once I had tucked myself into bed, I heard this amazing noise. It was incredibly loud. It sounded like a giant thump. Oh yeah, I forgot about that. You forgot? Your Honor, the witness looked out of his window upon hearing a loud sound. He did not just simply glance out his window that night. Oh yeah, that's right. I forgot to mention that thump, didn't I? That's not something you forget to mention. Yeah, that's what she said. Or what she said. Not that's what she said. I believe it would be best if Mo were to revise his testimony. Very well, Mr. Curls, please revise your testimony. Let's just start turning the tables in our favor. Heard a huge noise outside the window, and that's what made me look outside. Okay. That's what I saw. They were a bit far away. It was a ringmaster, and he was with Max. Oh. Okay. You say you clearly saw this even though you were by your own admission far away? That's right. I've been thinking about it over and over since that night. But things didn't really make sense until I spoke with the prosecutor, Miss Von Karma. Now I'm 100% certain it was Max and the ringmaster I saw that night. Just think about it. How could I be wrong if Max is always wearing his uppity symbols? Uppity symbols? Oh, it's nowadays. Do you even have to go to school anymore to be one? Alright, everyone knows what— oh my god. Stop asking this, Phoenix. See what I mean? It's always like this. The crowd never wants to go along with me. I must really be utterly and completely worthless as a clown. Enough foolishness. Back on track. Will the witness please testify what he saw and only what he saw? Kept watching and then. You say you saw the ringmaster get clonked on over the head. Yes, I did. It's the climax of my story. It really does enjoy the completely random non sequitur. What would you say the victim was struck with? You mean the weapon? I have no idea. The weapon wasn't found at the murder scene, right? That's not what I meant. You did say you saw— You did say you did see everything, didn't you? Oh my god. Well, yeah, I suppose I did. Wait, no I didn't. I didn't see the weapon. Mo, Did you or did you not see the crime of murder committed that night? I will not permit you to harass my witness in this manner. You better have an excellent reason for attacking this poor clown, because if you don't, you know what is waiting for you. A nice penalty. Oh my god, that's a big penalty. Oh my god. So what would be then, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Do you have any clear basis to believe? Of course I do. The monkey, maybe? Got a great reason to make my claim. I suppose you'll be telling us that great reason? Of course I will. The reason is the witness's very own testimony. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Wright? Mo said that he heard a sound like a thump of someone getting hit. He did say that. However, Mo just stated the following under oath. He kept watching them, and all of a sudden, Max clonked the ringmaster over the head. If Mo is to be believed, then he says he looked out the window upon hearing the sound. There's no way that he could have seen Max clonk anyone. 1972, a crackdown, but oh my god, okay. I'm gonna read those. Mr. Curls, how do you respond to Mr. Wright's assessment? They didn't commit these clowns, promptly escaped from the maximum security clown car. Mr. Curls, are you ever sending C-Team theme to anchor this court? No, just stalling for time while I jog my memory. Great job, Nick. These types of witnesses always seem to have a selective memory. You just have to peel back the layers of the clown makeup to find the truth. Well, oh, you're back from your jog? Well, it's pretty much happened the way I said. Pretty much. When I looked out my window that night, the ringmaster was already face down in the snow. The prosecution helped me fill in the gaps of my statement. Von Karma! Tampering with witnesses again. So now you're saying that you did not see the defendant clonk the ringmaster. Yes. When I looked out my window, the ringmaster had already checked out. Checked out? Yep, he was on permanent vacation, as they say. Mr. Curls, Your Honor, you did not witness the actual crime. However, you still say you saw the criminal, correct? Yes, exactly. The ringmaster was slumped over and I saw someone's silhouette next to him. Very well, then please testify to the silhouette you saw. I expect the truth. If I catch even a hint of a joke from you, I will put you in a holding cell until you learn court etiquette. Got it? Got it. It was a bit far away, and the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubting, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. His silk hat, that black cloak, they were all there. His face was silhouetted, but there was no doubt that it was him. His cloak was fluttering in the wind, so I couldn't really see what he was carrying. Does seem that if the defendant was at the scene of the crime, took the clown long enough to get his facts straight. But whatever, this should finally be good enough, yes? His decisive testimony. Was Max really at that crime scene last night? He says he wasn't there. We have to believe in that. Alright, Mr. Wright, commence your cross-examination. As a side note, I think when we get to investigation time after this, I'm going to use a walkthrough to just get all the things as quickly as possible so I'm not bouncing around, because I don't want to get this done tonight. It's a bit far away, but the shadow could only have belonged to Max. There's no doubt, especially since I saw his uppity symbols. Silk hat, black cloak, they were all there. Well, the unit mentioned the third one. You're sure that's what you saw that night? Exactly what I saw. It's exactly what I saw. I got eyes like a hawk. Don't birds have terrible night vision? That's not all I saw. His face was silhouetted. So you didn't actually see what the criminal was holding? That's correct. I've been curious to know what caused that loud noise. Must have been for something incredibly hard. Too bad they haven't found the murder weapon. They claim it was a blunt object. At least they say so in the autopsy report. Trill's testimony now mows. It really seems like Max is the killer. Nick, you gotta find a contradiction in this. It's not gonna be enough. What? I had to prove that Mo saw someone other than Max that night. It's the only thing that will help. I gotta do it. Okay. Don't you think that you're going a little overboard with how explicit you're being? That shadow belonged to Max is an awfully firm statement, don't you think? are you getting at? I'm just saying that one of your fellow performers' life is on the line here. Are you truly 100% certain that it was Max? I'm not the kind of person who would lie about something as serious as that. The silhouette I saw was of Max. I'm convinced of that. Let's go over it again. What makes you so sure you saw Max that night? I saw his uppity symbols. See, but you didn't mention the thing. Doesn't mention the roses. This is fishy. Good, the music stopped. You say you saw all of Max's uppity symbols? I suppose so. The Silcat, the cloak, right? Mo, everyone knows that Maximilian Galactica has 3 uppity symbols. 3 symbols? Yay, everyone get ready! All together now! Silcat, cloak, white roses! What the heck? Who cares if he knew there were 3 or not? He saw what he saw, and he saw the symbols. Just forgot to mention one. Isn't that right, Mo? Do you like pie? I love pie. Tasty. Silence, fool. You were to respond with the whole truth, no fractions. Order, order. Mo, you didn't see the roses, did you? To be honest, there weren't any roses on the person I saw. The crime scene was dark. It's obvious it was too dark to see that kind of detail. But the witness said he was able to see the silhouette of the criminal's face. Not to mention that the roses are white. There's no way he could have missed them. And the roses must have fallen off when the defendant assaulted the victim. If that were the case, then the police would have found them near the crime scene. I love these shots of Princess Jessica and Phoenix just like screaming at each other. Mr. Wright, are these white roses truly material to the facts of this case? Clearly not. He's just toying with this court. Yes, they're fucking part of it. Got her on the ropes now. These seemingly insignificant facts have never failed to lead me to the truth yet. Someone is toying with the court, but it's not me. Your Honor, do you recall Trillo's testimony? There's no way I could mistake someone wearing those 3 ridiculous symbols. How can you mistake someone with that crazy getup and his nose stuck up so high? How could you make someone wearing such a snobby 3-piece getup? Trillo saw them all. Trillo saw all 3 of Max's symbols. However, this witness claims there were no white roses on the person he saw. There's absolutely no doubt that this is a contradiction. Now what am I supposed to think? What is supposed to disregard the pointless, but this? Judge, forget the roses. Think of the other testimony. The witness has stated without a doubt he saw Maximilian Galactica. Nothing else matters. Let's wrap this case up now. Your Honor, it may be trivial, but it does cast doubt on the prosecution's case. Frankly, I have my doubts about this witness. It seems that, unlike wine, the witness has not grown or more mature with age. I'm not mature? I've come to a conclusion. I'm 99% certain that this witness saw the defendant. However, my remaining 1% of doubt is quite reasonable. Which means that, for my peace of mind, I'm going to request a bit more testimony. What? There was no contradiction to the next statement. I'm prepared to issue a ruling. A ruling? Nick, this is your last chance. There's no doubt in my mind there were no white roses that night. However, all the other symbols were there. I'm equally sure of it, especially the Silcat. There's no way I could forget seeing the decorations on it. He was wearing it the entire time when he was on the scene. The entire time? Mr. Wright, you've got one last chance at this. Just one chance. I would not allow even the slightest hint of badgering against this witness. If you were going to prove to me there's a contradiction with Mr. Crow's statement, you better have at least a shred of evidence to back up your accusation. Only got a single shot. Oh my god. I understand, Your Honor. One chance is all I'll need. Well, is it? No, I'm in the especially the Silcat. He was wearing it the entire time. It was found on the ground. I don't know. This wouldn't happen to be the Silcat you saw that night, would it? Yep, that's it. That's the hat he was wearing that night. No question in your mind. Exactly. How would one mistake such a thing like that? I see. Is there some sort of problem, Mr. Wright? Miss Von Karma, where exactly was the silk hat found? Must you always ask these questions? It was found at the crime scene. The crime scene? That means... The silk hat fell off at the crime scene. However, the witness clearly testified to the contrary. The witness stated that he was wearing it the entire time he was on the scene. That's not true! Order, order! Mr. Curls. Yes, Your Honor. What is the meaning of all this? You're old enough to know better than to behave like this in court. Yes, that's just not right. That's so harsh. What's not right is that your eyesight and your memory, amongst other things. Wow, the judge is big mad. Why are you being so mean to me? What did I do? Let me guess, you didn't like my jokes or something, right? You didn't have to go and insult my eyesight and my memory. They're both great. Seriously, why? Just because he's sitting above me doesn't... Okay. I don't think he was, like, any worse than any other stupid witness we've had. Enough of these childish outbursts, Mr. Curls. Who do you think you are? I saw him. I swear I saw him. It was Max. Even if he didn't have his robes, he's still wearing his dumb still cat. I'm telling the truth. He's turned into a bratty little kid. It's pitiful, isn't it? He left the scene wearing that dumb silk hat. He was there. He left the scene? What's the matter, Nick? There's something I've been mulling over for a while now. Mo? What do you want? You just said he left the scene. Exactly how did the murderer leave the scene of the crime? What? He went... What do you mean, how did he leave the scene? You can't ask me that. Mr. Phoenix Wright is badgering the witness, Your Honor. This witness testimony is full of holes, Miss Von Karma's protest is useless. You've got a point. Let's hear what the witness has to say on this matter. Is it alright with you, little guy? Don't talk to me like I'm a little baby. Besides, what kind of stupid question is how did he leave the crime scene? The answer is obvious. He just turned around and walked away. That's what I expected you'd say. You sure that's how it happened? Say what? Huh? I'm not sure I know exactly where you're going with this. Lawyers nowadays sure do love to harp on the smallest things. Do you have any proof? The fucking the footsteps. There's no other footsteps. Yes. Look at this picture. The problem is the footprints in the snow. Footprints. In this photo, we can clearly see the footprints of the victim. However, where are the criminal's footprints? They aren't there. So, Mo, exactly how did the criminal escape the scene? Your Honor, this witness has already proven that his testimony is completely unreliable. I move to strike all the witnesses' testimony from the court record. I agree. This clown's testimony is as rickety as the clown car he came to court in. Just wait a second. You guys can't just ignore everything I've said. Fine, I'll tell you the truth this time. You wait a second. I think you've said more than enough for today. I'm sick and tired of listening to you anyway. I'll give you the real deal this time, I swear. I don't know why, but I get the feeling things are gonna get worse before they get better. Mr. Lawrence Curls? Yes. The testimony you've provided up until now has been false. It hasn't been false, I haven't lied, it's just what? It's just I was a bit confused in the bit about the criminal leaving the scene. Especially since Von Karma and our whip told me not to talk about what I really saw. Francisca Von Karma, how could you? He did this last time, too. Your Honor, if you had heard the truth from this witness, you would have exactly the same opinion as I have. What opinion is that? It's not funny. That's enough out of you. I'm gonna listen to what he has to say. Now then, let's hear the truth about what you saw, Mr. You're not gonna believe this, but it's all true, I tell you. Try not to waste our time with your idiotic drivel. Now it's time for our next segment, Mo Knows. Everything that I've said up to now has been the truth. When I looked out the window, the ringmaster was down and Max was standing above him. He wasn't wearing his white roses, but he was wearing the silk hat. That's when I saw he... Oh, goodbye. This is the truth now. Get ready for it. He flew. He jumped up and flew through the air. He flew right off and disappeared into the dark. Well, that's why there were no footprints. Flying people don't leave footprints. I told you it wasn't funny. Do you believe me now? Well, that was, how do you put this into words? Maximilian Galactica is a world-class magician. But to leave the scene of a crime by flying? There's no way that actually happened. You're right. Why is she right? You believe the other witness. Why don't you believe me? Especially since it's the best part of the story. To be honest, this is the first time I've heard of a flying criminal. What do you think about this witness's testimony, Mr. Wright? His eyes are playing tricks to tell him. We know he can fly. What he just said was so strange. I don't think he would have made it up. Which means that he's telling the truth? That's what I think. Nick, wait! That means Max actually used magic. Yikes, you're right. Only a foolish-looking fool could be fooled by such a foolish dream. Don't be ridiculous. Magic does not exist. I didn't mean to click through that. It's fine. I suppose I will let you all in on my thinking regarding this matter. The criminal disappeared into the sky. I'd love to believe that, but I just can't wrap my head around how that could actually happen. You imbecile. If you disregard a need for proof, Miss Von Karma's case is sound. However, I've got the feeling that this case is in dire need of more investigation. Thus, I'll conclude today's proceedings at this point. It's an undisputed fact that the criminal left no footprints at the scene. Tomorrow, I want us to find out the reason behind this mystery of mysteries. I believe that's enough for today. Court is adjourned. Okay, we are going to use a walkthrough. Let me pull one up really quick. Hey, sweeties, what in the world is going on? That's what I want to know. They say the criminal flew off into the air and disappeared. Max, I can't believe I'm asking this, but you didn't fly that night, did you? I know you didn't mean to ask me such a fabulously stupid question. I can't fly whenever I please. It's not that easy. But it looks so effortless for you on stage. It's not that simple. I'm not actually flying on stage. I use invisible wires and I have them hoist me through the air. Now you just told me the secret to your magic. No, I broke the first rule, the cardinal rule, the only rule. I'm sorry, Max. You made you break a magician's creed to never reveal the secret of their tricks. Nick, what do we do now? All we do now is hope we can find the flying criminal in court tomorrow. Great idea. Let's do our best and catch this sucker. Okay. I got a walkthrough. I got one. We're gonna speed our way through. We're gonna find all the things as quickly as possible, talk with all the people. Okay. Nick? What is it? I got a confession to make. I'm terrible at figuring out magic tricks. Magic tricks? Yep, magic tricks are by their very definition tricks, right? But I can never figure out the tricks when I see them. I am a speedrunner now. That's because the tricks are performed by pros. They do it so you can't guess the trick. But the trick Pearlie showed me was incredible. Pearl did a magic trick? What kind of trick was it? Let's see, it looked like she pulled the end of her own thumb off. First she put her right thumb next to her left hand and then it just separated. So we start a timer. She can move it up and down. It's going to be the worst speed run because I'm reading all the things out loud. If it was really speed run, I'd just click through it. She moved it up and down and everything. It was incredible. Really? It was kind of like this? What? Wow, how'd you do that? Oh my god, Maya. Nick, you're like a real magician. See, this is why I just can't figure out magic. I'm no good at it. Especially hard tricks like flying away from the scene of a murder. You'll take all the fun out of magic if you keep trying to figure it out. Okay, let's go to the detention center. We're gonna talk to Max. Yep. Oh, my sweeties. You mind hurrying up and getting me out of this place? We're doing our best, Max. Just hang in there. A little while ago, some people from a local TV station came by, and since I'm a famed magician, they said, let's make you your very own TV special. Really? What kind of TV special? Maximilian Galactica, The Great Prison Escape. It would be aired live. Hey, that sounds like it would be an awesome special. But if I do the special before I'm acquitted, they'll never let me out of here for real. Well, it would surely be an unnecessary addition to your troubles with the law. That's what I was thinking, but the production staff is already working on the show. If you don't get me out quick, I'll have no choice but to stage a real prison break. You seem awful calm about that possibility. I'd have no choice. It would be a contractual obligation. Hello, Black Frost. Yeah, he does very much look like a JoJo character. You're not wrong. That's show business. Okay, let's talk about the murder. The night of the crime. You didn't happen to fly off into the sky, did you? Here's how everything went down, sweetie. At the time of the murder, I was sitting in the ringmaster's room. Not to mention, flying off into the sky is just something I can do. Is not just something I can do at will. I don't care what the Stoogie Clown says. It wasn't me. Max, do you mind teaching me the trick behind flying? Charlie the Office Planet's the true kill. That would be quite the case. You have to forgive me, sweetie. The difference between me and cheap imitation magicians is that I keep my mouth shut, except for that one trick. I don't teach people tricks, but I will say this much. It's much harder than you think. We're speedrunning the investigation portion right now. I was thinking about this in court today. I've got a favor to ask you. Anything for you, sweetie. Be friends with the other performers in the circus. Fabulous, a great joke. Why would I be friends with a bunch of hacks like them? But I've won on the world stage. I've won on the International Grand Prix. International Grand Prix? Performers should always look to perform on the world stage. But the performers at the circus are completely and utterly devoid of ambition. That is something I can simply not tolerate. Ambition, huh? Something about what Max said rings true to my ears. Oh my sweeties, want to hear all about the Grand Prix, don't they? To be honest, though, I've told the story like 100 times already, so it's a bit boring. We're sorry to make you tell it again. You must not have heard me. I'm really sick of telling this story. But what can you do? I'm Maximilian Galactica. I suppose I can tell it again. How do you do the flying trick? 100 Psyche locks appear. Yes. That's yes. Voila, here, take a look at this. I just happen to have a picture from the Grand Prix with me. Oh my god. He really looks like a JoJo character here. Just look at that fabulous stage. That is the first stage I ever flew on. I flew right over the audience. The crowd erupted in applause. At the time, I thought to myself I could die right then and there. Die a happy man. I'll never forget how I felt that night. The emotions, the acclaim. Wow. By the way, I think everyone who is a performer should get to experience that feeling. Apparently, it did not send this to the chat. I sent it a little. Do we know the story with the busted trailer ceiling? We do not yet. No. I just wish I could explain that to the other people in the circus. That's incredible, Max. I want a trophy too. Hey, Nick, how about you buy me a trophy? That's not how you earn a trophy, Maya. My sweeties, you can have this picture of my triumph. Just make sure you show all the other members of the circus. No! You mean Little didn't know the answer? Look and learn. That's what you should say to them. They're gonna get thrown in jail? Cool. Alright, let's go. Let's go to the lodging house. Yep. Let's go. You heard that? It sounds like two people are arguing. Alright, let's do it. Are you ready? Yes. Wait. Quit your whining. Let's give this a shot already. Alright, let's go. Row, row, row your boat. Row, row, row your boat. What are you doing? Gently down the stream. Come on, you know that. I'm trying my best, but Trillo, this just isn't gonna work. Do you enjoy saying dumb things? You're gonna have to be on your own someday. Hello. Welcome in. Thank you so much for the raid. How's it going? Azuliana? I hope I said your name right. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. We are currently speedrunning this investigation trial portion, but My name is Born from the Ashes, or Gabby, or Ashes, or whatever. I'm a variety streamer. I am currently playing through all the Phoenix Wright games. So I hope you enjoy my horrible voice acting as we get through this just insane trial. Absolutely insane trial. You're gonna have to be on your own someday. If you can't handle something as simple as this, then what are you gonna do? Hello, Ben. Hello to you too, Trillo. What are you doing here? Excuse me. Can't you see we're on a secret crash training course? I'm sorry. Secret crash training? Whoa. Yes, Trillo said he wouldn't give up until we try out a new idea for his new routine. Thank you, Maya. So we're trying to sing in a round for our new ventriloquism act. In a round? You can't really do that? That's incredible. See, even they're surprised by the idea. I told you. They're not the only ones. You even surprised me with your idea. Once we got a grip on the basics, it's just a matter of practice. You think so? Oh, I almost forgot. I wanted to give this back to you. Ah, there it is. Now that I got this ring back, it's time to take one more shot at Regina. Do I want to talk to them right now? No, I'm just following this walkthrough. We're gonna move to the lodging plaza. Yep. Oh, it's you two. You look like you just got hit by a truck. Shouldn't you get some... Oh, we're just like talking to all the people. Taking a rest right now, pal. I've been listening to some crazy clown's life story. Miss Von Karma told me to come down here and do this for her. Yeah, I figured as much. Let me tell you something, pal. Listening to that old clown sucks all your energy. Every time he's done talking, he looks at you like you should be doing something. I think he's waiting for you to laugh at his jokes. I know that, pal. Do you have any idea how much your face hurts if you fake laughing that much? He does have a smug little smile. Francisca really set you up this bad this time, didn't she? If you ask me, she should be listening to Mo herself. No way, pal. You're not gonna get me to backbite a woman with a whip. No way!
Well, excuse me, princess.
Acting in this game ruins with her. Oh my god, yeah. That puppet's voice is killing me. Thank you so much for the follow. How is your stream? Oh, don't worry. What were you playing? I think my shout out command should work. Hold on. Let me test it. Please? Will it work? No? Cool. What is the fucking command? What is it? It's shout out. I have to write the word out. Oh, cool. I put my own fucking name in there. What the hell? I should have tested this before. Anyway, what were you playing? I hope you had a good stream. Why are you defending her? Prosecutor Von Karma's always got her eyes on us. I gotta fix that. I hate my... Ugh. Thanks. Every time you definitely don't want her to show up, poof, there she is. Don't show up, don't show up, don't show up, don't show up. Looks like she's wound him up pretty tight. He's directly above us as we speak. Huh? How is that possible? According to the clown, the culprit jumped from here and disappeared into the sky. If that's what happened, means the killer passed by this window, right, pal? Oh, I see. Just finish this section. Same game as me. You're on the next case? Okay, okay. I'm trying to speedrun finish this case tonight because I had to, like, finish the second half of the last case when I started stream. Who lives in that room behind the window up there? The acrobat's got his room up on the 3rd floor, it seems. Pretty soon, Miss Von Karma's gonna start her investigation up there. So don't get any ideas of going up in the acrobat's room. Got it, pal? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Francisca Von Karma! I don't want to see her. When she's done with her investigation, I think I'll go up there and check it out. Okay, what's next? Going to the cafeteria. Going to the cafeteria. Okay. Huh? Where's Regina? I don't know, but if she's with that tiger, I don't want to find out. Let's hurry up and get out of here.
Nick, you're kind of a chicken, aren't you? No. I'm just allergic to wild tigers. Have to go. Thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. Hope you have a good night. Yeah, thank you so much for stopping in. I really appreciate it. I'm gonna give you a follow as well. Just allergic to wild tigers. To the cafeteria. Right, welcome to the wonderful, fabulous cafeteria. Yikes, he's in an awfully good mood. Alright, you know what time it is, riddle time. Why does everyone cry when they eat Mexican pizza? Come on, you can answer this, it's easy. I'm really scared, because cafeteria Mexican pizza is possibly a weapon of bowel destruction? Bleh, wrong, try again. Okay, what do you think, girly? Oh, I got it. Okay, what is the answer? Because they're in a cafeteria. What? Cafeteria. Exactly. That's an incredibly sad place, that cafe. Ha ha ha. I did it. What's going on? He's being too nice. Okay, so they want me to... No. Okay, she wants me to present this picture to Mo. Oh, not this picture. He showed us you guys too. Huh? You've seen it as well? Well, you know what they say about Maximilian Galactica. He really gets around. Oh, God. You calling him a slut? Calling him a little slut? Oh, yeah. He didn't just show me the picture. What do you mean? He showed me his bust, too. Let me tell you, that thing is enormous. Oh, that. It's in the picture, I think. He'd make us worship it every day. He made us bow to his greatness. I keep forgetting what his voice is supposed to be. He's got a big bust. Phoenix. I wouldn't mind hearing more about Mac's bust. Not that I'm into that sort of thing. Okay. Talk to him about everything. Today's been a really crazy day, hasn't it? You're telling me I didn't think it was gonna be so tough. Tough? Yeah, it was a tough crowd. That's what you call a crowd that refuses to laugh. For instance, it was such a tough crowd this morning that I smashed watermelons. I told them all a great story, even greater jokes, and no one busted out laughing. You even used the frame, no shoes, no shirt, no service joke. Exactly, how can you not get a laugh at stunning comedy like that? Are you 100% sure about your testimony today? I saw what I saw, I swear. That creep just flew through the air. It wasn't exactly flying per se, it was more like floating. The silhouette of his face made me positive it was Max. Oh, it was the bust. It was the bust wearing the cape. I don't see a psyche lock, so we must be telling the truth. Max's bust should be on that small table over there. There's nothing over there. Really? Oh, yeah. When was it? I'd say about 5 days ago. All of a sudden, the bust disappeared. It disappeared? If you want to see it, there's a photo on the bulletin board over there. Max just put the picture up. Hey, this is really cool. Nick, I want someone to make a bust of me. Sure, as long as I'm not paying for it. Aww. Maxie G bust. Mac G bust. Okay. They're really trying to make Phoenix as gay as possible without making him bang Edgeworth, huh? He's got strong bisexual energy. Is there anything else that changed about this place? Nope, nothing's changed that I can see. I wonder if he's actually thinking about this or if he's setting up a bad joke. Nope, drawing a blank here. Quiet Mo is a good Mo in my book. I guess there really haven't been any other changes things that have changed, huh? Well, there is one teensy tiny thing that does seem different. Tell us! What changed? Well, on the morning of the crime over that bulletin board, this piece of paper was posted front and center. Piece of paper? It's torn, so I don't know what it said, but I could see the title. Yikes! It says, "To the murderer." Oh my god. Murderer? You made that joke earlier, Maya. Yep, that's what it says, but it's ripped off. I don't know who posted it. When did you find this? The morning before the murder? Before the murder? Yes, the ringbastard was killed the night after this paper was discovered. Who in the world posted this thing? Okay. Nick, I think we better follow
follow up on this important lead. Okay. Next is going to the detention center. Let's leave. Let's get the fuck out of here. Let's go talk to our little criminal. Present this.
Do you know anything about this note?
The morning of the murder, it was posted on the wall in the cafeteria. I do know all about that note. When I read it, my heart certainly skipped a beat.
Your heart skipped a beat?
While I was enjoying my morning tea, the ringmaster and company entered my room. And company? I guess it wasn't really a company. It was just the ringmaster and my sweetie pie. And the ringmaster read the note. He turned an incredible bright red. All of a sudden, he tore it off the wall and shoved it into the pocket of his tailcoat.
Really?
Out of curiosity, what in the world is written on the thing? Oh, it's on the paper. Okay, the paper is in his thing still. Let's see.
Uh-huh.
Oh, I don't want to steal the fun from my sweeties. Go find out on your own. I'm sure you can find it somewhere. You might also want to ask my sweetie pie princess. Okay. Is that all I need to ask him? Yeah, okay. Fucking cool. So glad. So glad we had this chat. Nope, no, I don't want to examine. Let's just move into his office. And then, yep.
Max and the ringmaster had their talk in this room.
That could have been when the ringmaster put on Max's costume and went outside.
Why'd he do that anyway? Was it really that cold or something?
Gimme! I do too.
Hey, do you see that? There's a scrap of paper shoved in the pocket of the tailcoat.
You know, I got a feeling I know what that is.
I bet that's the other half of the note that Mo gave us. Let's hurry up and check that thing out, Nick.
Got revenge for, yeah. Revenge for murdering the lion. Revenge for, like, she's no longer the front and center of the circus. I don't know.
I knew it. It fits perfectly with the other piece.
What does it say? What does it say? To the murderer, I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Meet me at 10 p.m. tonight at the lodging house plaza.
Tonight at 10 p.m.?
Oh, was it the murder of the lion?
That's when the murder took place.
Now we need to find out who called out the ringmaster. Regina did, for murdering her lion. I know it. Okay, now we're gonna go to the lodging house plaza. And apparently we're gonna go talk to Von Karma. My favorite. I love that. Oh my goodness. Yep.
Hey, Detective Gumshoe, I'm sure you did a good job as usual.
Well, I am done with the investigation of that acrobat. Finally. But with Miss Von Karma... Oh gosh.
Nick, what is that? That beeping sound.
It's Miss Von Karma.
Huh?
Every time I hear that sound, she's usually not very far behind. Some sort of pager or something. Yes, but the statue... Oh, that's right. Put it on the wires and, like, the cape on it, and then just, like, dropped it on his head. And then... If you don't mind, pal, I'm gonna go ahead and get out of here. Quick. See ya, pal.
I didn't know that Gumshoe could run that fast. So much for being a flatfoot.
Never seen a grown man be afraid of a girl still in her teens.
Oh, let's go inside. It's freezing out here. Ow! It's biting his lashes from a whip.
Von Karma. She really did appear. It was a real battle today in court, wasn't it, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Did you have to jump out and scare us like that? What can I do for you? Tomorrow will be the day. The day my dream finally comes true. You mean the story of my defeat at your hands of making the national news? Haha, national news? You possess such a small sense of scope. The global news, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Your miserable plight will be known internationally. I think she might be overestimating the importance of a win by just a smidge. Okay. I'm gonna talk to her. Miss Von Karma, it appears you have got your hands on something big, huh? We're gonna learn about Miles. Oh, sorry. Just... Ha! I'm amazed you picked up on that much. Anyone could. You couldn't hide that look of victory with 10 paper bags on your head. I've got conclusive evidence and a conclusive witness. Need any more hints? A conclusive witness? You must mean the acrobat, right? I'm putting in the summons for him to be called as a witness as we speak. I'm so sorry. I keep flicking it around, but I'm like, use it to read the things. It's the final nail in your coffin, Mr. Phoenix, right? Yeah, I get it already. You want to beat and destroy me. I can't worry about her. I've got to try and find out more information myself. Why do you keep giving Nick the evil eye? It doesn't matter if you prove the defendant guilty tomorrow. Nothing will be able to bring your dad back. My dad? You must mean the esteemed Manfred von Karma. Of course, your dad. I know you miss him. Enough out of you. One more word and you'll get a mouthful of wit. Now, when did I ever bring up my papa's name in this or any other conversation? Then what's this revenge thing you're talking about? You wouldn't understand, Mr. Phoenix, right? I have to see him again. One more time. Him? I'm sure you know whom I refer. Miles Edgeworth. What? Edgeworth? Mr. Edgeworth? Miles Edgeworth? We're gonna learn it. Miles Edgeworth. Why would you even bring him up? You haven't forgotten, have you? Do you know who it was that trained the gifted prosecutor, Miles Edgeworth? Manfred von Karma. Exactly right, it was my papa. That means that Edgeworth was... Right again? Miles was like a little brother to me. Little? Little brother, but Edgeworth and Nick are the same age. Edgeworth. The man who inspired me to become an attorney. Oh, we're pining! Reminiscing. I fought against him in a few cases. But a little after that case was over, he vanished. It's your fault he's gone. Huh? It's the truth, isn't it, Mr. Phoenix, right? Nick, what does she mean? Oh my god, Edgeworth's death. Edgeworth was never quite the same after that case, and then with the case after that one, he never set foot into court again. And then one day, he just vanished. All he left was a simple note at the prosecutor's office. Prosecutors Miles Edgeworth chooses death. The man is the drama! That was 1 year ago. Or that was 1 year ago. It was a few months after you left to go back home. Mr. Edgeworth, he's dead? I don't believe it. He's still alive. I'm sure of it. Somewhere in this world, he's still alive. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death? Of course he did. You ruined his reputation as a prosecutor. You effectively killed the prosecutor in him. Just like your victory muddied the honorable name Von Karma. I'm going to find him. And then, I'm going to teach him his rightful place within my own 2 hands. Nick, about Mr. Edgeworth. Maya, I already told you this once. Don't make me do it again. Don't bring up his name in front of me again, okay? Nick. He's real heartbroken. Miss Von Karma. What? I don't know if you are God's gift to prosecutors or not, but I've had enough of you. Him too. What in the world happened? This dog is all bark and no bite. He's already been defeated. Regardless, I have nothing to inform you two of today. Tomorrow will be the greatest courtroom battle this country has ever seen. Nick? Let's go. We need to talk with the performer on the 3rd floor. I'm sorry I brought it up, Nick. He's real butthurt. Yeah, it was a real bad breakup. I mean, the worst breakup possible is definitely where your ex pretends to be dead so he doesn't have to talk to you. So, like, it's a pretty bad breakup. Who the fuck is this man? You must be Phoenix, right? Yes? Pleased to meet you. How do we do, like, a surfer? Yo, dude, I'm Ken Dingling. Dingling? But here at the circus, everyone just calls me Acro. Mr. Acro? How do you know my name? The detective told... Oh. The detective told me. He said you'd definitely show up here.
Acro, you remember the circus as well?
How do I do like a surfer dude voice? That's right. I mainly perform on the tightrope or the flying trapeze. But nowadays, all I perform is on my wheelchair. I can't do this voice. That's the wrong voice. Whatever. I also love his birds. Acro, why did you join the circus? When I was a kid, my parents failed miserably at business. Then one night, they decided to run away from it all, without me. The only person who was willing to take my parents' place was the ringmaster. The ringmaster took such incredible care of me. He was truly a lifesaver.
Seems like the ringmaster was truly a saint.
He was. That's why I decided to do something very important. I decided that I would devote my entire life to finding a way to repay him. And now, oh god, and now, I started to do Maya's voice. Look how someone repaid him for all the good in his life. It's such a shame. Sometimes I think that he was almost too kind. Perhaps he was too kind to his performers. Perhaps he was too kind to his daughter. I wonder if we spoiled Regina.
Regina's so cute. She's truly a princess.
Truly a princess? Are you sure? Sure that's a good thing? Do I detect a hint of a grudge against Regina? She killed her father!
Oh, I'm sorry to ask, but why are you in a wheelchair?
The nerves in my legs were badly damaged. You can't walk now? Can't even stand now. And since I live on the 3rd floor, I can't even leave this building by myself.
That's awful.
The accident happened during an acrobatic session. Right? Oh. Okay. Psyche locks. Doesn't seem like Acro's injuries were acrobatic in nature. What's on your mind, Mr. Wright? Well, exactly when were you injured? It's been almost 6 months since I was hurt. I injured my legs during practice. 6 months ago? What in the world went on at this circus then? Okay. I stopped by yesterday and noticed you weren't in your room. I was at the hospital all day yesterday. Ah, you were there for rehabilitation? What about the murder? Of course I knew about it. I spoke with the police before they allowed me to go to the hospital. Before I got the call from the prosecutor, I was convinced that it was all a dream.
Huh?
I just couldn't believe it. When I saw what I saw. What you saw? Jeez, that sounded really ominous. What did you see, Acro? That night, I was in bed sleeping when I heard a huge sound coming from below my window. I see. The scene of the crime was right below your window. That's when I looked out the window.
What did you see?
Is his wheelchair tall enough for him to Oh. He was flying straight in the air. He? Maximilian Galactica.
What?
That's what I thought he'd say. You're absolutely positive it was Max you saw flying. I am absolutely sure. There's no doubt in my mind.
Nick.
Okay. Move to the big top. Move to the big top. Got a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, Nick.
Wonderful. Today's special must be Filet-O-Phoenix.
Stay, heal. Oh, Maya, Nick. It's you guys. I'm so sorry. I guess I made a mistake.
A mistake?
Yeah, a little one. I was thinking of teaching whatever primate was out there a lesson, but I was expecting more of a monkey than a human.
A monkey? Okay.
It's a pity about what happened to the ringmaster. Dad? Everyone loved him, didn't they? He must have been quite a man. He was. I love my dad so much.
I hate to say it, but she doesn't seem all that broken about her father.
That's why I feel so lonely. Now that I won't be able to see him for a while.
For a while?
Yeah. When my aunt died, I talked to my daddy and told me that when someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens.
A star?
That means my dad is looking down at me from the sky. That's why I love the night so much. I can see everyone who's gone.
When someone dies, they just become a star in the heavens. That's kind of sweet. But I bet you there's no way that Maya believes that. What do you mean there's no way I believe that? Why I can, like, read my mind and I hate it.
Do you think that one day I'll be a star too?
Of course.
You really think so?
Yeah, you will, I think.
I got a feeling that everyone is doing great up there in the sky.
I wonder if everything's alright with Regina.
Just to go back and clear something up, why do you want to teach Money a lesson? Because he's a meanie. He's got something that means a lot to me.
Something that means a lot to you? It must be something shiny, right?
Actually, it's a stage costume. It's got lots of spangles. It's really beautiful. You should see it.
We should?
When the costume gets hit by the spotlight, it dazzles. Hey, Mr. Attorney.
Huh?
If you saw that monkey, you'd get my costume back for me, wouldn't you? It's really important to me.
Gladly.
Leave it to us.
Guess there's no turning down that request.
Yay, you're really gonna do it.
Okay. Now we're gonna present this note. Regina, have you seen this before?
I know what that is. I know what this is.
Really?
Well, it was in my pocket for a while.
It was in your pocket? The piece of paper was in your pocket?
I guess I noticed it was there around breakfast time.
Breakfast time?
Yeah, I always take out his breakfast in the morning. That's when I also take out the trash to his room. Then I go to the cafeteria and eat my own breakfast.
That's when you realized the piece of paper was in your pocket?
Yep, since I'm not a murderer, I just figured it belonged to someone else's pocket.
And then what?
I wondered if the person who lost it was in trouble, so...
You didn't put it in the bulletin board in the cafeteria, did you?
I did! I stuck it up there. How'd you know?
So it was Regina who put it up there. When did this happen?
The morning of the murder.
That explains a lot. I wonder
who wrote this.
Okay. You did. I don't know. Oh, now we're gonna go to Mo's room. No, don't examine. Just move to Mo's room.
Mo's not here.
What's that? I hear something.
Stop it, Nick. You're scaring me. Nick, it's Money.
That monkey's holding something.
That's it. That's the thing that means a lot to Regina.
Alright, time to take on this monkey attorney style. Give it back, monkey brain. Give it back, monkey brain. That means a lot to Regina. A real man wouldn't make a little girl cry. Oh.
Yikes!
Oh. I got hit by a monkey, I assume. I tried to have a man-to-man talk with him. I really did.
You know what? Man-to-man isn't really accurate. It was more like man-to-monkey. Nick, you...
I swiped while the monkey was distracted.
Wow, you're really on the ball today, Nick. Let me see it. Let me see it.
Huh? You can see it fine from where you are.
You know what I mean. I really want to try on Regina's costume.
Maybe then they'll take you into the circus and I can get some peace and quiet. What's the matter now?
It doesn't fit me at all.
Oh, well, I guess it's time for you to lay off the burgers. Hey! Not to mention it doesn't look like something any girl I know would actually wear. Not my size at all. Okay. Then we go back to Regina's room. Or to the whatever. I don't want to talk to you. I want to go here. And then I want to give this.
Here you go, Regina. Yay, thank you. You really got it back for me.
Don't mention it.
I love you, Mr. Attorney.
It's nothing. No wonder guys melt a mush in front of this girl. It was an hour. I was on a Wii 7 years ago. Oh my god.
Hey, Regina. That costume is yours, right? I tried it on, but it didn't fit me.
Huh? This costume?
It wasn't mine. It was Leon's.
Leon's?
You know, the lion she told us about.
Oh, the one that someone killed. Okay. Leon.
Leon, he was killed,
wasn't he?
That's right, my dad killed him.
Why?
Well, Leo did something really bad during practice.
During practice?
Leo was sitting down, and then he opened his mouth, you know, quah.
Uh-huh.
Usually when he did that, he would put my head into his mouth. Wait, you put your head into a lion's mouth? I sure did. People in the crowd always loved seeing me do that. They'd always start screaming.
I'm sure they were screaming because they loved seeing you do that.
Anyways,
What was the bad thing?
oh yeah, Leon bit someone during that practice. Regina? Everything was alright though, right? No, it wasn't alright. That was the problem. My dad was incredibly angry.
And that's when Leon...
Yeah, that's when he became a star in the sky.
Poor thing. Leon, added to the court record. That makes sense. Okay. Now we're gonna go to the cafeteria. Talk to Mo.
Something smells fantastic. So we know it can't be Mo. Wait, I know what it is. It's burgers.
Hello. Welcome to the bistro de Cirque, aka the cafeteria.
It smells so good in here. And those burgers look great.
She's drooling like she's some sort of crazy burger monster. My burgers are the best. Juicy meat, toasted buns, special sauce. They're absolutely irresistible to anyone with a hankering for a burger. One bite will send you to hamburger heaven.
I bet. I can tell by the smell.
Whoa, I'm getting hungry too. Those burgers must have some kind of special power. Okay. We're gonna talk. Yep.
Now that the ringmaster's gone, what are you gonna do?
That's all I've thought about the past 2 days. Everyone loved Russell. You've heard Acro's story, haven't you? Like how he was adopted when he was younger? He's calmed down a bit. He was livid when he heard about the murder. Acro was so upset that he said he couldn't go on.
He was that upset?
Yes, he was. Anyway, I gave it some thought. Maybe I should give up on trying to be a half-baked clown. I've been thinking of trying on the ringmaster's shoes.
What? Really?
Max would still be an issue, though.
Max?
He may be a bit mean and hard to work with, but it's hard to argue his importance. He's probably the reason the circus is still around. A lot of what he says is right.
Mo.
All that's left is see if anyone can get over the tragedy. You know. The tragedy? You know? What is he talking about? There's a category for making a me that looks like you. I would win because I look like a default me.
You do not. Oh my god, Maya, you don't.
Get over what tragedy, Mo? Huh? Don't worry about it. It's nothing at all.
You must mean the tragic death of the ringmaster, right?
Yes, that's it. You're right, girly. Dang it, dang. Correctamundo.
He doesn't mean ding.
Mo, I mean no disrespect here, but are you lying to us? No, not at all. What makes you think that?
Just the way you said, if anyone can get over the tragedy, seemed a bit strange. Sounded like you were talking about something from a long time ago.
Mo, I'm right, aren't I?
Oh my gosh, we got 2 of these.
So now we're getting closer to the truth.
Do we have 2 of these? No, we don't.
It was about 6 months ago. It was just a little accident. Maybe this would be the hole in the ceiling. Give me a break. Us old men have accidents. I wear big pants for a reason.
6 months ago, eh?
Oh. Okay.
Present.
Okay. We have the things, apparently. Get over it. Mo, please tell us about what happened 6 months ago. What in the world went on in this circus? This is, I guess, the accident? Okay. There's no need to look so scared when you ask me. Hey, look over here, some juicy burgers. Let's eat instead. Unfortunately, I'm more of a grilled chicken sandwich man myself. Of course you are, Phoenix. Actually, I've kind of got an idea of what happened back then. Mo, you said something about an accident? This wouldn't have to be the cause of the accident, would it? Leon, the tiger, the lion. Oh my gosh, stop. Heard a little bit about it from Regina. Leon made a mistake during practice, right? How did you? I told them so many times. You shouldn't be doing such dangerous acts, like putting her head inside Leon's mouth, right? Yeah, but Regina believed in Leon. She believed so strongly that the ringmaster went along, he could never say no to her. Out of curiosity, who was bitten? Come on, Mo, don't climb up on me now. Who did Leon bite on the head? Well, I promised I wouldn't say anything. You promised? He's involved in this too. He's involved, huh? Mo must be talking about. Mo, is this the person? It must have been Acro, right? How did you know? Don't worry about it. Don't worry about that, Mo. Getting to the bottom of this accident may help solve what happened to the ringmaster. No way. I need to know the truth about what happened to Russell. Please tell me what you know. I'm sorry, Acro. It's just like you said, you know, the accident. Did someone die? No, but it would have probably been better if he had. What? How would that have been better? He's still alive, but when he got bit, he suffered massive brain damage. He'll never recover from the coma he's in. Coma? All he does now is lie in his bed at the hospital, and that's all he's ever going to be able to do. I see. How is he related to Acro? He's his brother. Huh? The person who got bit was Acro's brother. But brother? They were an acrobat team of brothers, Acro and Bat. Acro and Bat, cute nicknames, I thought. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down in their prime. Who is Acro's younger brother? Sean Dingling, but everyone called him Bat. He fell in love with Regina. Trying to win her love was his downfall. Everyone seems to fall in love with Regina. 6 months ago, while we were practicing, all of a sudden, Bat blurts out, "Let me perform with Leon." Why do you do that? I don't know, but that's what caused the accident. Oh, Jesus. I'll never forget that moment. It was so strange. Leon had the weirdest look on his face. He was smiling. He? You mean Leon? Yes, Leon. When he bit down, he was smiling. Oh. Yeah, that's not. Some sick grin. No way! That's impossible! A smirking lion, a flying murderer. Why does it seem like it's always Mo who catches all these incredible events? Nick, can lions smile? We never told the police about the incident. The circus would have been shut down if we had. The next day, the ringmaster took Leon out and shot him with a rifle. So that's what really happened. Well, you guys were so serious. What was I supposed to do? I had to tell you. But all truthfulness has put me in the mood for a burger. Here, you have some pepper. Shaka shaka. There goes again, acting like a normal crazy self. Achoo! Achoo! Nice, what a wonderful sneeze. Huh? You think so? You sneeze with pepper and slip on a banana peel. That's basic clownsmanship. Girlie, I know you gotta understand that. Nick, I think I'd make a good clown. Other than Regina, I've never seen a cuter sneeze. Does Regina sneeze with pepper too? She does. Bat would always tease her with pepper. But Bat... From my point of view, those two always look so perfect together. They look perfect together, huh? Okay. Now we go talk to Acro again. Ah, Mr. Wright, back again, I see. Well, he did say I'll be back. Wait, was that someone else? We're back because Acro's hiding why his legs were injured. Yes, we did have 2 chain things. Anyway, he had an accident 6 months ago. It was seen that he knows what we know. Well, it seems you got things you want to talk about, so fire away. In the chair. Still undergoing rehab. I can't stand. Out of curiosity, what kind of accident was it again? Okay. Yeah, okay, yeah. I gotta present the thing. read too far in the walkthrough. What the fuck? Okay, the birdies fly away when it starts, which is a cute little touch. Leon, Bat, Regina. I have to ask how you were injured. I'm sorry, I thought we talked about it. It was an accident that happened during practice. An accident during practice? Yes, unfortunately acrobats are prone to all sorts of injuries. He's lying. If that were the real cause, you have no reason to keep it secret. Are you really telling me? Leon, 6 months ago you were attacked by the lion. That's when you were injured. I know I'm on the right track. I just need to keep going. You're saying that I was attacked by a lion? That's what I'm saying. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright, but I'm an acrobat. And no animal trainer. If a lion were coming at me, I'd be running for the exit. Okay, maybe attacked is not the best word to be using. So let me rephrase that as battled the lion. You see, to enjoy telling jokes, why would I decide to battle a lion? Because you had to fight to save someone. Profiles. He's 22 and he was with 16-year-olds. Why is everybody a creep? It was a shame what happened to your brother 6 months ago. You tried to save him, didn't you? And that's how you got that terrible injury. Mo, he must have told you. Yes, we learned about Bat from Mo. But he didn't mention anything about you in regards to the accident. Suppose it was just a slip of the tongue on his part. That's how I figured it out. A slip of the tongue. Anyways, they were an incredible team, cut down together in their prime. Cut down together. That was where he slipped. That's how I figured it out. You two ended up at the center of the same accident together, like always. I see. But an accident is an accident. It wasn't anyone's fault. Still haven't broken Acro's last psyche lock. This must be one incredibly deep-seated secret. It wasn't anyone's fault. Do you care to explain more? Acro, I know you're still hiding something from me. Maybe someone you don't seem to like much is the reason you're being evasive? Regina, you always seem calm and collected until you start talking about her. Saying things like she's cruel. Well done, Mr. Attorney. You've got quite the set of eagle eyes. You know, her tiger tried to attack me. Regin tried to attack you? Twice? Haha, he wasn't serious, I'm sure. You're not trying to insinuate that I believe she spurred on Leon to attack Bat, are you? Leon was never taught a command to attack people. Regina isn't capable of doing anything like that. Besides, Regina had no reason to want to hurt my little brother. Regina and Bat were such good friends back then. But you still hate Regina. I've got proof of it. What? What are you talking about? Duh. Maybe I overdid it again. But if I can hand something over to Acro, maybe it'll... Here's the proof. The note. This... Where'd you get it? Regina posted it on the bulletin board in the cafeteria. Before that, it was in her pocket. I guess I noticed it was in there around breakfast time. I always take Acro his breakfast in the morning. You wrote this and then you put it in her pocket. That's right, isn't it? That's right. Well done, Mr. Wright. Unlock successful. Okay. My legs were injured by Leon 6 months ago. My younger brother, Bat, had a dare with Regina. A dare? An absurd dare. God. If I could put my head inside Leon's mouth like you do, you have to go to the movies with me on a date. That's insane. Didn't he know how dangerous that is? We all thought he was being stupid too. But that lion was very old to begin with. And age brought with it countless experience in doing that very trick. Unfortunately, this particular time, I guess Leon wasn't ready or willing. And that's when the accident happened? He just wanted to take her out to the movies. Poor Bat. When Leon chomped down, I jumped towards him. Then Leon attacked me, and that's how I ended up. What about Bat? He's still in a coma. I went to the hospital yesterday to visit him. I see. I'm still waiting for him to open his eyes again. And that's the reason why I keep going. Okay. Gina and Bat, here we go. Bat and Regina. They were such great friends. Oh yeah, I wanted you to take a look at this. What is it? This is the scarf my brother was wearing when Leon attacked him. Gross, it's covered in blood. This scarf. It was a present from Regina to my brother on the day of the attack. Maybe it was a trigger. When he did it, he looked like he was smiling. He? Leon, obviously. Oh! When he bit down on Bat's head, the expression on Leon's face looked like a grin. Nick! I know, Mo said the same thing. What do you think it all means? I'll be taking that scarf if you don't mind. Ms. Von Karma? I've already heard everything, so hand over the scarf. But the scarf is evidence in the trial. That is for me to decide. I think we should begin our preparations now, Acro. Preparations? I've served a summons to Acro to appear in court tomorrow as a witness. Acro will talk more at the prosecutor's office. Acro, a witness? Come on, Acro, let's get to the office. Yes, ma'am. Oh my gosh. Now what do we do, Nick? How are we gonna handle tomorrow? Don't worry about it, I'll figure something out. Look at you all full of confidence. You must have found something you can use. This is all beginning to come together now. God, how long did that take, Maya? That's the end. Did that take like almost an hour? There's only that one trial left, and it's 2 parts. Yes. God. Please. Speed run. Fast as possible. I'll try and not really. Oh my god! I can't. Good morning, sweeties. You don't seem like your usual sparkling self today. I'm always like this before I go in front of an audience. I'm working up to it. Tee-hee? Don't get nervous, Maxie. Here, have a glass of milk. Regina. How fabulous. My sweetie pie princess. You came to watch my performance today. Of course I did. Mo told me I should come and watch this. Mo said that? So, what kind of performance will you put on today? Let me guess, you'll fly at the end? It's not that kind of show. Isn't that right, my sweeties? Huh? I think my sweetie pie princess doesn't... Yeah, she doesn't seem to realize what's going on, or even where she is. Well, Max, it looks like it's time for me to raise the curtains. I'll see you later. Today I'm just a member of the audience. Fabulous. Enjoy yourself out there. Good luck, Max. You're the best. Regina's different, don't you think, Nick? Top of the boarded to you. Everybody, let's get ready to get stuck in legal limbo. How low can you go? Mo? Top of the morning to you, governor. Top of the morning. That's the ticket. Attack of the day starts with energy in the morning. The early bird gets the worm, but then again, worms lack higher brain function. Ah ha 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 ha! Here, Max, I brought you a present. Have some milk. Oh my, thanks. So how are you today, right? Well, I've got the feeling that I'm gonna face against the real culprit. You beat Acro? Huh? You think he did it? Be careful. He's used to putting his life on the line, literally. No, I don't think Acro did it. He's got guts to spare. If all I have to worry about is how thin the tightrope is, I'm gonna get used to it. It just means I won't be able to press him like I can other witnesses. What are you gonna do then, Nick? I guess today we'll just have to do without our usual psychological warfare. Today we rely on evidence. It's the only way we'll get past Acro to the truth. You're right, it's gonna be tough. Okay. Anyways, I want you to make sure Regina sees it all today. It's important. Then she'll finally have to deal with the reality of what happened to her father. You want us to make sure Regina watches? Yes, that's why I brought her here to court today. What's that supposed to mean? She needs to know that when people die, they don't just become stars. Maybe old-fashioned clown, but I don't believe in people becoming stars. Okay. She does kind of need a wake-up call. Okay. Court is now in session for the trial of Maximilian Galactica. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is ready, Your Honor. Very well, Ms. Von Karma, you may proceed with your case. Prosecution would like to revise its previous theory of events. What is the meaning of this? We've discovered a new witness, or shall I say, a new eyewitness. when they saw Maximilian Galactica fly off from the scene of the crime. That's not the voice that I gave her. Order, order! I had a feeling something like this would come up. Due to this revision, we are now prepared to explain how the defendant flew that night. An explanation the prosecution will present if the need so arises. In fact, my detective stayed up all night creating a mock-up of the scene on my orders. Poor Gumshoe. Very well, please call your witness to the stand. Time to get to work, or shall I say, time to walk the courtroom tightrope. Oh, another bird! Name and occupation. Ken Dingling, but everyone calls me Acro. I'm employed as an acrobat at the very big circus. Where were you the night of the crime? I was in my room that night. If you look at the map, you can see the witness's room is near the crime scene. My room is on the 3rd floor. The crime scene is below my window. The night of the crime, the witness saw something quite shocking. Would you tell us what you witnessed? Okay. It was just after 10 p.m. and I was resting in my bed. Around that time, I heard a large thump noise from outside the window. Then a few moments later, I saw someone flying right by my window. It was Max Galactica, but I only saw him from behind. But that's who it looked like. To be honest, when I thought I was dreaming. I thought I was dreaming. This witness testimony matches up exactly with that of the clown. If that's the case, there's very little the prosecution need add. And that's all that's left to explain. The defendant disappeared into the sky that night. Before we get that far, I'd like to cross-examine the witness. A foolish choice by a foolish fool who wishes to feel foolish sadness of a sad fool. A man must know the proper timing for things, Mr. Wright. Mr. Phoenix Wright, just like your old friend Mr. Miles Edgeworth did. Mr. Wright, do you have a problem with my witness testimony? In the words of Miss Von Karma, may I quote yesterday's proceedings? There's no way that actually happened. Very well, you may proceed with your cross-examination. Okay. The thump. The light in your room was turned off then, right? That's true, I was going to bed after all. So with the light off, you were still able to clearly see a human fly by your window? The safety lights lit things up enough for me to see, but honestly, there was only enough light for me to see the silhouette outside my window. It was a person's back, so I couldn't see the white roses on the front. Did you see any other symbols? I clearly saw the silk hat, as well as the cloak wrapped around his body. I'm convinced that the person I saw was Max Galactica. The more I press on, the less results I seem to get. But maybe there was something fishy? There's a contradiction! The hat would have fallen off. There's a huge contradiction! If there's a contradiction, then prove it with evidence. She's right, let's see some evidence. Do you have any evidence? The fucking hat would have fallen off. Okay, good night, Maya. Thanks for sticking it out this long. I'm hoping to get this done as fast as possible. Have a good weekend. You claim to have seen the exact same thing Mo saw that night. Do you stand by that? What do you mean? The silk hat. What about the silk hat? I saw it on Max's head as it flew by my window. Well, you should have tried looking down out your window that night. That would have been quite difficult considering the state I'm in. Just looking outside the window was a tough enough challenge for me. That's a shame because you would have noticed the silk hat found on the scene. That's Ringmaster's hat, right? Afraid not. No matter how you look at it, this is Max's silk hat. Where are you going with this, Mr. Wright? Are you saying that Max has 2 silk hats? No, this is a handmade, one-of-a-kind model made only for Maximilian Galactica. Which means, Acro, that you've been fibbing on the stand. As always, it looks like someone just had to open their mouth before thinking. Are you okay, Nick? Well, I opened my big mouth and now I have to back it up. How about it, Mr. Wright? What would cause this witness to commit perjury? Acro is the real culprit. I did not predict this. Your Honor, on this occasion, the defense accuses Acro himself. On this occasion, accuses Acro. What in the world are you accusing him of? Obviously, we accuse him of the murder of Mr. Russell Berry. Mr. Wright, are you serious? Deadly serious, Your Honor. Haha, I think your trips to the circus have served you well. You seem to have learned how to try and grab at an audience's heart and minds. Your Honor, don't allow yourself to be swayed by theatrics. Trying to wow the crowd with smoke and mirrors is the oldest bluff in the book. But really? If you don't believe me, just look at the witness. He's calm enough for it to be almost scary. He is staying rather calm and collected. Mr. Dingling, do you have any response to the defense's accusation? I don't really need to say a thing, do I? What do you mean? Everyone take a good look at me. I can't even stand up by myself, let alone leave the lodging house. That's true. I understand that Mr. Wright is just trying to help his client. But to do this by accusing me of a murder of all things? See, even a sliver of common sense makes it clear this accusation is ludicrous. Oh my gosh. She's right. Way to pick a disabled man, you heartless. Phoenix is a poopy head. See that, Mr. Phoenix Wright? If you're trying to drum up support from the peanut gallery, that's how you do it. I think that's enough of this little game. I've got a doctor's note to confirm Acro's unable to stand under his own power. Maybe the defense is planning to counter this as well. I can hear the defense now. Acro had an accomplice. What do you say about this, Mr. Wright? Did Acro have an accomplice? No, I don't think he did. Now then, this must be when we get to hear the name of the mystery accomplice. Not this time, Von Karma. What? You're not gonna sucker me into this one. What are you blabbering about, Mr. Wright? There was no accomplice. Acro planned and committed this murder all by himself. Order, order! What are you getting at? Way to keep them on their toes, Nick. Now I'm gonna have to prove how it all fits together. I have to show Acro murdered Russell Berry. Can you do it, Nick? Can you really do that? I know what I can't do. I can't stop now. If I stop attacking, I'm doomed. Alright, then let's do it! Mr. Phoenix Wright. If this witness is the killer, then his eyewitness account is all lies, right? Mr. Wright, I'd like you to clear something for me. When the crime was committed, where exactly was Mr. Dingling? I assume in his room. And he just lowered it out the window and back up. He was obviously here the entire time. That's Acro's room? Pretty simple, eh? Acro wasn't able to leave the lodging house by himself. In that case, there can only be one correct answer. Acro didn't leave his room to kill the ringmaster. What? Are you nuts? What are you saying, Mr. Dingling? Or what do you say? It's an interesting theory. That's it? Considering what you propose is impossible, yes, that's it. It's not. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? As the witness has stated, your assumption is impossible. As he is in a wheelchair, there's no way he could go to the scene or be the killer. You got a point. Seems you've forgotten once again, Mr. Phoenix Wright. The defense was clearly spotted at the scene of the crime. That's true. No, it's the bust. Mo said he saw Max, didn't he? It's the bust. He dropped it on his head. But Maya, it's still impossible for humans to fly. Do you mind if I ask a question, Mr. Wright? What is it? I understand some of your logic. However, how do you think that I killed him? If I can't leave my room, doing the wrong voice, I obviously couldn't wear Max's costume. How did he do it? That's the next course of this legal buffet. Be careful, Nick, if you mess up here. She's right, I can't mess up here. I gotta give this some serious thought. I'm sure that Acro killed the ringmaster. And he did it while he was in his room, no doubt about it. Time to enlighten us. I've got evidence. I'm gonna present some evidence. So what did Mr. Dingling use to commit the crime? He used the fucking bust. Where is it? Where's the bust? This one. What's that? A picture? It is indeed. The problem is with the item that's shown in this picture. The bust? It's quite a large bust, and because it is life-sized, it's also very, very heavy. Heavy? Heavy enough to guarantee a certain death, especially if it was dropped from a third-story window. Ah! See, this is how Acro was able to kill the Ringmaster. The force of gravity and Maximilian Galacticus' ample bust. Or ample bust! Exclamation point. Order, order! So you're saying the bust fell into the Ringmaster? Rather simple crime. Even if you were stuck in a wheelchair, it would be incredibly easy to commit. How could you possibly wheel a wheelchair with something so heavy? It's impossible! Well, Acro's an acrobat. He should have more than enough upper body strength to carry something like the bust. Mr. Dingling, how do you respond to these charges? Well, Acro's at a loss for words. He should be. He knows that I'm getting close to the truth. Well, 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 Acro, you can't run away from things this time. I'd watch what I say if I were you, Mr. Phoenix Wright. I keep clicking, like, right at the end, and then it skips. But what? Your Honor, the physical health of the witness is material to this case. I demand that we get proper testimony from the witness himself. Testimony, you say? Von Karma. She's just using this testimony as a rouse for stall for time. There's absolutely no need for such testimony. The defense has its version of the murder. The prosecution has the right to respond. Defense's objection is overruled. Why can't you see things my way once in a while? Mr. Dingling, I'm sorry, but we need you to testify about your physical condition. If you have any doubts about your ability to testify, we can request expert testimony. The witness will have no problems. However, let's all be respectful towards him. Thank you. Ugh, that woman will sink to any low to win a case. I suppose I could have lifted something the size of that bust. I have a strong upper body from working as an acrobat, and only my legs were injured. However, lifting the bust and looking out the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. That makes it impossible for me to have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Thus, it would be unrealistic for me to drop the bust on him, don't you think? Maybe. I have no doubts in regards to this witness's testimony. It was impossible for him to lift the bust and stick himself far out enough to look. Not to mention, he could not have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. A single false step would lead to even more severe injuries. That's what I was thinking. What is your opinion on the matter, Mr. Wright? I'd still like to proceed with my cross-examination. He's simply stalling. It's shameful, really. I can't let her get to me. I've got to focus. I don't know. Could have looked at something. Impossible. This is like the statement, it feels like. How do you say it would be impossible? Allow me to explain. You accept that if I was carrying the bust, I couldn't see out below the window. Thus, there's no way that I could have known the location of the Ringmaster's head. Well, I suppose you've got a point. Hey, Nick, huh? What if you turn things around? Maybe if you think of sort of like that. Like this. If he knew the location of the Ringmaster's head, then he could drop the bust. Okay, that does make sense. Only I could prove somehow. But Acker really knew the location of the Ringmaster's head without looking down. Okay. You've already explained things sufficiently. As long as it's just the best. The main problem is how I could have aimed for if you could have used some kind of tool. That's the ticket, Nick. Show him what you've got. You have to be careful to find something that fits perfectly. We must finding any sort of tool, but maybe we overlook something. Okay. There's no way I could have done. Okay. Okay. It's a picture of the crime scene. Made to order. No. Probably not any of them. What if he put the box in the courtyard? So then he had, when he was like lifting it. wouldn't be any of the rest of these. This is the only thing that makes sense. Acro. You really didn't need to lean out the window, did you? What are you driving at, Mr. Wright? You already knew ahead of time where the ringmaster's head was going to be. Quite precisely, I may add. Your silly hinting at things is pointless, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Enough stalling, how about you show us some evidence? But I did such a good job hinting. Yes, hurry up and explain things, Mr. Wright. Maybe you should take a look at this. The key point here is the wooden box. The same wooden box that the victim was found hunched over, the same. The question is, who placed the wooden box here? Who? When Ben and company saw the ringmaster, they didn't see him holding the box, which means that this wooden box was already placed at the scene of the crime. I have to admit that your theory makes a lot of sense. Oh my gosh, wait, he dropped it out of the window. That was like the first thunk that Mo heard. And then maybe he did witness, I don't know, okay. It was exactly the same moment the ringmaster lifted up this wooden box. Which means that the answers to all these questions is now crystal clear. You mean, if the bus were to fall upon the point marked by the wooden box, there would be no way that it could miss the head of the victim. No. Order. This is unbelievable. Finally, some of these loose ends are starting to tie themselves up. Now I just gotta keep going. There's only one way to go from here. Forward. So, next question I have is who placed that wooden box at the scene? It was Mr. Dingling, of course. He connected it to a rope, and then all he had to do was lower it down. Allow me to whip some sense into you. Mr. Phoenix Wright? Oh my god. Stop! Ringmaster's head could have been anywhere when he lifted the box. That's why the box was so specially made. Specially made. Indeed. It had the most peculiar feature, the weight. The box had a remarkable weight. According to the court record, it weighs 20 pounds. Just to lift up this wooden box would have required... Oh, I see. One would have to squat down and lift it up with their body, wouldn't you say? That's exactly what I was trying to point out. The box is also very large. The box also has carrying handles on either side, doesn't it? That is correct. To lift up the box, you'd have to squat down. Which means that no matter who you are, your head would be in approximately the same place. That feels like a stretch, but okay. Fool. Does he even bother to listen to me anymore? I've heard what you've had to say. I must admit, I'm shocked at your imaginative skills. Did you do it? Did you place this wooden box in the plaza? Mr. Wright may have a vivid imagination, but I could never have done what he's proposing. What? Mr. Wright, do you recall the original location of Max's bust? Yeah. Of course I remember. It was on top of the table in the cafeteria. Then what happened to it? I'd like you to remember one important fact, Mr. Wright. I could not possibly leave the lodging house by myself. Oh, that means... You understand what that means, don't you? I may very well have been able to drop the bus from my room. However, how would I have gotten the bus from the cafeteria to my room? I don't know. You see, Mr. Wright, explain that. Don't forget you said there was no accomplice. Tell us exactly how the witness would have carried the bus from the cafeteria. Yep, we definitely have a problem here. This is no place to get perplexed. I've got to get my wits about me and prove things, how things happen once and for all. Alright, let's hear your explanation. How did the witness get back? A monkey who takes care of Acro. He's got his stash in Acro's room. Seems like a heavy thing for a monkey to carry, but like, not impossible. And none of the rest of this shit makes any sense, so... A monkey? Everyone knows money. He loves shiny objects of any size. There was like a whole tuba up in his room as well. Oh, like what he stole from the ventriloquist's ring. So are you saying the witness had a monkey steal the bust? Of course he didn't order the monkey to steal it. The monkey stole it on his own, and then brought it back home. Home? Money lives in Acro's room. Acro's room? But the bust was bronze, wasn't it? Bronze isn't all that shiny. Maybe you should put the whip down sometime and read the court record. My, those are some very nice cards he's holding. Yes, and they're made of platinum, which is very shiny. Gah! Acro. Money is a strong monkey, right? It'd be easy for him to bring the bus back to your room. If he wasn't able to handle that himself, I'd be on the market for a new roommate. Order, order. I said order. Miss Von Karma. Where is the bust in question at this moment? I don't know. We're searching for it as we speak. This is a rather strange turn of events. But let's say that the monkey had not stolen the bust. What would have happened then? Well, in that event, something else would have been used as the murder weapon. Wait. Then you mean this bust was the murder weapon purely by accident? It's possible. Maybe Acro saw Money's mountain of stolen goods and thought to use one of them. Anyways, I think we've more than proven one critical fact. Namely, that it was entirely possible that Acro was the murderer. Moron! We're so close. We're getting there. However, his argument does hold water. There's no denying that. Don't seem so bamboozled, especially by this fraud of an attorney. Fraud? You've forgotten the absolute most important thing, Mr. Phoenix Wright. And what is that? You should know. You forgot your fraud of a magical client was spotted at the scene of the crime. Because it is the bust. There is no reason to doubt the clown's testimony. That's true. How do you respond to that, Mr. Wright? Don't let her beat you now. I won't. This is my chance to turn this trial around. When the murder occurred, there were two people at the scene of the crime. One was the victim, Russell Berry, and the other was the murderer himself. Answer this and only this, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Who was the murderer the clown saw? It was the bust. It was the bust. It was the bust. He saw Max B. Ow! I asked who was the other person Mo saw on the other side. The evidence has nothing to do with this question. Au contraire, mon frère. It does indeed have something to do with the questions. The evidence. Mo said he saw Max's silhouette. But he did not actually see the man himself. It wasn't a human being he saw. How is that possible? It's simple, really. What Mo actually saw that night was Max's bust. What are you talking about? Have you tried using your brain at all in this case? The silhouette he saw was wearing a cloak. There's no reason why you couldn't attach a cloak to the bust. It would be easy to hang one off the cards in the bust's hands. Idiot! Who in their right mind would put a cloak on a bust? Doesn't matter who put it on the bust. Wait a minute now, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? That question is of utmost importance to this case, don't you agree? Ugh, he caught me. So let's have it, Mr. Wright. Who put the cloak on the bust? I mean, the victim had the cloak. He was wearing it. But why the fuck would he put it on the bust? Fool! Him? You're saying it was the victim himself, Russell Berry? That's what I'm saying. The victim himself placed the cloak on the bust. Place the cloak isn't really the right way of putting it. What would be the right way of putting it, Mr. Wright? Explain yourself. Nick, do you really have a handle on all this? I'm fine, Maya. I'm finally putting all the pieces together. Are you? Because I'm not. There's really only one picture I can paint anyways. Alright. So you want to know what really happened that night? Let's step back in time. Acro used a rope to lower the wooden box onto the scene. Then he attached that rope to the bust, and dangled the bust out of the bedroom window directly above the wooden box. At the same time, the ringmaster told Max to wait in his room and went to the scene. Of course, at the time, the ringmaster was wearing Max's costume. Perhaps he didn't want anyone to recognize him that night. But, just as he feared, he was spotted at the entrance to the lodging house by none other than a ventriloquist and his puppet, Ben and Trillo. When the ringmaster arrived at the scene, he bent over to lift the wooden box, and that's when Acro took his chance and released the rope. Now, this is when the magic happens. At the very instant that the bust hit the victim... Ooh. Oh? You wait just a second there, Mr. Phoenix Wright. As much as you tried, as much as you schemed, this just isn't true. It can't be. It's still a little early to be getting so upset, Miss Von Karma. This circus isn't over yet. What? That's why he was wearing the hat. He impacted the bust on the victim, threw the cloak up, which snagged on the bust. Impact also caused the sound a certain witness heard, prompting him to take a look. That witness was, of course, Lawrence Moe Curls, the clown. When Moe looked out his window, the cloak had already snagged onto the bust. Now, having completed the crime, Acro naturally went about pulling up the murder weapon. Of course, he had no idea that Moe saw the bust being raised with the cloak dangling on it, primarily because, in his wheelchair, he couldn't see out his window. So he just kept pulling the bust up. And that is how the magical murderer disappearing into the sky came to be. So you see, the only person who could have pulled this off is the one person who was able to drop the murder weapon from above the crime scene. Acro, it could only have been you. Acro's been playing mind games with us all. He sure has. But he has come to the end of his rope now. So, what now? You've graced us with a rather long-winded tale. But do you have any evidence to prove that your fairy tale is true? Evidence? In this court, only two things matter. The power of evidence and the power of my whip. Don't forget the power of my gavel as well. Mr. Wright, the prosecution brings up a good point. Can we see some evidence? Nick, they say they want evidence. I just explained how there can only be one possible murder method. But there is still something unusual about Moe's eyewitness account. Unusual? A contradiction, actually. Okay, then. Use that and get out of this jam. That's enough talking amongst yourselves. Proceed, Mr. Wright. Present some evidence. To the court that backs your claim. I want hard proof that you have unraveled the trick to this magic case. Is it the hat? Because it was found at the crime scene and the bust was wearing a hat already. So it would have, like, that's why he saw it go up even though it was at the crime scene. The problem is Max's three symbols. You know, the silk hat, the cloak, and the white roses. Those symbols were a problem numerous times during yesterday's proceedings. Yesterday there were two contradictions in Moe's testimony. The silk hat was one, the white roses were the other. But the theory I just presented explains all of these contradictions. You fool. Do you ever shut up? Max's silk hat was found at the scene of the crime. However, remember what Moe said yesterday? He testified that the criminal he saw fleeing the scene was wearing a silk hat. There's only one explanation for that. The silk hat that Moe saw was actually the bust's. Makes sense. If you look at it that way, then he did see it, the silk hat. Well, sort of. Fine, you've got one, but what about the other contradiction? The other contradiction? Remember what that ventriloquist said in court? He said that he witnessed white roses on Max's chest that night, but the clown's testimony didn't match. The clown said there was no white roses. I'd like you to try and explain that one away, because it was facing the other way. Of course, I can explain all of it. What was that? Please recall the instant when the cloak snagged on the bust. If the cloak snagged onto the bust, what happened to the white roses? Do you get it yet? If the cloak got snagged onto the front of the bust, it means that the white roses would end up on the back of the bust. Which explains why Mo didn't see them. The white roses were not visible because they were on the back side of the bust. This is fucking ridiculous, but it's fine. This is quite the shocking state of affairs. Mr. Wright's theory still sounds a bit absurd to me. However, let's just keep going down this road for a while and see where it leads. Let's do this, Nick. Then maybe Von Karma will finally throw in the towel. Come on. Say what you're gonna say. Well, so much for that theory. Mr. Wright, do you mind? What is it? You took the time to research our circus, didn't you? Well, yes, I did. Is there something making you think that I didn't? If you did, then maybe you'd understand why I think you're off track. Why is that? Motive. This witness feels an incredible debt of gratitude toward the ringmaster. Anyone with any relation to the circus is well aware of this. Yeah, but his brother. Thus, there's absolutely no way someone like this would kill the ringmaster. So this is the last thing, just we gotta prove the motive. Your Honor, I'd like you to hear Akro's story. Learn about his relationship with the ringmaster and his life up until now. What do we do? There's no doubting that Akro deeply respected the ringmaster. Akro's motive. It's his brother. Seems this case isn't over yet. Very well. However, I feel this is a good place to take a break. I will listen to the rest of Mr. Dingling's testimony after recess. This court will now take a 10-minute recess. I will take a 30-second stretch break. And then we're gonna speed through it. Last section. Last section, last section, last section. We're almost there. God. And then next week I only have to do one case. Okay. Okay. Almost there. Almost there. Can't believe it. That's pretty shocking, isn't it? It definitely is, and to think he was always the most straightforward of the group. Jeebus. Am I that hated? Akro tried to do the murder on you on purpose. He did? But I'm nothing but a little old nobody, you know? But you're not, which is kind of the reason why... Hey, pal! You gonna ignore me after I went all this trouble to bring you some evidence? Detective Gumshoe! Forget it, I'm going home. This guy deserves to be guilty anyway. Now, Detective, I'm sorry. Look, why don't you relax a little? I've got some really tasty milk. How about a card trick, Detective? Oh, well, if you insist. Now, about that evidence you mentioned. What is it? Here you go. Huh? This was yesterday in Akro's room. Yep, and I've included the forensic results. Take a look at it later. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad you're doing this? I want to look at it now. Stained with blood and a small quantity. I knew it! I didn't say it out loud, but I knew it. She put pepper on it to make the lion sneeze. And that's why he looks like he's grinning, because he's going like, ah. Oh my god. Yes. I knew it. Won't Miss Von Karma be mad about you doing this? That's why this is all a secret. Huh? Look, details are on the need-to-know basis, and we're not really allies or anything. But everything that's happened up in court until now has gone according to our plan. I don't know. Miss Von Karma doesn't seem in control of things in there right now. You'll figure it out eventually, pal. Yesterday, our final plans were set into motion. Final plans? What the fuck does this mean? Oh, that reminds me. I got a message from the prosecutor for you. Nothing is ever truly decided until the very end. That's it. And that's it for me too, pal. I'm out of here. What the fuck does that mean? What did he mean by that? The very end part? I'm not sure. It was all pretty cryptic to me. Oh, one more thing. Don't scare me like that. Looks like there's a large care package from the circus for the defendant. What? For me? It's milk. The reception area kind of looks like some kind of dairy, so hurry up and drink it all before it spoils. An entire dairy's worth of milk for me? Oh god, that's a lot of milk. Alright. Let's speed through. Court is back in session. Miss Von Karma, please continue where you left off. I'd like to continue with Acro's testimony, starting with the relationship to the victim. I'd also like to get proof from the defense. Proof of what kind of motive Acro would have to commit this crime. Understood. Now, Mr. Dingling. Yes, Your Honor. Please proceed with your testimony. Finally, we get to the motive. Wait, Nick, are you okay? Just do me a favor and don't ask questions you don't want the answer to. When we were little, we were abandoned by our parents. That's when the ringmaster of Very Big Circus, Russell Berry, took us in. I became an acrobat around 9 years old. I wanted to find a way to repay the ringmaster. That was my sole purpose in life. Okay. Such a thoughtful young man. As you heard, the witness deeply respected the victim. I wonder how anyone could think Acro would kill the man he held in such esteem. You're absolutely right. How could anyone think that, Mr. Wright? Which is why there's no real need for a cross-examination, is there? Actually, that's the question I'm trying to answer myself. Why would Acro kill the ringmaster? This might be my last chance to answer that question. The walkthrough says, no need to question him now. I'm gonna listen to it. There's no need to cross-examine this witness. What's that? Why was the ringmaster murdered? There is no need to delve into that bit of testimony when I already know the answer. Mr. Wright, I'd like to ask you a question. Go ahead, Your Honor. Would you just like to know? I would just like to know. Can you provide an explanation of why Acro would want the ringmaster dead? I mean, I can, but I'm gonna do this. Nick? Yeah, I didn't even have to think about it. It was obvious from the start. Your Honor, the reason that Acro killed the ringmaster is something that can't be proven. What? Oh, because Acro had no reason to kill the ringmaster at all. Your foolish attempts to fool us like foolish fools is so foolhardily foolish. Did you forget you make an accusation against this witness, did you not? I believe it was that this is the real killer of Russell Berry, ringmaster. If you want to jump to the end of things, then yes, that sounds about right. The end of things? Acro. You didn't plan to kill the ringmaster at all, did you? The ringmaster wasn't your target that night. What did you say? I'm saying that the target of this witness's murderous plot was not the ringmaster. Because it was never his intention to kill Russell Berry to begin with. He wanted to kill Regina. That makes sense. What? Or what? Wrong voice. Order, order. Bailiff, I don't care who it is. Smack anyone who's loud in the face. Twice if you must. Mr. Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in my court? Mr. Phoenix Wright, what in the world are you trying to do in his court? Are you attempting to imply that Acro was trying to kill someone else? Yes. Regina Berry? This young girl is the ringmaster's daughter, correct? Acro, you were really aiming for her that night, weren't you? You didn't need to answer that. It's a mean-spirited leading question. You could easily answer this question. If I'm wrong, all he has to say is you're wrong. That's it. That's it, huh, Mr. Phoenix Wright? Enough, Mr. Wright. Allow me to... Ow! The only thing allowed is to interrupt me is death itself. Huh? And that goes for you too, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Show me evidence, now! I want to know why Acro would want to kill Regina Berry. Yes, me too. I demand to see some proof. It's the scarf. Alright, Mr. Wright. At this point, the only thing that's important is evidence. This better not be a bluff. You're not going to... Ow! You're not going to fool me, Mr. Phoenix Wright. Those two are finishing each other's sentences now. Oh, that wasn't it? What the fuck? Is it the lion? No. The note. Oh, it's the note. That makes sense. Okay. That makes sense. Acro, you remember this, don't you? That's It's a piece of paper that we found inside Ringmaster's tailcoat. Inside the victim's tailcoat? Acro wrote this note. It's ironically entitled, To the Murderer. Its purpose was to call someone to the plaza at 10 p.m. So you're saying that he called Russell Berry with that note? Yes, but there's just one little problem. Problem? Acro did indeed place this note in someone's pocket. However, that someone was not the ringmaster. You mean it wasn't for the... That's exactly what I mean. The person this note was intended for was none other than Regina Berry. Order, order, order! Mr. Wright, this little theory of yours. It's the truth, Your Honor. This isn't a theory. Simply put, Regina didn't think the note was meant for her. Which is why, the morning of the crime, she placed it on the cafeteria bulletin board. That's when her father, the ringmaster, saw the note? That's correct. The ringmaster ended up in the plaza instead of Regina. And he was killed because of that mistake. Instead of Regina. That's incredible. Remember the testimony that Acro gave us earlier today? Lifting the bust and looking out of the window would have been impossible. There's no way I could have exerted that kind of force on my lower body. If I were to do that, I ended up falling out the window. Acro had no idea who it was that arrived in the plaza, because he couldn't look down out of his window to see who it actually was. I've got it. Acro thought it was Regina down in the plaza. And that's when he let the bust fly. Ugh. Hey Nick, isn't Regina listening to all this from the audience? She is. Unfortunately, it's only going to get harsher from here. I hope Regina can handle it. Acro wrote this note to Regina. Foolishly foolish fool. You're so foolish you've even made me sound like a foolhardy fool. Very well, Mr. Phoenix Wright. If you're so sure, then tell us about this line. I have conclusive evidence of what took place. Yes, what about that line? Well, if the note was meant for Regina Berry, it would mean that this note is declaring that Regina Berry is a murderer. You just don't get it, do you? What did you say? The ringmaster knew what the note meant, which is why he went to the plaza, in place of his lovely daughter. Hold it right there, Mr. Wright. What is this incident that is alluded to in the note? The incident 6 months ago. I know all about it. An incident occurred 6 months ago, and now I am more than ready to show this court what happened at the time. Moron. Wait, are you sure that relates to the present case? It does indeed, Your Honor. Everything in this case is to start with what has its start in what happened 6 months ago. Really, Nick? I think so. Well then, if that's the case, hurry up and tell us about it. What is this conclusive evidence mentioned in the note? I know I'd certainly like to know what it is. If I can't answer that question, the judge is gonna think I'm bluffing. Conclusive evidence is the fucking seasoning. It's the pepper. Because it was in the box, too. Achoo, achoo, achoo! What kind of spicy joke is this, Mr. Phoenix Wright? It isn't a joke at all. It's the decisive evidence you asked for. What do you mean? Recall that the victim was trying to take the wooden box away with him. He was doing so because it was this piece of decisive evidence is what was inside. Oh my god. Another unbelievable conclusion. Very well, Mr. Wright, so what exactly are you saying? Are you claiming Regina Berry killed someone with a small bottle of pepper? Taking the note into account, that's the only logical conclusion you can draw. Foolish fool who never tires in his own foolish ways. If you're so sure, Mr. Phoenix Wright, then answer this question. Oh my god, that's a lot of health. Who was Regina Berry's intended victim? Bat. Who is this? That is Acro's younger brother. What does this prove? His younger brother isn't dead? Technically, that's true. However, Bat has been in a coma for 6 months now. It's not a stretch to see how Acro could feel that his brother is dead. Regina, she did that to him? Do you spend your entire life dreaming up new ways to be a fool? Naturally, the prosecution has looked into Acro's brother, Sean Dingling. 6 months ago, he was bit by a lion and fell into his current comatose state. A lion? Miss Regina Berry is an animal tamer by trade. However, no tamed animal in that position has ever trained to attack another human. wouldn't understand the command. Moreover, Miss Regina could never do something like that. It's just not in her. So then what happened to Acro's brother? He's not the victim of attempted murder. He's a victim of an accident. I see.
Now what do we do? No one seems to be going along with your theory. Do you think what happened to Bat was actually an accident?
It was more than just that. The lion biting Bat was no accident at all. What? You're such an amateur, Mr. Phoenix Wright. There's no way that Regina could ever incite her lion to attack another human being. She may not have incited the lion to attack another human being, but Regina is responsible for making the lion bite Acro's brother, Bat. Oh my god. My brain stopped working. That's just a scarf, Acro. This scarf is something that Bat used to wear, correct? That's right. And who was the one that gave this scarf to Bat? Regina. Regina gave it to him. Regina? There's something more than just blood on this scarf, Your Honor. And what might that be? Pepper. 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 Regina gave this scarf to Bat right before the accident, and she covered it with as much pepper as she could. Hey, what's with the silent treatment? Excuse me, Mr. Wright. You've done a good job of fingering a criminal, but out of curiosity, what was her crime? Miss Barry gave a pepper-covered scarf to Bat as a present? Where's the crime in that? Still seems like the judge doesn't get it. Mr. Phoenix Wright, wasn't it said that the lion seemed to be smiling? Smiling? The lion was smiling. Right before Bat was bit by the lion. For a moment, the lion's mouth changed, and it looked like he was smiling. Lions smile? I've never heard of them smiling. However, lions sneeze. What? Leon wasn't trying to bite Bat at all. In reality, all he actually did was sneeze. He sneezed because of all the pepper on the scarf. What? You fool! You've got to be kidding me. What's the matter, Ms. Von Karma? I object for objection's sake. Mr. Phoenix Wright, this theory, you believe it? You really intend to say that this is how this joke of an accident actually happened? Of course I do, it's the truth. The lion sneezed due to the pepper, and that's when Bat lost consciousness. Acro nearly lost his brother due to this accident, or this joke, as you put it. Which is why he tried to get his revenge against Regina. You foolish idiot. It almost does seem like a terrible joke, doesn't it? Once again, I'm impressed by your imagination, Mr. Wright. To think that there's someone who treats this accident with the respect it deserves. Are you telling me that what I said was true? Acro. You don't mean. You can't mean. Witness. Are you confirming the defense's claim? Mr. Wright, unfortunately, your imagination is not enough to find me guilty of murder. What do you mean by that? The pepper, the scarf, the lion... I see where you're going, but it's a bit hard to swallow. Not to mention the fact that there's an even bigger problem with your theory. What would that problem be? The same problem it's always been, evidence. If I dropped Max's bust on top of the ringmaster, where's the evidence that proves that claim? You mean the conclusive evidence? The biggest problem is the murder weapon, or lack thereof, to be more precise. The murder weapon. The bust that was the defense claimed was used. If that were to be found in Acro's room, if it was covered with the victim's blood, that would be awfully conclusive in my eyes. Yes, it would be. What a sight. What a tableau. Anyway, the bust.
Nick, you gotta do something.
This is the last step. If I get this one right, the case is won. See how things work out first. Might be worthwhile to search Acro's room, but why are you gonna search his? Why aren't you gonna search his room? Looks like you finally figured things out, didn't you? Now you know the true meaning of Von Karma total justice. I guess. I figure with you, that's the least I should expect. You leave no stone unturned. Von Karma never leaves anything to chance. We already searched Acro's room yesterday. But what did you find? There's no reason to even say it. If we found what you think you found in that room, Acro would not be here as a witness. But to put a point on it, Max's bust was not in the room. The murder weapon is still unaccounted for. You see, Mr. Wright? The bust wasn't in my room. Did you take it to the hospital with you? Furthermore, Detective Dick Gumshoe executed the search by complete surprise. We took Acro directly to the prosecutor's office after that. End of story. Just wait a second. Something's funny about all this. Ha ha ha. Looks like you lack the final nail to put into my coffin. But what about the scarf? What about the note? What about them, Mr. Wright? No offense, but the only evidence that is relevant here is that which pertains to the death of the ringmaster. You should know that by now. Ugh! Do something, Nick. Don't let this case slip away. The bust, where is it now? Where's the bust right now? You're Phoenix Wright. You know where that bust is. I'm sure you do. It's not even a single clue. How am I supposed to know where the bust is? Seems this case is coming to a close. The defense's counter-arguments look to have fallen short. Thank you for your support. Ugh! I'm terribly sorry, Mr. Wright. I think that brings an end to the cross-examination of this witness. That's fine, but he's still a murderer. Oh, Maya. Where is Max's bust? Defense needs time to prepare to present its lace. I mean case. Sorry, I'm a bit nervous and I just bit my tongue. Huh? What? We need time to do what? Ow! Why are you the most surprised person here? She's your aide, isn't she? That's the wrong voice again. Do you really have a case to present, Mr. Wright? Why are you asking me? The rest is up to you, Nick. Good luck. Hey, wait. You can't be serious. Acrobats always have their lives on the line, don't they? That's how Acro's lived his life up until now. Now it's time for us to walk across our own tightrope. If we don't, we're certain to lose. Very well, the defense may proceed. He doesn't have a clue, and I don't think he'll be finding one anytime soon. Walking the tightrope of logic, there's no room for a false step. Sink or swim, the only way through is forward. Oh my god. The murder weapon. Where is Max's bust now? Somewhere in the lodging house. Somewhere in the big top. Somewhere in this courtroom. It's not in the lodging house. It could be there, but this is the most wild answer, and I have a feeling it's gotta be this. But did he hide it, like, in his wheelchair somewhere? I don't know how he would do that. He's got it on him. That's maybe my guess. I don't know. It's obvious. The bust is inside this very courtroom. It's obviously where? Allow me to pinpoint the location of the bust for once and for all. It's in his wheelchair. It's Acro. I'm sorry to ask this, but do you mind if I take the blanket off your wheelchair? I'm sorry, I didn't quite hear you, Mr. Wright. Well, you are a big guy and you have a pretty big wheelchair because of it. I just wanted to make sure you weren't hiding anything under that blanket. Because it seems to me it'd be real easy to say, hide a bust under there. Once again, your penchant for humor hits me where it hurts, Mr. Wright. I think it's pretty amazing that you can laugh in your position. However, your lightheartedness doesn't change the fact that the bust is under there. We all know that you can't leave the lodging house by yourself in your condition. That proved inconvenient when Miss Von Karma happened to search your room yesterday. If she had found the murder weapon in your room, it would have been all over. Which is why you had to hide it, in the only place that you could hide it, under your wheelchair. Which is why, Acro, I have to ask you again. Would you please remove the blanket from your lap? Well done, Mr. Wright. Masterfully played. You fool! How could you? You've got me. I've been bagged by a real pro. Actually, 2 of them. 2 of them? Maya, I assume. Miss Francisca Von Karma and Mr. Phoenix Wright. What? There's just one thing I'd like to know. How did you know to launch the surprise search on my room last night? There were 2 pieces of decisive evidence, the cloak and the bust. I burned the cloak in my room and threw the ashes away with the trash. Regina always took my trash out every morning, you know. But the bust, obviously I couldn't throw that away. When you executed your search, all I could do was try and hide the bust. And the only place that I could hide it quickly was under this wheelchair. Miss Von Karma, you had things all figured out, didn't you? I was completely sucked in by your calculated strategy. Strategy? That's a word. Now to be caught in the middle of a court hiding the murder weapon. There's no way I can escape that. So you've got me. Well done, Mr. Wright. Well done, Miss Von Karma. It all makes sense now. I can't believe that Von Karma thought that far ahead. That's amazing. Uh-huh. You definitely couldn't tell by looking at her. I know I sure couldn't. I can't believe it. Me! Make a mistake! Why did I order a surprise search of your room? If only I hadn't done that. It seems we finally arrived at the truth. Acro. Yes, Your Honor? Did you kill the ringmaster of the Berry Big Circus, Mr. Russell Berry? Yes, Your Honor. I am responsible for that crime. Acro. All my brother wanted was for Regina to like him. That's why he'd tease her. One day, my brother sprinkled some pepper on Regina. She started sneezing so hard, you couldn't help yourself from laughing. That's why Regina thought it'd be funny to get him back in the same way. That's why she covered the scarf with pepper. I know she didn't mean for anything bad to happen. I know this. She just wanted to make my brother sneeze a few times, too. But I just couldn't forgive her, no matter what. What am I truly guilty of? I'm guilty of never ever being able to understand her. Your brother became a star. Regina believed in that so purely that she would laugh innocently when saying it. Too innocently. I just couldn't stand it, no matter how hard I tried. That's when you decided to do something about Regina. How dreadful. Are you saying that you're a victim in all of this as well? No, that's not what I mean. Oh, I'm nothing but a murderer. That's who I am. At first, I thought I'd kill myself. Then I pondered giving myself up. But I couldn't just up and leave. I just couldn't. Not yet. That's why I tried to pin this on Max. Max, I'm so sorry. I just couldn't up and leave yet. Couldn't leave his brother. This has been such a strange case. It's almost a reflection of the circus itself. I'm an idiot. I can't believe it. You beat me again. I believe this case is now beyond any point of possible discussion. Thus, I'd like to declare my verdict. Not guilty! Look at that JoJo-looking motherfucker. Innocent. This court is adjourned. Oh, thank God, we're almost there. Just this last bit of little dialogue. Fabulous! But to be honest, I can't really be too happy about this. Acro, the ringmaster, Regina, and that.
Not a single one of them was a bad person inside, huh?
That's a good question, and one I don't know the answer to. Many could grasp it only at max a million of them. Thank you. What's with the vibe in this room?
We're just thinking about Acro.
No, 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 no. If you worry about people too much, you'll be like this forever and never be happy.
Huh?
She's been like this for a while now.
It's all my fault.
Sweetie pie.
But Acro, they're never coming back. Now everyone's gonna split up. Regina, Mr. Wright, tell me something.
What do you want to know, Regina?
Acro said something right at the end.
I just couldn't up and leave yet.
Does that mean that Acro, is he gonna try and get his revenge on me?
No, of course he is. Yeah, no. He's not gonna do that to you, Regina.
Are you sure? Are you really sure? I can't believe that. Or I can believe that?
Yep. Acro doesn't have any more desire for revenge anymore.
That's true. Then I want to see some evidence.
Huh?
I want to know you're not just making up that stuff about Acro not wanting revenge.
It's his bro. He wants to stay for his bro. Acro didn't want to get caught for a reason. He wanted to see his brother open his eyes again.
But Bat...
That's right, Regina. He's still alive, you know.
I never knew. Now that Acro's been caught.
Uh-huh.
I know.
What?
I'll do it. I'll stay next to Bat as long as it takes. Until he opens his eyes, and then until he can meet Acro again.
That's so sweet of you, Regina.
I'm sorry, Acro. I'm sorry, Bat.
Well, hopefully this is enough to give her a little peace of mind. Hey, Bax. What is it, Mo? We really put you through a lot, didn't we, buddy? I'm sorry about what happened. So whatever you'd like to leave us, I'll pay your fee and rip up the contract. I understand. What a fabulous thing to do for me. I might even leave tomorrow. What's gonna happen to the circus now? That's a big question. Our ringmaster was really an amazing person, wasn't he? Even though he's not here anymore, everyone is sticking together. The staff, the performers, no one wants to leave the circus. That's why I've made a decision. What's that? Or what is it? I've decided I will take over as the new ringmaster. I'll turn this circus into the best circus the world has ever seen. The best circus the world has ever seen? Don't laugh. That's quite the goal.
Yay, I can't wait.
But I guess that changes things. Huh? There's only one thing the best circus in the world has ever need. There's only one thing the best circus the world has ever seen needs. The world's best illusions. Which means the circus needs the best magician the world has ever seen. Max, let's work together and make our circus super fabulous. What do you say, big guy? I don't know what to say. All I could say is thank you. Regina, you're gonna help them out too, aren't you?
I don't know. Maybe the circus would be better off without me.
What are you talking about, Regina? Why do you think that I brought you to court today? We've got to work together to make the Berry Big Circus bigger than it's ever been.
No.
Mo's right, Sweetie Pie. Can't be the Berry Big Circus without Regina Berry.
Max.
Nick. Seems like everything is going to turn out all right here.
I can't wait to see the best circus in the world has ever seen.
We'll save you the most fabulous seats. It'll take us a while to get ready, but I'm gonna order something special. Whoopee cushion seats. Ah ha 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 ha. Oh my god, thank god. Oh my god. I see. What made the case? Yesterday's surprise raid really paid off just like you said it would, sir. You had it all figured out, didn't you? It was just a theory. If Acro really was the killer, I thought this was the only way it could end. Is this Miles? Especially if he was the defense attorney. You mean Mr. Wright? Of course. Well, Detective, my plane is about to leave. As for Mr. Acro's case, you need not worry. I hate this. I plan to personally stop by the chief prosecutor's office as soon as I get back. Understood, sir. Oh my god, this blue trench coat! Be waiting for you, Mr. Edgeworth. Oh my god! The end. I think he comes back in the next case. Oh my, yes he does! I'm so fucking excited. Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Oh my god, I clicked out of the game. Just let me save. Thank goodness. Oh my god, I can be done now. Okay. No. Don't start playing the next episode. Don't do it. Don't do it. Close. Okay, thank God. Okay. That's fucking long enough. God damn, that took way too long. Anyway, let's there's only one other person playing this game on Twitch. Let's go host them, and I'm going the fuck to sleep. Thank you, everybody, for staying for this just ridiculously long fucking stream. God. Just, absolutely insane. Thank you for the raid from Azulian. I really appreciate it. I know you're not hanging around anymore, but that is okay. I hope you all have a lovely weekend and great rest of your weekend. I don't know if you're still hanging around, Nico, but if you are, I'll text you in the morning and we'll figure out a time to do our thing tomorrow. I'm gonna go host this person, Mackenzie-ish, because they are also playing the case or the game that we are on. I think they might be on the first case, but that is okay. Yes. Mackenzie-ish. Okay. Anyway, once again, have a lovely weekend. Have a great night. Love you all. And I will talk to you guys later. Alright? Goodbye!